Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under Fair Use Laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420. How are you, Splatter?
I'm okay, I guess. Looks like it's
Yes.
snowing heavier in that picture.
No. Same level of snow. It's good snow. It's the snow that you don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the golden snow soon, but I gotta do some tweaking of the StreamYard. How
Golden
are you
snow.
guys?
Did you
Huh?
say you can have the golden snow?
Yeah, the golden snow. It's golden. The room. Remember the room from last year? We just
Oh, I
saw
think
it.
so. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's golden snow. It's
It
pretty.
makes me golden snow makes me think of something totally different.
That's yellow snow. I said golden. There's a
Yeah, okay.
difference.
Okay.
One sparkles. All right, guys. How are you tonight? We are here for part two of the stuff we did not get to. Ew, Josh.
Yeah, I just don't eat the
So,
golden snow, exactly.
I can't right now, okay? Just, anyway. Welcome, everyone. Let's do a quick shout out. First tonight, we had North Star Alpha, aka E651 Alpha. Kitty Catty Whack was second. Astro Fugitive in third. Then we had David, aka Logan Freeman. Cy is here. Richard Minnick. Josh pushing button 62 is in the doghouse. Wendy B. Splatter. We also have Noel. Hey, Noel, I got your text, but I was going to bed. Also, Ryan. CryptoZar, welcome. So, guys, that's all I see. That's all I see right now. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we have a lot to cover tonight. We had so much to cover last night, and we didn't get to it. Hey, LJ. Hello, Analog Line. Can't even talk. I'm losing my voice. Analog Line. Hello. Let me see. Got LJ. Analog Line. Aw, I miss you too, Noel. You're not around anymore. We understand. You're a working woman. You got a job. We understand. That's a good thing. Ryu, hello. All right, so no distractions tonight. We know what YouTube's doing. For those of you that were not here, though, little heads up. Those little @ handles you're seeing in the chat are permanent. You can change them. So, LJ, if you don't want to be LJK7R and you just want to be LJ, you can go change that. And I would do it before someone else takes it. So, think about it. If you want to keep your name, if you want to get rid of those numbers at the end, Noel, this would be the time to do it because it's a permanent thing. They're not switching back as of right now. Your ex name was Freeman's Cryptoverse. You can change it to that, CryptoZar. But see, I am not going to kill myself trying to remember people's old names with their handles. I tried it. It was driving me crazy. I'm going with what I see now. So CryptoZar it is. But it's good to have you back, Freeman's Cryptoverse. How? That's a good question. Josh, can you please explain how to change your name? Because I know you know how to do it. Hello, Go-Kart Bob. No problem, CryptoZar. See, that's the thing. Now that we know this is a permanent thing, the only thing we can do is change what we see. Since YouTube doesn't want to do that. So, Spider, you're very quiet.
Oh, that's because my mic was turned off, but I'm telling people how to change your name, and no one's hearing me. It's easy. You just go to the little box thing where your icon is, and there's the three little dots. Hit on the three dots. It shows change your name and
No,
change your
not
name.
that one.
No?
No, it's the at handle. It's complete. It's different.
Oh, okay.
It's there's your YouTube name, like your channel name. That's
Yeah.
easier to change than your at handle. Your at handle is the link to your channel. And we lost Splatter. Hello, Dice Gay, because that's your name now. I am not. I don't want to play favorites. Like I know your name is anorexic dyslexic. I know it is, but I have to go with what I see now because it's permanent. This is a permanent change. You want to change it? You can change your ad handle though. You can change it. I know, Noel. I have your. I know your birthday is December 21st. I know that. And you want to know why I know Noel? Because that is my nephew's birthday too. So it's very easy for me to remember. My only nephew. His birthday is the same as yours. Good. How are you, David A.K. Logan Freeman? Google. You don't think anorexic is available? You don't think anorexic dyslexic is available? I'm pretty sure that probably is. It's probably available. Now, Sandy Diva. There were a lot of Sandy Divas on YouTube. So I'm glad I grabbed that one up. I didn't choose Sandy Diva Mandela Effects because it was very long. So I just stuck with Sandy Diva. It's a lot for people to type. It's a lot for me to type. Like it's easier just to remind everyone that it's watching on Rumble. Splatter's back. Rumble and X. If you want to come join the live chat, head on over to youtube.com/@SandyDiva. It's a lot easier to type than Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. So youtube.com/@SandyDiva, and you can join the live chat.
Yeah. I found the black hole.
I noticed you just disappeared.
Yep.
But you also, did you lose the link? Do I have to give it to you again?
No, I have it. I have it.
Okay.
No, I don't know what happened. I just hit a wrong button and boom, I was gone.
Well, I'm glad you're back.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Man, guys, we have a lot to cover, which is shocking because we did this show yesterday and we didn't get through it. So we're just going to jump right in because
What else can we do?
I don't want a part 3.
Yeah.
Because the next show that we do will be an open panel. I just don't know the day yet. Don't know the day yet. All I know is it won't be tomorrow.
Oh man, I hate this season.
Which season?
What we're in right now, cold season.
So winter.
Yeah,
Okay. You didn't mean Christmas, you meant winter.
I hate it all.
Oh no. Humbug. Oh no, this is the best time of year.
You know,
I don't
maybe
think,
if you got friends and family nearby and stuff, but if you're all alone, 100%, it sucks.
but you're not all alone. You're here with us.
Yeah, but you're over there. You're on my computer. I mean, yeah. I know you're real, but you could be just a computer program pro. I know, you know.
No, I'm not, and you know it.
I know it. You know, I'm just saying. But you might. What's the difference? I can't see you. I can't touch you. You know? You might as well be a computer program.
Here's how you can tell if they can't stop laughing. Computer programs don't laugh.
Well, I know. I know. I'm just saying. You know. You understand?
Oh my God, I'm I'm not doing well tonight. I cannot keep it in. Years of MEs, if you think about it. Agree, Alpha. Agreed. Let's see. LJ says, bah humbug.
There we go. Thank you.
I'm already over winter, says Analog Line. I am too. But here's the thing. The next one is spring, and I can't deal with that. The allergies come, the humidity arrives. It's not a good time. It's not a good time. So I'll take winter as long as possible
Seas
before we
off.
move into the warm seasons where I feel like absolute crap.
Oh, I feel like I'm opposite that way. See, I feel like crap in the winter.
Well, most people do. It's my condition that makes me feel like crap in the warmer months. I used to make everybody sweat. Like I would literally be like, I'm good. The air doesn't need to be on. I'm fine. And then it stopped working, and now I have to have the air on until November. Pushin says, so it's a seas off for you, Splatter?
Yeah, I guess. Whatever that means. I wish I
I
could
wish
just
we. Uh huh.
take the
Yes.
season off. Is that what he's saying? I don't know.
No, instead of seas on, it's seas off. Instead of on, it's off.
Oh, okay. Seas on, seas off.
Yes.
It took a
Wax
second
on,
or two.
wax off. LJ, same. But I wish I could just go from like fall to winter back to fall again. That would be great.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's hell.
No, it's not. That's my. I would just like it to be fall 24/7, 365. That would be amazing if it was just autumn and
No.
nothing else.
No, thank you. I'll take
That
the
would
other two. I'll take the spring and summers.
that would be the best. I don't think it's autumn everywhere. Like I don't think there's a place on earth that it's always autumn. You can find always winter and always summer, but not always autumn, and that would be amazing. No, I don't like all four seasons. I like autumn. That's it. Fall. Give me fall.
I like
I'm
spring
happy.
and summer.
Nice crisp air. No humidity in sight. There's a nice like this smell to the air that's it's refreshing, and the temperature is like 50 to 70 degrees. It's perfect. Ah. Hey Melissa, good to see you.
Well, 60 to 70 is fine. That's not too cold. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what autumn is for me. You see what I'm saying?
okay,
So
that's not too bad.
yes,
Don't go
because
below 60, please.
I'm not going by the calendar. Let's be clear. I'm going by the feeling of the season, not the calendar. Because technically, we're in fall until the 21st, and I no, this is winter. We're in winter right now.
Yeah, I
I don't
know.
care. Yeah, I don't care what the calendar says. This is winter. They need to readjust those days.
No, they
Those
really
dates.
should. I mean, like, yeah, spring is only like 3 or 4 days, and then it goes right into winter.
Same with fall.
Yeah.
My favorite season is the shortest
Well, give
of
it a
them all.
month. Maybe give it a month for spring and a month for fall, and then all the rest is like spring and summer and winter.
Yeah, it's 5 months of summer. It's horrible. 100-degree days, 90-degree days, humidity like no one should ever have to experience.
But
It's
I like that.
horrible.
I like that.
I used to like that until
Well,
my
not the
body couldn't
humidity,
handle
whatever.
that.
But I like the temp. I like the heat, and yeah.
Yeah, see, that would make me sick. Sacramento, 85 to 90 every day. I couldn't handle that. I would literally be in the hospital.
That's not even the warm part of California.
No, 70 degrees at night. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. There's a difference. In Sacramento, did you have 90% humidity. Because that 85 to 90 feels like 100 to 110. It's horrible. It's horrible here. I
Uh-huh.
bet you, Josh, if you were in Philly, you would change your mind about summer being best. I bet you would, because the humidity. It's a thing. It's the same as Florida. It's the same as anyone on the coast, I think. If you're on the coast, and I don't mean like on the beach, because if you're on the beach, you get the sea breeze. I'm talking about like 50 miles in from the coast. If you live 50 miles in from the coast, you know what I'm talking about. The humidity is freaking awful on the East Coast. It's
Fifth.
awful. And then also the Gulf, obviously. They get it too, obviously. Any on the water. If you're 50 miles in from the water
Fifth.
along any eastern coastline of the United States, you know summer is awful.
Yeah, I'm within 5 miles of the coast on the Pacific, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, like a 5 minute walk to the water from here.
Yeah, you're on the coast. It's different. No. And you're on the West Coast. It's totally different.
Yeah, 100% different. It's better here. It's better here.
Yeah. Hello, the mind. See, I also, but hello, who cares? Because I'm going by the at handles. Man, it's going to be hard to call people their at handles that I know their names.
Well,
I, in case you guys are wondering why we're not getting to the video that I said we
it'll
were
get,
getting to,
it'll get
because
easier.
Splatter's still not presenting it.
Oh, it'll get easier, Sandy, when the more you get to see it.
I had the giggles tonight. I'm sorry.
I forgot.
God.
There we go. Hey, it's Weird Al Yankovic's brother.
I'm literally telling you I have a problem not laughing tonight.
Well, it looks like it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, pushing, I'm sorry I missed your call. Hold on a second. I had to send a message. I'm sorry. Okay, so Splatter is now ready.
I am?
You are. You have the thing on the screen. You said Weird Al Yankovic's brother.
Well,
Can
yeah,
you
well, look at him. Yeah.
all right, besides making it 1.25, can you also turn the closed captioning off, please? It drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. The words drive me crazy. Because they bounce. That's exactly why they drive me crazy. That's it right there. So, guys, we are checking out ASTROKOBI and signs we are living in a black hole, alternate reality. So, this one's for Michael Fontaine. This one is from Michael Fontaine, and he's not even here. Hey, D-Man. That's what I said. I'm covering it from every angle. And sometimes alternate timelines require globes and balls, and other times it doesn't. And Michael Fontaine, his theory is that, actually, I'm not sure, that there's a black hole in the center. I don't know. But his theory is a black hole. So that's why I grabbed this one for Michael Fontaine. Yes, I wish you would, the mind, because who cares? It's just it's like if I were to change my name to I can't. It's not good. When we put that negative energy out there, we get that negative energy back. I truly believe that. Hey, Orla Greg. So it's just best to Stick with neutral or positive. All right, let me get this banner.
Where's your I can cat?
Well, it used to say I can't underneath my profile pic because it was a sticker,
Wow.
but I was using it as my profile pic. And then Awakened Saint was like, I like it, but I don't like the I can't. It's too negative. I said, yeah, but it's a funny I can't. It's because I can't because of the Mandelas. But I got what he was saying. You're putting that negative energy out there.
Right.
So I took it off the profile pic and left it on the sticker. That was the easiest compromise. There he is, Michael Fontaine. This one is for you.
Is it?
Yeah, Signs We Are Living in a Black Hole by
Wow.
ASTROKOBI. Yep. All right, we can continue.
You play?
Let's start. Let's start. Yeah, let's begin.
Okay.
Okay.
You were living inside a black hole right now. Would you believe me? And not just you. Everything in our observable universe would be inside of that black hole. And while this sounds like a great science fiction movie, new data from JWST, the most powerful telescope in space, has shown it really could be true. And if it is, the repercussions are honestly insane. The Big Bang would essentially be a white hole in disguise. But what is a white hole?
Okay. Right off the bat, here we go.
Yeah, I know.
This guy is saying that everything we see in the sky is in a black hole. That everything that we can see with our eyeballs is in a black hole. And that the Big Bang was the other side of a black hole spitting out everything. That everything is caused by black holes and white holes. That's where we're at right now, in case anyone's rolling their eyes and not following. That is what he is saying. He is saying the Big Bang was the other side of a black hole. And that we're in a black hole now, which is just, I don't know. Well, let's hear him. Let's hear him out.
Oh, yeah.
No judgments. Here we go.
And more importantly, what did they see? The collapse of a star into a black hole and the Big Bang expansion are both solutions to Einstein's field equations. In these solutions, the curvature of spacetime and density approach infinity. Classical physics fails, and we get some really strange results. It's this similarity that has caused some scientists to ask, could these two solutions be literally two sides?
Hey, Matt Stock, why wouldn't you be able to comment? Go for it. All right, continue.
Of the same coin. Their first similarity is the singularity. In the beginning, everything in the universe was squished into a point with infinite density. This is the space-time singularity that the Big Bang originated from. Black holes, on the other hand, have an equivalent singularity of infinite density. Instead of it existing at the beginning of time, their singularity exists in the heart of the black hole. Their second similarity is the horizon. A black hole's event horizon is a sphere around the singularity that represents the point of no return. Once something passes this horizon, it can never come out. Our observable universe has something similar, known as the particle horizon. This sphere represents the farthest distance from which light could have arrived at the Earth since the Big Bang. Nothing from the outside of the particle horizon can ever get in, and nothing from the inside of the event horizon can ever get out. Two sides of the same coin. And this isn't just a hand-wavy similarity either. You can do the math and show that if you take the equation for the event horizon of a black hole and substitute in a value for the mass contained inside our observable universe, the resulting event horizon exactly matches the cosmic horizon we observe in our universe today.
Martial Art Academy owners, what if you're slow?
Yep. Yep, Astro, you did. The event horizon is perspective. Probably, yes. Splatter, let me know when that's over. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, there's our pause right there.
Yep. We'll pause again, or you want to keep going now? Okay.
When they start talking math, I just check out.
What?
It is mostly theory, I agree, but I don't do math.
Oh.
All right, we can continue.
Over 50 years ago. Perhaps the Big Bang was essentially a white hole eruption inside another universe's black hole. White holes are essentially the opposite of black holes. Everything must exit the white hole and nothing can enter. This field is known as black hole cosmology, and it basically just says that everything we see in the universe, you, me, the galaxies, the sun, the earth, all of it is contained inside a massive black hole. That particle horizon that we can see is literally the event horizon of the parent black hole.
See, now I would disagree.
Totally.
Well, you would disagree because you don't believe in any of it. I'm disagreeing for a different reason. I'm saying if all this is true, okay, if it's true, I don't think of it like that. I don't think the white hole is inside the black hole. I think it's the back of the black hole. Like, think of a black hole. A black hole is a disk, okay? Say it's a round disk, a flat disk, okay? On one side, it sucks things in like a fan, and on the other side, it takes that stuff it's sucked in and spits it out again. And then it's out of the black hole. It goes out the other side. It's black on one side, white on the other. Like, what was it called? Othello, the game? Reversey? You know what I'm talking about? Like those discs. There you go. Black on one side, white on the other. If the Big Bang was a white hole, it was the other side of a black hole, in my opinion. Without math. Because we're not counting math. Because I don't do that kind of math. That is serious math. Okay, so multiplication, division, I check out. You add a letter, I'm done. Out. No. So, without the math, it's like a fan. Goes in one side, goes out the other, not in a black hole. So, I don't think his theory is correct for me, but I'm not a scientist.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
I don't think this guy's a scientist either.
No, he's not, but he's repeating what science says.
Yeah. He's a parrot.
To understand what JWST saw, you first need to understand the cosmological principle. This principle just states that once you zoom out far enough, the universe should look the same in every direction. It should be homogeneous, meaning if you took two random boxes of space from the universe, there should be about the same number of galaxies in each one. It should also be isotropic, meaning no matter where on the sky you look, you should see about the same thing. Galaxies, stars, nebulae, you get it. There should be no big gaps or inconsistencies. This principle underlies all of cosmology and every single experiment we've done in the past.
However, I will say it's interesting. Like, if I were to think of a Big Bang, something exploding and causing everything to exist, which is weird, all right? I would expect it to go out in all directions. All directions. But for some reason, I think he's going to touch on this. If you were to be able to see the air coming from a fan, it would be conical. The point would start at the fan and move outward. The air's not going backwards. It's not going down. It's not going up. It's just going forward. And that's how they describe how the universe, the universe is like it was spit out of a faucet. So a white hole actually makes sense in that sense. But again, I don't think if we came out a white hole, I don't believe the white hole is inside a black hole. I just believe it's on the other side of it. All right. Anyway, go ahead.
Has agreed with it. All of them except for maybe this discovery from JWST. Just before I show you what JWST found, I need to thank the sponsor of this video, Odoo. As you should know by now, Odoo is an all-in-one management software that gives creators and entrepreneurs tools to simplify their day-to-day management. To make these videos, we have to spend weeks animating, researching, and editing, and while that's really fun, it comes with one really annoying task: managing a ton of invoices. Luckily, Odoo has an invoicing app that helps entrepreneurs manage and track all of their invoices with ease. You can create an invoice, fetch the client details from your database, add the specific products or services, adjust the billing terms
we're watching
and
an ad.
conditions, and your
Splatter.
invoice is ready. All of the taxes
okay,
are calculated and added to the invoice
Didn't
automatically,
realize.
and it's localized to your region, making the entire process.
Fast
Just
forward
let
it.
me know when it's done. Just let me know when it's done.
Yeah. Oh, you
See,
fast forward it with it.
Yeah, when I fast forward it, I get a little button at the bottom that says skip and takes me to the end of the
Yeah, but
ad.
there isn't one this time.
Yeah. All right, we're done?
With unlimited hosting and support.
You just
So you can
him do
try
it.
it out today.
Still going on. Still going on. All right, are we done?
Oh, we got another one. This is going to be skipped, right? No. There we are.
All right, done? Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah, when he does a commercial, you can't skip it. That's the way it is. But the other guy, come on, and I skipped him. Okay,
Hello,
ready?
Mustard Seed of Faith. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay.
Here's where things get interesting. A new paper was just released that looked at 263 spiral galaxies located billions of light years away. They wanted to see how many of them rotated in a clockwise direction like this, and how many rotated anti-clockwise. If the cosmological principle is true, we should expect to see half of them rotating in each direction. But JWST found 2/3 of the galaxies rotated clockwise, and only 1/3 rotated anti-clockwise. And as the author of the paper writes, because the black holes spin, a universe hosted inside a black hole is also expected to spin. This suggests that a possible explanation for why 2/3 of the galaxies appear to be rotating in that clockwise direction is that we are inside a black hole that is also rotating in that same clockwise direction. But wait, black holes can rotate? Well, yes, and most of them actually do. There are really two kinds of black holes: non-rotating ones called Schwarzschild black holes, and rotating ones named Kerr black holes after the New Zealand physicist Roy Kerr, who first solved Einstein's field equations for the rotating case. Importantly, these Kerr black holes carry angular momentum with them, dragging the very fabric of space-time around with it. This means that any matter that enters the black hole will inherit this preferred axis of rotation. Later down the line, if they form into galaxies, they too should exhibit this inherited rotation. This is one of the proposed solutions for the JWST results. But this solution is only possible with rotating black holes for one very specific reason. You remember that singularity we spoke about earlier, right? That single point of infinite density inside the heart of every black hole. Well, if the black hole is spinning, that single point is no longer a point. Instead, it forms a ring. And it's this ring that unlocks the possibility for the Big Bang to be disguised as a white hole. White holes are essentially time-reversed black holes. Like I said, nothing can enter, but everything must exit. Since the singularity inside a rotating...
Yeah, so the ring is where it would exit on the other side, and because all this light is coming from inside, because all the light was sucked into the black hole, it would be white and spit everything out. It's almost like, if you think of a black hole like a drain, everything's spinning down the drain. It's got to go somewhere. It goes on the other side. I don't know. That's how I would see a black hole, as a reversey disk. All right, continue.
Black hole becomes a ring that leaves a tiny space that you could, in theory, fall through. Importantly, this white hole rebound would look like space itself expanding if viewed from the inside of the black hole. This is getting eerily similar to our description of the Big Bang. If this is true, and the Big Bang really is just a white hole in disguise, how could we tell? Like, what would the difference be between a universe that originated from a white hole and one that came from the Big Bang as we know it today? The answer is really just more inconsistencies, like these galaxy rotations that JWST has supposedly spotted. Inflation in our Big Bang model should really iron out these inconsistencies, making the cosmological principle hold true.
How do they know it's an inconsistency? Like, why would half of them have to rotate one way and half the other? Where is the math that says that there would have to be a perfectly even 50-50 split? That just sounds like a human rule, a rule made up by humans. And I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. But then there would definitely be Okay, so if black holes are real and they say that they know where there are some, right? Then there would definitely be other, you know, alternate realities, physical ones. And also, why is it that we don't see if they spot this stuff? Like, are they seeing? Well, I mean, they did. Never mind. Forget what I said, because Sagittarius arm is missing a chunk, and most likely it's from that. Supposedly. Allegedly. Grain of salt with quotes. So, anyway, continue.
Good words, Sandy.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly.
The white hole universe would leave some hints behind. This could look like rotations or even matter clumping together in a weird way. What's definitely true is we need more data to continue unraveling this.
Wait, pause a second.
I'm providing this update because the final.
While you play that, I'll talk to Pushin. Me too, Pushin. I could not remember the easiest name to remember, and I couldn't remember it. The other name for it is Go. Go, Othello, Reversi, same game, different names. I could not think of Go, which is so dumb. It's Go. I couldn't think of it. All the same game.
Ready?
Wait. Why is the sky not blue?
What?
The sky not blue.
At nighttime it's not, but other than that it's blue.
Well, the sky is made up of nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide. They're all invisible. We see color due to light. The sky appears blue. It isn't blue, but it appears blue in the daytime on a nice sunny day. All right, let's get you back on screen.
Dome.
Here we go.
Ready?
Imagine this is all true, and we really...
No. Pushin. I believe Go is the preferred Chinese name. And I mean, Othello is the brand name, but then there's Reversi, which is used in multiple countries. They just have different names because of their locations. I'm sorry, we can go on.
Living in some black hole in some other galaxy somewhere. What does this tell us about reality? Well, first, that black hole is insanely big. Orders of magnitudes bigger than anything we've ever seen. The black hole that contains our universe would be as massive as 40 sextillion suns. That's 4 followed by 22 zeros. Its event horizon would be 14 billion light years wide. For context, if Sagittarius A star, the black hole center of our galaxy, were just the size of a single virus, the black hole that contains our observable universe would be the size of the Earth. This would also suggest an infinite series of universes all linked by black holes. In each baby universe, you would find new black holes that contain baby universes of their own. This could lead to a scenario where universe families that create the most black holes are the ones that get to live for the longest. Literally survival of the fittest, but instead of it being animals, it's universes. But we can't get too far ahead of ourselves. The entire scientific community isn't convinced we are living inside a black hole, at least not yet. As with everything in science, a paper gets published and then it gets peer-reviewed, and then the community starts to discuss the results, trying to come up with the best possible explanations. People have tried to make these same galaxy rotation observations in the past, and every time a positive result for asymmetry was found, it was later attributed to subtle biases in how the observation was actually taken. For example, the motion of the Earth could throw off the result. And an even more obvious point of skepticism is that the study only looked at around 300 galaxies, when there's trillions of them in our universe. The actual region of the sky that JWST looked at to see all of these galaxies can be contained within the area of a pinhead held at arm's length. So we need to look at the rest of the sky as a whole to get a big picture of galaxy rotation in the universe. It's definitely true that we need more data, but this result is interesting, and this idea of us living inside a black hole might sound just like science fiction, but it's a real possibility backed by solid physics, so it shouldn't be overlooked.
Hi there.
Short and sweet.
Would you like to receive a gift?
I kept the sciencey ones to a shorter length on purpose.
Yeah, that's good. He was really getting into the bullshit.
Okay, Splatter. But no, what do you guys think in the chat? If you're listening on replay, in the comments, let me know what you think about that.
Well,
And there's some of you, I don't know if I believe all this. And
it really
I
hides
was,
God. That's what I see. They're really hiding God. They're making him like
see,
insignificant or not real.
I can make everything include God. All you have to realize is God is the creator of everything, Splatter. And God could have created these reversey Othello black holes to purposely do that.
Yeah, that's possible, but I don't hear him mentioning that.
No, they never mention it. That's the problem. All right, so.
Which, yeah, to people that don't have any other clue about anything, they would like, where's God in that? He's not there, period. So, you know what I mean? They're taking God out of the equation.
No, they're leaving God out.
There you go.
They're not taking him out. They're leaving him out. They're omitting him, even though he could be included. Exactly, Noise. All you have to do is say his name. God is within, says Mehdi. I agree.
Yeah, but
God is everywhere. Everything, everywhere, all at once. That was a great movie, by the way. No, let's not argue faith.
Yeah, no.
Splatter?
Yeah.
Private chat.
Oh, okay. Ready for the next one?
Now we're moving on to our realm of alternate universe with most amazing top 10. Which I am going to edit this banner.
Oh, what happened?
What?
Oh, my screen moved. I don't know why.
Okay.
Hit a button. It's back.
The Jiminy Cliff video push. What is that? Sorry, guys. That was a trash truck. Jiminy Cliff video Pushing was talking about. Hey, Carrie Doyle. It's good to see you. Good to see you as Carrie Doyle again.
A trash truck at this time of night?
Yeah. They across. You gotta remember, I have businesses across the street. They come and pick up the business trash. They empty out the dumpster.
Yeah, but still, it's kind of late for that, isn't it? Couldn't they have done it a little bit earlier?
No, they do it at all hours of the night and usually overnight because there's no traffic to block.
Okay. I mean, basically, you're saying there's too many people there.
Oh, there's too many cars here, yes. I am trying to see what video you're talking about.
Who? What?
I don't know. They were talking about Pushin was talking about a video.
Oh.
Hey, I'm going to play some games. Hello. I missed you jumping in here. Let's see. It's creepy. I can't see beyond the fourth wise man saying, I'm pretty sure the cat had a universe on its collar. Actually, the cat collar in Men in Black, I don't think it was the universe. I think it was just our galaxy. I think it was just the Milky Way galaxy.
Nice.
All right, full screen it, Splatter.
Yep.
Top 10 people who visited parallel realities or parallel timelines.
For real.
and came back. And that is definitely a trash truck outside.
Oh, I hear that beeping, yep.
Yeah. I'm going to mute until I have to stop it.
That is your microwave. Go
ahead. Go ahead.
TikTok trend called timeline shifting, fell into a rabbit hole myself, and now we're here. Now we're doing this list. Great. Welcome back to Most Amazing Top 10. Here are the top 10 real people who visited parallel universes and came back. Okay. Kicking off the list at number 10.
Grab the link from Pushin', please. How long is it, though? You say I can't find the timestamp for it. How long is the video Pushin'? But grab the link and put it in the private chat, please, Flatter.
Where is it? Oh, okay. Over here, maybe.
Yeah, before it disappears.
Okay, I see it now.
Oh, yeah, I know the fourth wise man, but the thing is, yours is the last comment I can see at the top. It's the first comment, because StreamYard only shows us like 2-3 minutes of comments, and that's it. I can't scroll up and see further than that.
You can.
40 minutes. It's good though.
I
What
can.
is the 40-minute video about? Like, I can't see any titles or anything.
What was he asking you to scroll up for?
Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's going to start playing and kick me out. I can't see the title unless I open it. All right. It is, but it's the one that works the best with iPad. It's the absolute best for iPad. It saves everything. It allows me to do the intros, the outros, the intermissions, the stickers. The other ones don't.
Oh, man, that must suck.
David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman, this is part 2 from last night. We literally didn't get to half of the videos because we took the YouTube detour.
Stinky's
Talking about YouTube last night.
21st.
Yes, I know. I was saying how it's my nephew's birthday.
Oh, okay.
So I know. I remember it's hers.
Sorry.
Why are you saying sorry, Noise? The
Because
timestamp is the timestamp for Pushin's video. Oh, you have to say sorry, Noise. That was important information. The timestamp is 2 minutes 42 seconds for the video that Pushin gave us.
Oh, okay, the timestamp. Okay, I'm looking it up in the chat, looking for something.
No, it's okay, Noise. Noise is, guys, listen. Noise Guru is apologizing for making us be here right now.
Why?
That's what I'm saying. Why? It was important information that we needed to know, and now you guys get a second show. It's a win-win.
You're going to go to 2 minutes and 42 seconds of this year's thing?
No. You're going to start that from the beginning where you are. Leave it where it is. No, the video that Pushin, you just grabbed the link.
Okay.
Is 2 minutes 42 seconds. So when we watch that next, you go to 2 minutes 42 seconds.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, you can always remind me again.
Mm-hmm.
You ready now? Ready to go back to this or what?
Yep. We're ready.
Okay.
Katie rocks. You ever hop in the shower first thing in the morning and it feels like literal paradise? Otherworldly, some would say. Well, a new TikTok trend has me meditating in the shower now. Apparently, here we go. TikTok users left, right, and center are stepping forward, or rather backwards, with their claims on entering parallel universes. Nashville model Katie Rocks recently kicked this off, and she used the social media platform to recall a 2017 trip to Paris that some of her classmates claimed missed the flight, although Katie saw them with her own eyes. I remember walking on that aircraft past 2 of my friends and sitting like 3 rows behind them. Then the 4 of us took a taxi back to the apartments we were staying in while we were in school, and I distinctly remember this. 2 days later, they're talking about how they weren't 3 rows in front of us, and to this day, I have no idea why they remember missing the flight. That's way too close to the plot of Final Destination. Honestly, this creeps me out just reading about it. I can't even begin to unravel this one. No way. The same user, Katie Rocks.
So, that is interesting. So there is a reality where they made the flight and a reality where they missed it. Or a reality where they decided they weren't going to go at all because they didn't have the money because it was super expensive.
Yep, that'd be my reality because my parents are too cheap for anything. Well, probably
I'm
was the
sorry,
reason. I
Splatter.
can't, you know.
I'm sorry, Splatter. All right. We can continue. I believe this.
Maybe they wanted to, they just couldn't because they didn't have good enough jobs. I don't know. I can't get it. I can't. I gotta, I gotta stop what I'm saying in the middle of saying it because I felt bad all of a sudden.
Posted again a month later, this time saying she's since discovered the ability to shift realities. Showers. Hot showers are the key, apparently. I would have guessed baths, but showers are cool too. We'll take those. Number 9, a familiar face. Username High Life No Miller Light posted this one a couple months back on Reddit. Great name, also. Gotta say, that's a really good name. It's since got a lot of attention. Let me know what you think. They say I'm from a very dry, hot state in the US, and I was visiting California on a trip with my wife. While out eating, we both witnessed a person that looked exactly like me. Same typical mid-fade and head dents inherited from my father. Same body type, only chubby, rather than my more slim and athletic frame. I saw the side profile from the back as they walked away from view, and it was my exact face. That's so creepy. My wife had a direct view but could not remember directly what my face looked like. But she noted similarities from my body to head and even the way that I walked. I couldn't believe what we saw. Any thoughts? Question mark. I mean, if you didn't mention the head dents and got that specific, this
I would go with doppelganger, not alternate reality, time traveler, or anything like that. I would go with doppelganger.
Oh yeah, doppelgangers are out there for sure.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I would go with that.
my ex's friend swears she's seen me at the shopping store with some other girl. Almost got me in trouble, but it wasn't me
Hey, Ormine.
because like I was with my ex at the time, so like it couldn't have been me. So I got
Hey, Kenraz.
I got freed because the fact that it couldn't have been. It was impossibility to be me at that same time. But she came home swearing, I just swear I just seen you with somebody else. So she's seen my doppelganger.
Apparently, I had a doppelganger in high school. Everyone said that we looked alike. She was pretty, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, we don't look alike.
No, you didn't think so?
No. And she didn't think so either.
But everyone else did.
But everyone else did.
That's weird.
Everyone else was seeing something different than what we were seeing.
That is
very
bizarre.
strange.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't get to see this guy myself, but my friend's friend, she swore him down. It looked just like me.
Yeah. But again, it is people's perception. Like they say, there's that mirror where it's not a reversed image.
Yeah.
So you can see how people see you, and it's
exactly.
very different.
Cool. Yeah.
So who knows?
I just remember back. She's so glad she didn't confront him. She was going to confront the guy, thinking it was me, and she didn't. But luckily, she didn't because it wasn't me. It would have been funny as hell.
No, it's not humble bragging. I'm saying it's not like I was like, ew, I don't look like her. That's what I was saying. I'm saying it's not like I was like, ew, what? I'm saying she was pretty. It's not like I was like, ew.
Right.
That's not me, But
well, that would be totally different. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't being like rude about it. I was just like, she doesn't look like me,
No. So people are saying that someone looks like you, and you say, ew, that's not a good.
Yeah.
You're saying ooh to your own face.
No.
That's not what I look like. Ew.
But I want to know the science behind. I've told this before. Every time somebody forgets my name, okay, in real life, at jobs, in college, in high school, all throughout my life, from the time I was a little kid, whenever they forgot my name was Stacy. Always. Stacy. Always. I must look like a Stacy. What is the science behind that?
Weird.
I don't know. It's weird. They all call me Stacy, which is very strange. Stacy Diva.
Yeah, there you go.
So, anyway, we can continue. That is weird. I know. It's very weird.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Wouldn't have stuck with me like it did. I also love the subtle roast on the other you. You're like, yeah, this guy was just like me, only, you know, not ripped. Otherwise, that's quite creepy. Thanks for sharing. Number 8, quantum leap. So yeah, I went down that rabbit hole I talked about and I discovered another TikTok. How fun. We love these. Awesome. This quantum leap was obtained by Marian Valenza. She took to the social media platform to implore others to take the leap. You know, no more manifestation Mondays. The key to these quantum leaps is a hot shower. Yeah, a hot shower. How convenient is that? Thank God it doesn't suck, you know? Thank God it's not a cold ice bath, or else no one would know. Valenza explains.
That's the second one that's saying a hot shower. Hey, Cursera. So 2 different people saying you can shift realities with a hot shower.
Weird.
It is weird, I will say. Not as weird as everyone in my life who ever forgot my name calling me Stacy.
For still standing up and, you know, not relaxing. It is kind of relaxing in a shower. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and the heat is relaxing, but
Yeah, the heat too, but it would be even better. You'd probably fall asleep if you could sit in the shower.
but shift realities because of it relaxing. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish. Unless you go into a bad reality, then I wouldn't wish. I want to
North Star Alpha says, I love showers. Is that why it's happening?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the key.
You shift bit by bit.
We can continue.
Yeah.
The first rule here, number 1, is that you want to give yourself enough time because you don't want to rush this, obviously. You want to do this with intentionality, she says. Yeah, sorry I'm late, boss. I don't want to rush my hot quantum shower. You know how it is. He's like, oh yeah, classic. Next step is to literally visualize the water cleansing you so that it removes all your limiting beliefs, the negative thoughts that you have, all the things holding you back from stepping into your higher self. Visualize not currently being late for work. And then there you go, you're set. I'm going to try this tomorrow morning. I'm just going to have a hot quantum shower and arrive at 10:15. Number 7, Sleep Street.
Hello, are you Yeti? Welcome.
Hot quantum shower?
We can continue.
Oh.
This one comes from username Oopsies. It's like oopsies, but with a bit more reoccurring dreams have never been so haunting. Forgot it's a dark list. Here we go. Ever since I was a teenager, I've dreamed about an alternate life where I go to university and work in a city that I've never been in. It started around when I was 16 or 17, and now I'm 25. It's super detailed where I go on hikes, I hang out with friends, I bike through neighborhoods, and do mundane everyday life things. The university is outside of a major city, and I'm always exploring nature, beaches, islands, all that jazz. Last night, I was feeling sick, and in return, had one of the most vivid dreams I've had in a long time. I met someone and developed a deep relationship that felt incredibly emotional and real. Luckily, I woke up right when I was trying to navigate Google Maps to drive to a park, so I remember the streets that we were on. The street was called Dutch Island Road. I never heard of it in real life, so I decided to look it up. The only thing that popped up was a rural area and road.
If you have type 2, sugar is actually your best friend.
Gone.
Okay.
Ready? Okay.
Yep.
Exactly the same layout of the roads I remember on the map, but the nature and area looked eerily similar to what I saw while driving. I start looking around the area, clicking different locations, and I start to freak out on how everything looks just like in my dream. Mind you, I've never been to Rhode Island, but the weirdest part is that specific buildings in the Rhode Island University and Warwick area ones, those are the same ones that I saw in my dream all the time. I've always thought that my dreams are a glimpse of living an alternate universe, and I feel like this detail solidifies the potentiality of it being a reality. Thoughts? Too many big words. Those are my...
Okay, it could also be a past life, like from 40 years ago. Like, let's say we have a 25-year-old. I don't believe in reincarnation, but who am I to say, you know? Maybe that's God's thing, and we just don't know about it. So we're going to pretend that maybe it's God's thing.
Yeah, but
So
not
maybe
everybody. I think,
something...
it could be a select thing, like maybe you choose it or not. Checklist.
Right, what I'm saying is maybe, well, it's not in the Bible, but what I'm saying is maybe, you know, God was like, hey, we're going to try this thing. If you want to go back, you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Who
Yeah,
knows?
be a choice, right? Yeah.
Right.
That
So
is-
we'll say a college student 40 years ago was 25. Something happened. They went up. They decided to come back. And now they're a 25-year-old having dreams about that previous life 40 years ago. You know?
Yep.
Could be that too. I'm just saying.
I like
Could
that
also
part.
be an alternate reality that they're visiting in their dreams. Could also be that too. Either way, I believe them. I've had a dream, a recurring dream. It doesn't happen anymore. When I was younger, and it's going to sound crazy, okay? I've told this before, and I even drew a picture of what I saw. Imagine two, like, red stone brick warehouse buildings, and connecting them on the second floor or third floor is a brick walkway, a covered walkway. Like there'd be a door and there'd be a hallway connecting it to the next building. And on that brick walkway, there was like a painted ad that was kind of fading and peeling. I'm in an old car, like the 1940s, like Bugsy Malone and stuff like that. I'm in the back seat of the car. I can see that building in front of me. And there are two guys in the front seat, and for some reason, I think I'm a guy in that dream. And that's it. It's just that one scene. So maybe in a past life in the 20s, I was killed in the backseat of a car by the mob. Who knows? But I had that dream repeatedly when I was younger, over and over, where I can remember the details to this day. Just like the mall with the arcade, and I knew that there was going to be a roller skating rink in that dream. Just like that. Just like the dream where I left my bedroom, went outside through the patio, out to the backyard, climbed the fence, met up with my friends in the house behind me. We went down the driveway and then started flying up the street. That dream repeatedly. It's so weird, the dreams that are repeated. Do I think there was a reality where we could fly? Heck no. But the other one, it just seemed had a more of a real quality to it, like a real quality to it, like it was real life, and it was very weird. So, anyway.
Yep.
Sandy was a
I never
gangster.
recurring dreams. I haven't in a long time, but I used to.
Are you surprised, Pushing? We can continue.
Well, it's one recurring dream I would have. Like, right, I couldn't really fly, but if I'm walking along a sidewalk, if I decided to jump the lines, like I could jump like 4 or 5 of the sidewalk blocks all of a sudden. Like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Hello,
Weird.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Very weird.
Anyway, that was weird. Kind of like flying, I guess.
my thoughts. Potentiality. I'm going to start using that in the next list. You'll hear that from me in the future for sure. Otherwise, so scary. Hope that goes away. Or doesn't. I don't know. Do you like it? I wouldn't like that. If I dreamt about an alternate life, I'm like, yeah, I actually have 2 jobs. It's exhausting. I never sleep. Number 6, good times, dad times. Coming from Reddit user.
I was answering push in the chat. I said okay. All right, go on.
Oh, I think you should pause.
Apprehensive humor 55. They say, when I was young, from the ages of around 3 to 10, I was truly convinced I'd already lived a full life. I remember being around 40 years old with a wife and 3 kids, 2 boys and a girl. And then one day I just woke up as a child and my past was all just a big blur with random memories that would come to me here or there. I'm smiling because this is funny, but like it's so scary. This is my biggest fear, I think, in life. It made no sense. My parents said that I used to tell stories about when I was a dad and they would just laugh it off and be like, oh, that's your imagination, obviously. But deep down, I genuinely did have these strange memories of a past life. For instance, when I was 4 years old, my family went to Disney World, and the whole car ride down, I was telling stories about when I was a dad and I went to Disney World. Just a kid in the back seat with milk, like, oh yeah, these roads. Still haven't fixed them. The weirdest thing is that when we got to Disney World, I knew that I'd already been there before. I knew where everything in the park was and was essentially showing my family everything. At that time, my family just thought it was weird that I knew where everything was, but at the time in my head, it all made sense. To me, I just knew where all the rides were because of when I was a dad. After a while, I stopped telling these stories of when I was a dad because my siblings would always make fun of me for it. I'm not laughing.
Okay. I have a little problem with this story. Disney updates the parks so often that his I knew where all the rides were thing kind of strikes me as not true.
Okay. Kibosh.
Like there's a couple rides that are consistent. The teacups, Dumbo, the racetrack. They're kind of consistent.
The castle.
Well, the castle's not a ride. You just walk through it.
Oh yeah, I know, but still something.
It's a restaurant and a store. It's a gift shop on the right, and then if you go to I'm on the left when you're entering, and if you go to the right, you go up the stairs, and inside you go upstairs to the restaurant.
Is it Disney World?
Yeah, you said Disney World.
Okay, yeah.
And the Haunted Mansion, that's another staple. So there are some rides that he could remember, but like the Snow White ride was something Toad's Wild Ride, and now it's something else like Winnie the Pooh or something.
Oh yeah.
The Magic Mountain's not the Magic Mountain. Yeah, Space Mountain's still there. Maybe. No, I think they just ended it. They just got rid of Space Mountain. Magic Mountain's been gone. I don't know what it is now. Now it's some Tiana ride. And like they update their stuff. I mean, literally the Magic Kingdom is the only one with the most consistency with the rides. Like those handful of rides. So there are a handful of rides. This could be true. But, you know, there's that little thing in the back of my head saying this might not be.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. I wait for you to say it, Sandy.
Yeah, I'm laughing. This is my worst. I'm laughing at you a little bit. This is crazy. Eventually, I just started going on with my life and haven't thought about much of it since. Although I wish I did, because the memories back then were much more vivid and real than how they are now. He's going to be so confusing 30 years to his kids. He's like, when I was a dad for the first time, Disney was way less busy. Kids are like, first time? What other family? What are you talking about? Why is mom crying? That's so scary. I buy into this. I don't know. The afterlife, maybe that past dad died and then you're reborn. I don't know. That's scary. I don't want to think of it. Number 5, spirit animal. Do you believe in spirit animals? I kind of do. I want to, at least. Ever since I watched Harry Potter, I always wanted a Patronus. Mine would be a frog for sure. It'd be like a little lanky frog. Wouldn't be cool at all. This next one makes me want to believe. Coming from you.
Okay. I want to believe because I'd like to believe that we'll be reunited with our pets. It has nothing to do with Harry Potter. All right, go on.
No, yeah, I agree with that. I've never read any Harry Potters beyond my age limit.
are less cold, they say. About 30 years ago, I was a young college student heading back to college after break in an overnight bus. I was about 19, didn't drink or anything, had no history of mental illness, and was reading a book when seamlessly I wasn't in the bus anymore. I was now swimming around a rock formation which I knew was part of my hunting territory and was chasing a fish, which I then caught in my mouth and could feel the bones crushing between my teeth and it wriggling against my whiskers. That's how they posted it. No in between. They're just like, yeah, I was reading a book and all of a sudden I'm a fish. I was totally at ease. I was fast and agile and I could feel the drag of the water, like, you know, the pull of the current, question mark. I like how they included that. Mansplaining the current of the water. They're like, I being a fish know this, but do you know about this? I'm like, yeah, we know about currents, man. I'll continue. As I moved effortlessly through it, I knew my body and where I was going and what I was doing, and there was no alarm whatsoever that anything was amiss. You know, I didn't really.
Right?
What did you say?
Wasn't he the seal, not the fish? How could he bite into himself if he was the fish?
Yes, he was the otter or the seal, yeah.
But now he's the fish. Or is he just confused?
Well, no, listen, they didn't specify anything. He could have been a bigger fish. You don't know. A catfish. He could have been a big catfish eating a minnow. You don't know.
Oh, okay.
He didn't specify.
Well,
He was just going by the imagery on the screen.
It's showing this otter seal thing here, whatever, and talking about, yeah, so it made me think like, well, okay, he's eating the fish, well, he must be the otter. Yeah. Okay.
Realized that I was really a 19-year-old on a bus. The whole experience couldn't have lasted longer than 30 seconds or so, and then just as seamlessly as I once was there, I was then again back on the bus. I remember sitting there for a second, staring at the page of my book before, you know, having a WTF just happened reaction kicked in, and then I had a bit of a mental freak out. Then a few years later, I saw a documentary about sea otters, and I knew then that that's what I had been for that brief moment in time. I knew it's impossible, but it happened to me, and surely I can't be the only one. I don't know, man. I've never been a sea otter before. Chris, have you been a sea otter? You don't think so? You don't think? You never know. Never say never, though. Has anybody ever?
See?
Oh, good luck. Get this off. Yeah, anybody ever shift realities with a sea otter? Not me. I mean, why would someone write that? Okay, so I'm gonna, you know, say maybe it's true because that's just so bizarre. I can't even wrap my head around that. Yeah,
That's a different one.
it is different. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Before you play it, don't play it. Question says, that's odd. I've heard of one other person remembering a past life as an animal. The memory was of an eagle killing a rodent. Interesting.
Was it the eagle or the rodent?
But is it a past life? It sounds like he shifted into the otter. Like it was a current thing. I am the walrus. How bizarre, how bizarre.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Mandela. Christian says, I don't recall. Maybe the eagle.
Yeah. I would hope so.
Hopefully the eagle.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
This or has it happened to you? Have you been reading a book and then all of a sudden you're a sea otter eating a fish with whiskers? If so, sound off down below. Sea otters are just smacking the keyboard. They're like, help me.
That's a very good point. Dr. Bob's Nightmare says, how come no one ever remembers being a cockroach? Why are they always cool animals? Well, I do have an answer for that. I don't believe bugs are sentient like that.
Yeah. Insects are different, totally, yeah.
I mean, it's almost like bugs are like robots, but they're not. They're organic, of course, but like an organic robot. Like they're
set.
You know,
yeah.
They just go about their normal routine. Not all. Like for example, bees are freaking amazing. Like they do some crazy stuff. But it is like an autopilot thing too, because They each have their own jobs, and they all do that job as a routine, no
Yeah, they all
questions
have their
asked.
programming. They do what they're programmed for, and they don't step away from it.
Yeah, they do seem programmed. So, but whereas animals, I believe, are sentient, they are also getting smarter, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, and they have
All right.
free will too. An animal has you can tell.
Astral thinks cockroaches come from another planet. Anywhere but here.
All insects are from another planet. Just thank God they're small. Can you imagine if they were like our size? Can you imagine? Oh no, thank you.
No, I don't want to imagine that. Thank you.
Ants and cockroaches, like run!
Fourth Wiseman says, in my past life, I was killed by a giraffe. I think it stopped me, but I don't remember that part. I do remember a giraffe visiting my window one evening when I was very young. It was telepathic. I can't. It was talking to me with telepathy.
Okay. Why didn't you pick a panda? I mean,
Octopuses are very smart.
yeah.
They are so smart. I think other planets come from cockroaches, says LJ.
There you go.
That's
Well,
some
why not?
Inception shit. Alright, we can continue. Watch them give us an ad because we paused it too long.
Oh, probably.
Switch back. Number 4, switching universes. Coming from Molks23, this one is so specific that it may very well just be real. Honestly, I'm a little convinced. I've been wanting to share this for some time now. A few months ago, one morning, I believe when I woke up, I did so to a different universe. Similar to ours, but different in some aspects. Before I went to sleep the night before, I kept my Surface tablet on my nightstand, and it was absolutely fine. The next day when I opened it though, I could see a large crack across the top. There's nothing, repeat nothing, that could have caused the crack. I was disappointed, of course, the tablet's new, but I didn't think much of it. However, over the course of the following days, I noticed some things/events are significantly different than how I remember them to be. An actress that I know was married to a gangster, is happily now married to a businessman. A different actress married said gangster, a name that I would have definitely known. I'm from India and I settled in US, and this is a Bollywood actress in question. A series that was being released on Amazon Prime is now on Netflix, ? Yeah, that happens all the time. I'm still asking those questions myself. I'm watching Harry Potter on like 3 different platforms. Like, what's going on? The movie Morbius, I've seen this movie. I thought they must have remade this or something, but no, it was a new movie. A few other things as well, but those I can attribute to misplaced memories. Not the above though. Also, I definitely did not hit my head or anything which could have caused me to remember things differently. I mean, after all of that, I gotta ask, how is Morbius? It doesn't look that bad, honestly. Hope Spider-Man's in it. Thanks for sharing, Molks23. Hopefully you're in the right universe. Number 3.
I mean, it could be. Like I said, I think it's possible. With everything that we've seen with the Mandela effect, with all the personal experiences I've heard about, I think that's quite possible. That's a scary thought. I mean, as long as most stuff is the same.
Yeah, but what if the important stuff has changed?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If the important stuff is still the same, then it's not as upsetting. And then you just see some Mandela effects. It's when the important stuff gets Mandela'd that you got an issue.
Yeah.
A real issue. Alright, we can continue. Guys, bye. Oh, good lord. These ads are ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, it's gone. Ready?
Alright, yep, we're ready.
This one has me stumped, folks. I'm not gonna lie. Username IcyFlame2U says, in January, I left my friend's home at almost midnight. I live not even 10 minutes north of her. I remember getting in my car and then boom, I'm pulled over by the police. It's 2:10 a.m. now, and I'm 1 hour north of her, close to crossing state lines. In a city I have never been to, I don't even know how to get out there and what freeways I took, as we are not really close to any freeways. How did I get there, and what happened to a whole extra hour? When I returned home, I was having such anxiety from it all that I was throwing up and everything. We just don't understand what happened. The comments were supportive here. Some suggest to look into epilepsy, but the OP responded right after saying that they did. And luckily, that wasn't the case. So, what do you guys think it is? Comment down below. I think definitely a time leap. That's pretty crazy. Number 2, dog treats and universe leaps. Anything involving dogs, I buy into it. I mean, who would lie about dogs for?
Aw.
Yeah. So people have had experiences where they've lost time. I think it's perfectly possible. I don't know how it happens, what the mechanics are with it, but I do believe people do lose time like that, where a whole hour has passed. How did you get here? There's also the phenomenon where you drive in autopilot, where you're just driving. It's like autopilot. You just do the driving and you just drive, and next thing you know, you're there and you're like, I don't even know how I got here. I was so in my head that I don't even realize how I got here.
Scary.
You got there and you got there safe. So, I don't know.
That's
All
how
right, we can
cars
continue.
get squished by semi-trailers.
No. The autopilot phenomenon, you drive just as safely as you would if you. It's like you're hyper focused on the driving, and it causes like this autopilot mode, but you're hyper focused on the driving, so your driving is safe. The people who end up under the tractor trailers are the ones that are not paying attention and who fall asleep and don't check their blind spot.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Autopilot is a completely different phenomenon, where you're driving and you're so focused on the road that it seems like you've lost a little time. You end up getting there and you're like, I don't even know how I got here. It's such a weird thing that happens. All right, continue.
Attention, right? Only psychos, I guess. Username mememan42069 says, when I was getting ready to go to my brother's house, I packed some stuff for my dog since he was coming. I put my dog's toys, leash, 2 dog shirts, and treats. I packed them all up, and when I got to my brother's house, I was looking for my dog's treats, and my dog's treats were not there. I vividly remember putting my dog's treats in a bag, and the weird thing was, when I got home, his treats were in the exact spots that I picked it up from, and it didn't fall out of the bag, and somebody didn't put it back because I live alone. So I was thinking maybe.
Is he saying treats entirely too much? That was a lot of treats. All I heard was treats. Okay. All right, go on. Sorry.
Looking for the dog treats. I can't find the dog treats. The treats are in the bag. The treats are,
Yep.
treating.
Treats.
Maybe I slipped into a parallel universe where I didn't pack my dog treats. I've been weirded out by it for the past year, and I've been trying to come up with a better reason. I mean, that sounds alarming, 100%, but panicking about anything that involves dog treats, it's just hilarious to me. Sorry. Yeah, I hope you figure out your problem, but more importantly, I hope your dog doesn't get stiffed on treats again. And finally, number 1, 2016 again. This one caught my attention. Caught it real bad. Posted 5 days ago by user Silence v Silence. They say
that.
I said that could be a drinking game. Take a drink every time you hear treats.
No, man, you're drunk within 10 minutes. I'd be drunk already for sure.
Yeah, me too. Treats in the chat from Renee.
One more treats and I'll be running to the bathroom.
All right, we can continue.
If we were drinking,
This is the last one before we move on to the next one, which is Most Amazing Elite.
Oh, great.
The universe is currently shifting, and it has been the past few days. The last time a change took place like this was November 2016-ish. Some of you already know this. I'm sure you felt it in the air over the past week like I have. It feels positive. I hope it is. First comment has tons of upvotes here, and it says, your ears ringing real bad too? ? This is insane because my ears have been ringing a lot in the past month. I mentioned it to.
What?
I want to rewind it.
To where?
I want it right there. Okay. Every time I see a clock drawn out as a spiral like this, it always has the 4 IV.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm not complaining.
I always look for it too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Everywhere else, a regular clock, you're going to find it I most times. But
But that's wrong.
without fail, I know, but without fail, these spiral images of a clock, it's always IV.
The proper.
Like the Mandela missed it because of the weird pattern of it. Just want to point that out. Weird observation
Yeah.
that I'm noticing. If it's in a spiral, 9 times out of 10 it will be an IV instead of I.
Yeah, if
Just
I was
keep
to
your eye
buy a
out for it.
clock
You'll
with
see it.
Roman numerals, I wouldn't buy it if it didn't have the right 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to have the IV where it's not proper.
Pushin says there is no I in 4, but it's right there. IV.
Yeah, 1 before 5, or the I or 1, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's one. Yeah, that's why we learned. That's why I learned it way back when I learned the Roman numerals.
The better saying would be there is no 4 I's in 4.
That's right.
That would be the better way.
There is, and you look at Roman numerals yourself. There is no I. It's not there. It's an IV.
I'm just saying it's a weird observation that the spiral clocks like this
Is always proper.
always proper.
Yeah, well, that's a good
It was
thing.
left
At least you've
untouched.
done it somewhere.
Yes. All right, we can continue.
I hate these dummy down clocks. That's what I call them. They're dummied down for people that don't know what an proper 4 looks like.
Mm-hmm. Man, I have the hiccups. I hate this. All right, go on.
Down. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Votes here, and it says your ears ringing real bad too? Question mark. This is insane because my ears have been ringing a lot in the past month. I mentioned it to Olivia. Swear to God. Are your ears ringing? I don't know. What universe are we in? Do we want to part 2 of this list? Hit that thumbs up if so. I've been your host Taylor McWaters, and we'll see you next time.
Okay. That was most amazing top 10. Guys, please, while he's switching up to the next one, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you know when we're coming on live, because you don't know on the weekdays. We're having a open panel this week. I don't know the day yet. It's probably going to be Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know the day. So make sure you hit the bell. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. I have the ticker going because I promised D-Man, because I forgot to put the ticker up. So they're still in the ones from yesterday are still in the ticker. If you'd like to donut, links are in the description. What am I going to do? I'll do the Splatter's favorite donut right now. There we go.
What'd you say?
Your favorite donut. I put it on the screen.
Okay. I hear my favorite something, and I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Inquiring minds.
Still waiting for you to present.
I'm working on it. You distract.
Got through the whole spiel. 50 people watching. Please hit like, guys.
This is the one where you want me to start at 2:42?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, that's the pushing one. We're going to do the pushing one now.
Oh, is it a commercial? No, that's not.
2 minutes, 42 seconds. I have no idea what this is that we're watching.
39. Close enough.
No, it's not. 239? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Talking about getting rid of reaction videos.
What am I doing? Oh, I'm trying to share now? I guess that would help, right? Okay.
Minutes of Horror. Oh, this is Minutes of Horror. We could watch the whole thing. I don't care. I like Minutes of Horror. Wait, now. Yeah. We can watch this whole thing. Rewind it. Start over.
Oh, okay then.
We can watch this whole thing. Make it full screen. Just give me a minute to change the banner. It's because it's not Most Amazing Elite. And Splatter, while you're waiting for me to change the banner, can you please do me a favor and send me that link on Messenger?
Which
so
link?
I have it. The link that for the video you have up right now.
Oh, okay.
Can you put that in Messenger so that way I can add it to the description?
Right.
We can do a minutes of horror detour.
In the after hours, I guess, right? Yeah.
I like this channel. All right, this is from Pushin'. Here we go.
Hang on, I'm doing your shit for you. There you go. Okay, now ready?
Yep.
What in the world is going on in Denver? In one of my most recent videos, I had posted this clip where a strange sound was heard near the Denver airport. But it would seem like more strange sounds that sound like animals are once again being heard underground near the airport.
Like boombox.
Pause. I guarantee it's probably something mechanical that sounds like an animal because I've heard machines. My stepdad had a machine shop, and I've heard machines sound like animals. I have heard that. Like, no, like, you know, like a growling and stuff like that. I've definitely heard it, seen where the noise was coming from in front of my eyes. So I guarantee these are probably mechanical sounds, but you never know. Denver airport is kind of creepy. I gotta admit, it's kind of creepy. So, all right, continue.
Come on.
All right, that one sounds weird. That one does not sound like a machine.
No, I don't. Yeah.
That sounds like coyotes.
That was. I mean, that wasn't coming from that drainage. There's no way.
Is this an ad? Is this an ad?
No, it's not. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know. I just paused it. Because we were talking.
Oh, hit play. We'll know in a
What
second.
happened?
I think you accidentally changed the video.
No. Well, I did change it. We went to the next one.
What do you mean the next one?
The next video on the list?
No, it should be on Minutes of Horror. Okay, it's an ad. It's an ad. Let me know when it's over.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't do that.
It was an ad.
I didn't do nothing. See?
Okay, let's bring it back up.
A sound art project made by this individual right here, who also makes strange sounds for the Denver International Airport, the very mysterious airport. He did pass away in 2024, but could the It's Just Art be a cover-up for what's really going on below Denver? We are going to be looking at some creepy videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into the rest of today's videos. Something about this reminded me of the Travis Scott concert. This is the rapper Gunna's concert, and as he is rapping, he has this kind of hypnotic tone to his voice, and you see this beast come out of this Egyptian hieroglyph entrance, and it looks very similar to the Baphomet. And why I say it reminds me of Travis Scott's concert, the way he is rapping as this beast is walking all across.
That looks nothing like the Baphomet.
No.
That looks nothing like it. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, but
so
still,
the Baphomet.
All these evil rappers nowadays, they're all got their souls sold to Satan, and they all do this crap.
Not just rappers. It's just music artists. It's just mainstream music artists. It's not just rappers.
Yeah,
you have.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know.
But for anyone who's unfamiliar with the Baphomet, it has a man's body from the waist up, but women's breasts now.
Yeah.
It's got like goat legs. It's got horns like a goat, and it's got a torch on its head now. And it's holding a staff, I think. No, it's as above, so below at the hands.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, this is nothing like the Baphomet. That's a white wolf, obviously.
Yeah. But it's still probably trying to represent something evil.
You're welcome, Pushin. Yes, head of a goat. Yes, correct. All right, we can continue.
Stage again has a very eerie tone to it, very similar in tone to how Travis Scott was doing this very bizarre singing as bodies were being carried out of his Astro World concerts. But going back to Gunna's concert before that beast came out, this is what happened on stage beforehand. It's very ritualistic, and again, these people going to these concerts are just giving their energies to this. In this next creepy video, if you're not aware, popular reggae singer Jimmy Cliff passed away on the 24th of this month, and he said this at his last concert.
Bright, bright, sunshine day. One more time, it's a bright.
We're gonna get a copyright.
Sunshine day.
Okay.
Sing the spot with me. 1, 2, 3. It's a bright. Oh yeah, it is a. Blessed is the man and woman that walketh not in the counsels of the reptilians, nor standeth in the ways of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful. But he delights in the laws of the Most High, and in those laws of and I meditate day and night. And we are like the trees that are planted by the rivers of waters, that bringeth forth fruits in due seasons. Our leaves also doth not wither, and whatever we do, it is prosperous. Those reptilians are not so, but are like the chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore, they shall not stand in this judgment, sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Most High.
And if you have not noticed, we are getting more and more reptile.
Yeah, that's weird. That is a WTF moment for sure. He's talking about the reptilians and then he dies. Oh my God. That is horrible. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. All right, we're gonna hit play.
Imagery and symbolism in media lately, it almost feels like some sort of soft disclosure.
Who did? The boyfriend did. He's a Jew from New Jersey, and I thought possibly it was that, but I haven't met any of the Jews from New Jersey who've done that.
Could we rewind for just a moment?
Yeah.
What does that mean he's laid 2 eggs in a week?
Well, he said, I've laid an egg. And of course I was like, okay, trying to pull focus on the cancer operation, you know, but it had a shell and a yolk.
An egg came out of his body?
Yes, I'm not out of his mouth or ears. It came out the route that it would come out of a hen.
It came out his egg hole.
Well, not his vagina. I mean, he went to the bathroom and then was very surprised to find that he had laid an egg. So the first time it happened, he was genuinely scared, and he was like, it's got a full shell, it's got a yolk, and
what?
It's the size of a bird. Well, he crushed it. Yes, he crushed it to see what was inside. A yolk was inside, like a hard-boiled one too. So it kind of cooked inside him. Okay, well, his boyfriend's laid an egg, whatever. And then a week later, and I get a text going, oh my God, he's done it again. And now he's really freaking out. His dad came up with this theory very quickly of like, oh, you were probably on the toilet and the window was open and there was a nest outside and an egg went in your head. And I was like, okay, you're very quick with this. You clearly are putting eggs up your son's butt in a night. Are you putting eggs up your bottom? And he said,
it's a fair question.
I think it's quite hard to put
Hey, Bubbles. I don't even know what to say about this. Here's my question. I have to question this now. Is this clip AI? Do we have the actual show that this was on? Because this can be done with AI now.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why
all of these clips that we're seeing here, I need to know where they came from. Because they all potentially could be AI now. And now I don't know. All of these clips could be AI. Every single one.
Yeah.
And that's why it's concerning. And this is why I've been warning about and saying that, like, in the Mandela community, that we're going to start seeing things and we're not going to know if it's AI or not. So do we have the Jimmy Kimmel episode that this was on? But we'll pretend that we do, okay? And that she really said this on Jimmy Kimmel, which is very strange to say on broadcast. Like, okay, let's pretend this happened in your life, okay? Would you go on national television and say it? Probably not, because they're going to want to take you to the loony bin. They're going to be like, what drugs is she on? Or is she okay? So I'm leaning towards AI on this unless I can find the actual episode.
Unless you can find it.
Yeah. The AI or the egg, exactly. So take this with a grain of salt that this could be AI.
Yeah, like her boyfriend, her daughter's boyfriend laying 2 eggs. Yeah, okay. He was carrying lunch in his pocket. That's all.
Not in his pocket.
Well, they better be hard boiled if you're going to keep them anywhere on you, anyway.
Right. You've seen someone else post this story, which could have been created by AI. I want the actual episode of Jimmy Kimmel. That's what I want.
Yes, it shouldn't be too hard to find. I just don't know what year it's from. That's all. But just type in Kate Beckinsale on his show.
You know what? I'm going to do it right now. Pause.
Yeah, we already are.
Did Kate Beckinsale
On the Jimmy Kimmel Show
say her boyfriend laid an egg?
She's laying an egg with this
on
story.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Bump.
Her daughter's boyfriend lays eggs. CNN. I agree. Kate Beckinsale tells a wild story that has
What happened? Sandy disappeared. Can't hear you. Hello? Can't hear you. Hello? Can anybody hear Sandy? I guess not. Ormany's got the question marks. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
No, we couldn't. You faded away.
Yeah, I know that was CNN's fault. So as I was saying, unless CNN was duped by AI, CNN is reporting on this. This is real. Insane. Okay, continue.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The egg up your bottom and then get it out whole without injuring the egg. I mean, I think that's a skill. Tell me that's
What
not an
in
egg.
the world?
I texted all these doctors that I know, and then they texted everyone they were ever at medical school with. So the whole of America was involved.
And what's the...
Well, someone said, has he had a lychee? And he hadn't. Have you been taking any kind of sleep medications, which would involve you perhaps, you know, when you like take an Ambien and then eat the whole fridge, like have you taken something
in the middle of the night?
You're just shoving
Eat an egg whole. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said no?
No, he hadn't. So it's my favorite thing he's ever done, and I really like him anyway.
When I moved to a different country, I felt very lonely.
Yeah, it's CNN, so not necessarily real. I have to go with you there, Pushin. I mean,
they're showing the video. They're probably not going to show us the video, but
yeah, but they did show the video
to them anyway.
many species lay eggs, but that's also definitely something reptiles do. Now, one could be saying that Jimmy Kimmel had this segment on because he wants to stay relevant.
What the heck does she have on her head? That's a black bow.
Yeah.
It's just a bow. It's just it's I have the thing up, which is taking the saturation down.
Oh.
But it's just a regular black bow. All right, continue.
He wants to stay views and things like that, but he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to do anything for ratings or views because they're going to keep him on anyway. Why? Because he is of the Free People Society.
All right, so we're here in Hollywood Boulevard. They're going to Jimmy Kimmel Live, right? But look at the top of the building. Look what it says. Freemasonry builds his temples among the nations and in the hearts of men. Look at this. This is no other than Hollywood Boulevard. But look, the Jimmy Kimmel Live building is a Freemasonry building. I'm telling y'all, man, Hollywood is filled with Freemasonry, sex trafficking, cults. It's crazy.
Oh, totally.
They make sure to make Jimmy Kimmel Live right here in this building. Y'all know what this means, man. Just like all the rest of these crazy, creepy places. But yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that.
No different than The Simpsons. Remember the episode when Homer ripped off the mask of the presidents only to reveal aliens? But who really watches The Simpsons today? I don't know anybody that watches them, yet they have still been on after decades upon decades. They'll finally cancel the show or any other show that's connected to the Brotherhood when the Brotherhood wants to. Has nothing to do with views or the public. So when they talk about humans laying eggs or being reptiles themselves, it's just truth in plain sight.
What? They didn't know what they were talking about. We know we're different from the president. We're very discreet, reptilian, cold-blooded. These are the races we have to win. Others are winning the whole country. 10.
Yeah. We have covered reptilians before, and Nancy Pelosi saying that they're reptilian. It's kind of crazy. Hollywood folks do this stuff with eggs regularly. It's a thing.
She called herself a reptilian?
Yeah, she said, rewind it. Listen to it.
How far back? Right there,
Just
maybe?
a few seconds. Right there. You get right before there.
Close?
Yeah, close enough.
In one notch. Oh, I just hit one arrow. Oh.
Being reptiles themselves is just truth in plain sight.
What? They didn't know what they were talking about. We know we're different from the president. We're very discreet, reptilian, cold-blooded. These are the races we have to win. Others are winning the whole country. 10.
Okay.
What after party? Word? Oh, okay, my bad. Hold up. I'm gonna do. Yo, Drew, where you at? Where you at? Okay, hold on. Okay, babe. All right. Give me my bad. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Drew, I'm coming.
So I've never seen this before, but apparently this is Kai Cenat's months-old live stream, and people are saying that this woman's face changes. This could be the trick of the lighting, but this video reminds me of that Al Pacino movie, The Devil's Advocate, of that scene where the women, their faces begin to change and distort.
Can rightfully say whether this is real or AI generated anymore. It's a video of these shapeshifters changing and shifting on stage like for a performance, passing it off as some sort of illusionist performance, but there's actually something a lot darker happening here. Allegedly filmed in the 90s, hence the video quality, and before AI generated videos were a thing. But obviously AI can intentionally generate videos to look blurry, grainy, and like they were filmed in the 90s. We genuinely don't know what's real and what's AI generated anymore, and this is sparking some.
And that's what I was just saying.
These shapeshifters were performing some sort of ritual.
That's what I was just saying. How do we know if something's AI or not? Now, as Kitty Cattywack said, it is on Jimmy Kimmel's official page. Hey, tell him. So, and like I said, CNN was reporting on it. Grain of salt at CNN. But it can make grainy footage, but they're saying this video is from the 90s. This is creepy as hell. I don't even want to watch it. This is creepy. Yeah, lots of syncs. I was just saying. Just saying. Yep. All right. Hit play.
For the elites, and others that it's definitely 100% AI. Grok AI on X couldn't seem to make up its mind, telling us it's authentic 90s footage one moment and, oh, never mind, it's actually AI generated the next. So I took matters into my own hands and popped this video into an online AI video detector, which told us it's 99.85% not AI generated, so it's real. And then it told us it's 99.83% AI generated when I ran it again. It also doesn't seem to be able to make up its mind. This is actually very concerning. If AI video detectors can no longer tell us what's real and what's AI generated, we can't prove anything anymore. AI videos are going to be thought to be real, and real videos are going to be thought to be AI. Nothing is real anymore. You can take a video of the most incredible, mind-blowing thing you've ever seen, and no one will ever believe you.
That video came from Phil's Pixels, and that right there is the scariest part to me, that we do know these entities exist, these reptoids, these demons, and so forth. And if we were to capture one on camera to expose it to the world, the response will just be, it's just AI. And how are we going to prove it's not? Because not even the AI detectors are even accurate. And this is the part of the reason why I believe they're giving us this powerful AI, so there can always be that excuse of it's just AI. But outside of demons and shapeshifters, this next creepy video from Chaotic Concept really makes me wonder if a lot of these humans out there are even controlling themselves.
Pause, Splatter. I have to refresh. Something just happened.
Uh-oh. Leaking again.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, you know.
You became Alvin and the Chipmunks. It made a click sound, and everything was Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I had to refresh.
Alvin.
Yeah, that is also another issue with AI, is that if we do capture something that is real, but not
That's unbelievable.
that's unbelievable, they will just say, "Oh, that's just AI."
Right.
That is an issue.
Well, someone planned it out that way,
Hmm.
so that would happen. So there's gonna be more and more weird stuff happening. You know, that's
Well, that's true. The veil is lifting.
That's right.
And they know the veil is lifting, so they had to get AI out there so that they had something to blame it on.
Exactly. Now, if you see something actually miraculous and real, no one's going to believe it.
All right, let's continue.
Or it could be something that they want to be real, but it's not real, like returning in the clouds or something like that. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just scary now. Scary.
People have always been crazy, but here lately, it's gotten out of control. It's like some people have just completely lost their minds. I wonder why. Check this out. For a few years now, but more so here recently, a bunch of studies have gone out about how undiagnosed parasites have been wreaking havoc on people's bodies. And some of the things they've found that these parasites cause is pretty unsettling. Things like overly aggressive behavior in the bedroom. There's even parasites that can get into your brain that can not only change the way you think, but how you act as well.
Mechanism by which a really common human parasite hijacks the host cell for its own benefit and potentially changes the behavior of the host human that's living within. This parasite lays dormant in 30 to 80% of people, and one of the critical factors for this is their ability to store energy as starch.
Now, I'm pretty sure most people know what a tapeworm is, right? This thing right here, a parasitic worm that robs the host of its nutrients every time it eats. What I find interesting about the tapeworm, as well as all the other parasites, is they're wreaking havoc on the body, right? Which is a bad thing. So why did we create a nano robot that mimics a tapeworm that's supposed to kill the original parasite? Better yet, why are we mimicking all these parasites at all?
Yeah.
So send a parasite to take out a parasite. Last time I checked, 2 wrongs don't make a right. But go back to the beginning of the video where they're potentially controlling people's minds and things start to make a little more sense. And then on top of that, why are we building nano robots that can evaluate and manipulate viruses? Which is even more interesting to me because there's a bunch of scientists out there that think that viruses and nanobots are a lot alike.
Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. This is entertainment purposes only. All right, continue.
Okay.
He's going a little too far here.
Is if we can make viruses that we control that are sort of machines, but are small like viruses, we can infect you with something that we've manufactured in a lab. So there is nanotech that is targeting disease.
You know, technology is a pretty amazing thing, but it sure would be scary if it got in the wrong hands. Y'all stay safe.
And a lot of these parasites, these nanobots, are spread all throughout the food supply. This also eerily reminds me of that quote-unquote conspiracy theory involving the Vril Society, how these parasites are controlling humans. They enter into the eyeball, and that's essentially where we get the Black Eye Club from. The ending to this next creepy video from Treehouse Detective has one of the most insane twists I have heard in quite some time.
In the 1990s, there was a conspiracy theorist with a public access show where he...
The 2 and the 12 was going off the edge. And I'm not saying that's Mandela. I'm saying it's reminiscent of AI. It was just a picture, but anyway, go ahead.
Huh?
Just a play. It's all right.
ranted about crazy crackpot theories every single day, and nobody took him seriously. But then after he died, it turned out he was right about everything. In the late 80s and throughout the 1990s, there was a man named Clay Tiffany who had a public access TV show called Dirge of the Charlatans, where he would sit for hours on end and just rant and ramble about all kinds of conspiracy theories about elite government corruption within the city. He would talk about judges laundering money through nonprofits and NYPD officers falsifying crimes to throw people in jail, and members of the NYPD acting as roving gangs and enforcers for the mob. But then something happened to Clay Tiffany. In March of 1997, he was pulled over by an NYPD officer named Nick Tartaglione, who said that he had seen Clay Tiffany's show and wanted him to stop talking about the NYPD, and that he was connected to the mob, and if he didn't shut up, he would have him taken care of. Or at least this is what Tiffany claimed the following day on his show, where he talked about the incident. And as Clay Tiffany claims, the next day after this broadcast, Nick Tartaglione showed up at his house, threw him against his police cruiser, arrested him, and brought him in on some made-up disturbing the peace charge. But Clay Tiffany was not going to be bullied, and he would not give up. So the next several years on his show, he did a full investigation of Nick Tartaglione, sending in a bunch of requests with the Freedom of Information Act to the government to get documents about him. And he dug up a ton of dirt, like multiple police brutality reports, a bunch of excessive force complaints, and unexplained departures from dozens of his previous police jobs. And in response, Clay Tiffany claims that he was attacked and brutalized by Nick Tartaglione and his cop buddies multiple times throughout those years. The first incident, he was attacked outside of his home again. The second incident, he was
We have to pause it.
and
It's
beaten
too long.
outside of a town meeting.
I don't know who these people are. It's the first time I'm hearing of this. I have to say something, so it's going on way too long. All right, go on.
And the third incident, he was beaten so badly that he was hospitalized for weeks. Tiffany ended up suing Nick Tartaglione. He didn't win, but there was an undisclosed sum settled out of court. But more importantly, he had lost any credibility that he ever possibly had because of these repeat accusations of Nick Tartaglione, and people started actively calling for his public access show to end. So in the early 2000s, that's exactly what happened. The show ended, and Clay Tiffany disappeared from public life. And in 2015, he died from heart failure. But in 2016, Nick Tartaglione was arrested for the execution-style murder of 4 men in a drug trafficking job gone wrong. Clay Tiffany was right. Nick Tartaglione was mob connected, he was corrupt, and him and his buddies were running as enforcers for the mob within the NYPD. And what's even crazier is that Nick Tartaglione was at one point Jeffrey Epstein's cellmate and the last person to ever see him alive. That we know of. And real quick, if you like my videos and you want to see more in-depth writing from me about pop culture, movies, TV, video games, weird historical facts, so on and so forth, you can do that here.
I mean, what more really needs to be said? And this really reminds me of the police chief, John Peltier, who was the police chief during the very suspicious Las Vegas shooting. And then he became the police chief in Maui during the Maui fires, and his name was also in the Diddy trial. They hire the same corrupt actors to make sure everything goes as planned.
So today we did Walmart delivery for groceries, snacks, and all the things needed at the house. But then after getting home from work, the kids got home from school. They asked for a snack, and I opened the bag of cheese puffs, gave my daughter a few of them. When my other daughter noticed something in the back, so we dumped it out. And this is what was in our bag of cheese puffs.
Remember that.
We had 2 bags, opened up the other bag just in case, and we found a flake in that bag. I think it's a snake. What do you guys think?
That is definitely stuff of nightmares. It definitely looks like some kind of snake, but at the end of the day, it could be whatever these Cheeto Puffs or these food products are made out of.
This video was shared with me from Bloom.
Plus, it could also be those cheese puffs burned, like one that was stuck inside the machinery that fell out. Ugh. Either way, disgusting.
It is.
Disgusting.
I think it's more than likely just that. It got stuck in there and,
Yeah, it's disgusting.
became like longer and burnt her. And then it unplugged itself and no one noticed and it got bagged.
She looks a little like the Mona Lisa. All right, anyway, go on.
Unintentionally, obviously.
Field, West Virginia, a small town nestled in the Appalachian Mountains. The video I'm about to show you is one of several security cameras on a very large property, but the owner reviewed their other cameras and nothing come up on the other ones. A strange solid black thing with glowing eyes looks to be crawling backwards into the woods. Just because of the fact that it's crawling backwards eliminates a lot of different animals. What I find really strange is this thing actually looks like it disappears. Like when it's first caught on camera right here, it has a solid shape, but as it backs up, it dissipates. Not to mention, this thing is crawling really fast backwards. Now, I'm not sure what this is, and I'd love to hear y'all's opinion on it. Have you ever seen anything like this before? Let me know. And what would you do if you caught this on your security cameras?
That creepy video came from Whoa, That's Strange, and I have absolutely no idea what that could be. The video could be playing in reverse, but it looks like a shadow person walking like a crab. I have spoken about mysterious countries on this channel.
I agree,
often,
that's
including
weird.
Ghana,
I
but
agree.
news
Just
came
the
out-
video is playing backwards. I mean, that's almost obvious.
Either way, it's creepy.
It is, but it's just backwards.
Yeah. That is a white-tailed deer, says Noise Guru.
There you go. Wearing black jacket. Yeah, but that's just obvious. It's just a film in reverse. I mean, like, you don't see that, you're crazy.
This is the uninhabited city that's it's like all gold. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's
Yeah.
huge.
Huge uninhabited city.
Or is it? There's cars down here now? What the heck?
Are they cars?
It looks like it. I've never seen anything in this city before, but it looks like there's cars down here.
I don't know. Good play.
Recently talking about a country called Transnistria, a mysterious country with no official identity. And then I started reading about this country. There is a country called Turkmenistan, and a lot of these symbols you're going to see in this country resemble those of what could look like crop circles.
If you remember my previous videos on this beautiful yet mysterious country, Turkmenistan, you should totally go back and check them out. But if you
Actually,
remember,
pause. We were talking about this recently.
Yeah.
Like asking people when they remember first hearing about Turkmenistan. I didn't hear about it till after the Mandela effect, and basically, I don't think anyone remembered it prior to 2012. But for me, it would have been like in the last 5 years. All right, we can go Inspire.
one of the strange things about this country is just how hard it is to vacation there. But here's a video of somebody actually getting to travel there.
Really?
And sharing his unique experiences. Let me know what you think.
This is the strangest country in the world. There are no people around anywhere. The city is full of these crazy lavish monuments. There is no traffic. Malls, hotels are all empty. So the question is, where is everyone? This is the country of Turkmenistan. And after visiting more than 130 countries, this place is unlike anywhere I've ever been. The president requires all buildings and cars to be white. Tourists who do visit are under strict requirements to have a guide with you at all times and are banned from visiting certain places and cities. Most websites and apps are banned and Wi-Fi is pretty much non-existent. Every single activity we did, we were the only ones there, including including this popular swimming hole and even the famous gas crater. We were the only ones who stayed at this awesome yurt camp. The airport is full of security guards, but for what? It's empty. Restaurants and streets, all the same. There are some camels around though. The locals I did meet were super friendly and welcoming. This place fascinates me and I've loved my time here so far. But the truth is there's just sort of a weird and eerie feeling you have when visiting here that's hard to explain.
But here's where things get a lot more interesting because look at these shapes and the architecture.
I mean, I would guess that weird and eerie feeling is that you're the only person on Earth. It's giving you that feeling that you are absolutely alone.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Yeah.
And that's just creepy. So my guess would be there are no locals, that the locals are bussed in for work every day to work in this country. Sort of like North Korea, where, you know, there are visitors to North Korea, and their job is to go and be there to give the illusion that North Korea is a successful country. And I think that's what's happening here.
That's a lot of money they wasted on these buildings and whatnot, no?
It is. It is. It makes you wonder why.
Yeah. Right?
They build and build and build to stave off inflation, says the fourth wise man.
What?
All right, we can continue.
Okay.
A lot of you wanted to hear more on Turkmenistan from my previous video.
Yeah.
It's a very beautiful and mysterious country, especially its capital, Ashgabat. Just look at the architecture. This is said to be just a Ferris wheel.
Pause.
A fully enclosed one.
That Ferris wheel is how I would describe the black hole, white hole thing. One side's the black hole, one side's the white hole. But that is weird. That reminds me of chakras, and it's a square and a square. Inside a circle. Very weird.
Isn't it the Jewish star here too?
No. No, that's an 8 point, not 6.
Oh, okay.
8 points, which is weird because it's a square and a square. You have a square with another square tilted.
Well, yeah, I see that. I got the other ones, maybe triangles, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then there's a pyramid on top. All right, we can continue.
And you'll notice that star pattern in all of these beautiful structures. That's repeated all over. It's a beautiful city, but it's mostly empty. It looks like it's made to have tourists in the millions. But in fact, this country is one of the least traveled to countries in the world. The mainstream media says Turkmenistan is nothing more than just a country ruled by a dictator that built all of this architecture for seemingly no reason. Of course.
And like I said, it reminds me of North Korea, which is under the rule of a dictator.
Yeah, there we go again. Yeah.
Yeah. So this might just has a lot to do with, you know, socialist republics that are dictatorships. And for some reason, they like to do this. Like Pyongyang in North Korea is like this. A mostly empty city, unless there is a celebration for Kim Jong-un happening. And then there will be people in the city because they come for celebration. And it's more like soldiers than anything.
Yeah.
But this is giving me total North Korea vibes with some very weird symbology.
Yep.
All right, continue.
Of course, any news or communication with a majority of Turkmenistan is pretty much impossible. All the apps in the Western world, pretty much all of them are banned, and cell phones included. But one of the most beautiful parts of Turkmenistan is from above. Look at that architecture. Everything was built and laid out with such purpose and such pattern. Just like those old world Tartarian structures. Is this one of the last remnants of the old world? Hidden in the desert?
Maybe.
Or if we trust the experts in the main...
No, I don't think so, because this stuff is too new. Like, you could tell it's like new construction. It's not those beautiful old buildings. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This is new construction.
Yeah, I know.
So they may be using the techniques, but I don't believe it's a remnant. I believe it is a new construction.
Whereas this was the latest one, so it looks new.
Hey, Morgan. And if I forgot to say hi, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan.
Okay, go on.
Mainstream media. Is it just nothing more than a dictator's playground? A dictator that seems to love to emulate the layout and infrastructure of the old world. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
Perspective, you can get a new vantage point, right? And you can see things more clearly than somebody that's maybe too close to it. You can be more objective. And so one of the things that struck me was this troubled 19, 20-year-old kid outsmarted the United States Secret Service. That's really problematic in and of itself. And how he did it that day. Flew the drone around, went to the site, I think around 3:30, to make sure that nobody was on the roof. There's a photo of him somebody took, and he's looking at the roof to make sure that, because if somebody was on it, he might not have come back. And he was then smart enough, although obviously mentally ill, but smart enough to not have the rifle on him at the time. And then when it looked like the coast was clear, and he used a rangefinder, and they saw him with the rangefinder, and they didn't nab him, then they lost sight of him. Like, that's just, it's odd. But then he goes back to the car, gets his weapon, brings it back in a backpack, then assembles it, climbs the roof, and gets on. I mean, it was amateur hour, but he did it. He pulled it off. Yeah, if you do your job the right way and thoroughly initially, you get a lot fewer conspiracy theories moving forward, and that's really good for the country. People just want transparency and they want the truth. Look at what happened with, in November of 1963 with Kennedy's shooting. There was the Warren Report that was rushed and was botched. And then how many books have been written about conspiracy theories? And I think still to this day, a majority of Americans don't believe that Lee Harvey.
Well, and now we found out that NBC or CBS, one of them, was sitting on footage that shows Lee Harvey Oswald outside when it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was standing by the door on the outside there. I remember.
Yep. They sat on that for 60 years.
And the old man Bush was right beside him.
Yep. So, entertainment purposes only, YouTube, but there's a reason why there's conspiracies. Because we know when we're being lied to.
Well, it all comes out in the end. Look how many years it's been, but still, it's coming out now.
Yep. And that's why I think they came up with that rule that it has to be sealed for so many years.
Yes.
Which is total BS.
So you can't go back and charge anybody anymore for something that happened 60 years ago because they're no longer around, more than likely.
Yeah. Yes, they do. They lie about everything.
Everything. Like this here, for one thing, this is your ball, and that's a lie right there on his desk.
All right, we continue.
Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. Some of that is important. Just how can this, insignificant, troubled young man be an historic figure and take out the president of the United States? But you've got to know, was he acting alone or not? We, to this day, don't know, or at least we're unsure as a country. We don't want this to happen ever again. We don't want the act to happen ever again, but we don't want that doubt to creep into the American really persona either, because if you start doubting things like that, you're not going to trust your own government. And that's not a healthy place to be in an open republic.
The whole Thomas Matthew Crook situation still to this day really
Wow.
puzzles me. And I find it interesting. He said he was on the roof around 3:30.
So again, entertainment purposes only, YouTube. Entertainment purposes only. Okay, continue.
Okay.
There goes that number again. I also find it very interesting that it came out that his body was quickly cremated, so his body could not have a thorough investigation done. But not only that, my biggest question happens to be, where is Maxwell Yerrick, the man a lot of people thought was really on the roof? He has never once came out and said, no, that was not him on the roof. It's like he completely disappeared. The whole Thomas Matthew Crook situation just reeks like the whole Charlie Kirk situation.
Get
back into Disney's most exclusive club, only to lose in court, so now they're spilling all the secrets. In case you're not aware, the Disney parks have a very exclusive membership organization called Club 33. It costs tens of thousands of dollars a year, and people wait decades to be allowed in. Scott and Diana Anderson were members for 5 years after being on the wait list for 12 years prior to that. But after Scott was found passed out on a bench in Disneyland smelling of alcohol, they were kicked out of Club 33. He says he was suffering from a vestibular migraine that day after having 2 glasses of wine. So the couple sued Disney to get back into Club 33, only for a jury to decide against them. And now they're ready to burn every bridge. So they've revealed to The Hollywood Reporter what you get when you're in Club 33. Besides access to the members-only dining and cocktail lounges in Disneyland and Disney California Adventure, where they hand-slice prime rib for you at the table, you get 5 VIP tours per person annually. The tour is basically a skip-the-line pass, and 10 people can go on one. Scott also says our park fees were waived, plus we got 100 park tickets for guests. Diana added, as a Club 33 member, you don't have to pay for the Lightning Lane or Genie Pass or all that other garbage. We used to get to ride the Lily Bell, which was Walt's personal car on the Disneyland Railroad train. And as members, they got to spend time in Walt Disney's old Disneyland apartment. Diana says they were even allowed to use the bathroom in there and poop where Walt pooped. A lot of celebrities are in Club 33, and the Andersons had some wild stories.
Disney's Club 33 will never not creep me out, and there has to be a lot more going on inside that club than what meets the eye, especially given the fact that those people were willing to do all that just to get membership again.
Remember what happened to the CEO on Cash App for the first time since the change of ownership. And I've noticed some changes to the app.
Yeah, with the Club 33, it's you know, there's a lot of dark stuff happening at Disney, but the VIP tour is just a tour under the, I've been on the VIP tour. You can buy tickets for it. It's just a tour underneath Disney, because underneath is a series of tunnels. There's even like a whole mall food court area for them to eat lunch, or dinner. There's change, like you can see on the VIP tour, they have like glass windows into the rooms, and you can see the costume area and stuff like that. Like, it's just like, I don't know, like, it reminds me of being in like a stadium, you know, but it's underground Disney. That's all. All right, go on.
They weren't there before, such as this. They literally put it on everything. And what I found interesting is that after he passed away, Block Inc., formerly Square, is essentially the new ownership of Cash App. And Block Inc. is a combination of individual shareholders and institutional investors. And go figure, Vanguard, BlackRock. I also noticed these symbols together on the app, which I don't remember from before, as well as these. Off the topic of Cash App, but on the topic of company changes, I recently discovered that when Jamba Juice changed their logo to incorporate the 666, they did it on 6/6 in 2019.
Interesting.
Why do some people make millions selling on Amazon while you
And we
struggle
got
to
an
sell?
ad.
Yep. It's gone.
Okay.
Very weird as well. The pyramid and the one-eye symbolism just came out of nowhere one day on Cash App, but now it makes a lot more sense given the context of everything. But yeah, at the end of the day, symbolism will definitely be their downfall.
Elite worships the dark side of the planet Saturn and uses occult symbols in modern institutions, and it's been going on since creation. Basically started with the fallen angels, and it all revolves around the god Saturn. But this god Saturn is also the god Baal, the god Molech,
Oh gosh.
and is prevalent in basically every ancient and modern satanic. Saturn is Satan. They think it translates from Satan. The astrology Capricorn, which is the primary thing in that, is Saturn, which is a goat. The black cube, I'm like, where's the black cube coming to? There's like this dark spot on the top of Saturn that is in the shape of a hexagon. And if you take the hexagon and you make it a 3-dimensional, it makes a cube. What was crazy is that if you go to basically any major financial district, they all have a monument of a black cube. No way. They believe that worship of it is that they're able to tap into this realm or this deity to be able to enslave the masses.
The black cube rabbit hole, or the cube rabbit hole, is one of my favorite theories to go down into, because you will find the cube in most things, in most corporations and so forth, and especially Hollywood. If you remember the movie Hellraiser, how important the cube, or I believe it was called the Lamarchand's box or something along those lines, which summon actual demons.
Here is another case that absolutely haunts me. On August.
Yeah, there is a ton of cubes everywhere.
Yep.
There just is. And the more you look for it, the more you see it. All right, I'm sorry, go on.
Cube. Yep.
20th of 2004, 12-year-old Garrett Bardsley was on a Boy Scout camping trip with his father.
Garrett and his father lived in Elk Ridge, Utah, and they were camping at the Uinta Mountains. I probably mispronounced that. That's where they were camping for this camping trip. They had been there since Thursday, and they planned to leave on Saturday. The morning of August 20th, Garrett and his father decided to hike down to the lake and do some fishing. They were only about 250 yards away from their campsite, but when they were down there fishing, Garrett got some water on his shoes and on his pants, and he decided that this was really uncomfortable, and he wanted to walk back to the campsite so he could change. Now, again, the campsite was only about 150 to 250 yards away, and the father said it was basically a direct shot from where they were fishing back to the campsite. So he decided that Garrett could walk up there by himself. But as Garrett was walking, he watched him walk along the lake and even shouted directions at him just to make sure he knew where he was going. Then Garrett disappeared around a corner. After about 20 minutes, his father wondered what was taking him so long to get back, so he decided to go back to the campsite as well. When he got back to the campsite, there was other Boy Scouts and troop leaders there, and they had not seen Garrett. The search for Garrett began immediately, and despite searching well into the night into Sunday, they didn't really find anything. Garrett was wearing a black hoodie.
I remember this story. We have to stop it. Interesting. Hold up.
What?
I just got a YouTube notification.
Uh-oh.
I don't know the channel. I'm apparently subscribed, but I don't know the channel.
Oh.
Perspective rules. Watch live now. Copyrights? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I wonder if YouTube is doling out some copyrights right now. I mean, I did get one, which is weird. Interesting. Okay, anyway, I will check that out and update you guys after I check it out. All right, go ahead.
And black and red reversible sweatpants and white Converse tennis shoes. And despite 200 volunteers coming in to search, they really didn't find anything. He was also carrying a black and silver ice fishing pole. Eventually, police did find a Nike sock that did belong to Garrett.
I was wondering why this picture was irking me. That's on the screen.
Yeah.
They're from Utah. He likes the Philadelphia Phillies. That's strange. Interesting. That's all. I mean, I get it. There are people all over the country who have favorite teams that are not local to them, but it's just weird that Utah, Philadelphia Phillies, that's a weird one. Anyway.
Well, that's his junior team, whatever it is. His minor baseball team league, whatever.
So they were the Phillies?
I guess.
Interesting.
Why else would he be wearing a full uniform and hat and everything? That's obviously you know.
Yeah, I guess it could be, but I didn't know they could use real teams for like baseball leagues.
But to me, that looks like. Why else would you get the jersey? I mean, yeah, it's a little league thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's just really obsessive at that age.
I don't know. Okay.
Anyway. Yeah.
And it looked as if someone had taken it off wet and crumpled it up and thrown it to the side. They say that the way they found it, they really do believe that it belongs to Garrett. The sock was found in a boulder field, and so police believe that Garrett got lost and he was trying to find shelter from the weather because it would get really cold in that area at night. Despite searching on foot, horseback, using canines, anything that they could possibly get their hands on, Garrett was never found, and eventually the search was called off. Garrett's father said in an Oprah interview that at some point he thought he heard Garrett calling for him, but it was coming from the opposite direction, so he didn't know. He figured it was nothing. There was also a possible sighting of Garrett several years later, but the CCTV footage was so grainy that nothing has really ever come of it. To this day, Garrett is still missing, and it's one of those mysteries that just kind of lingers with you. Some people have considered maybe he was abducted, but police do say this is unlikely. So what are your thoughts on this case? Let me know down in the comments and follow for more true crime.
Now, at first, I thought maybe an animal may have snatched him, but given the fact that they found his crumbled up sock and dogs could not track his scent, that is a really bizarre disappearance.
Huh.
Another bathroom.
Oh, we have a ghost.
What?
I think this is a ghost one.
I'm working in a old urgent care that just got shut down. It got shut down before the freeze here in Texas. I'm not sure why it closed down, but it's pretty spooky. I'm supposed to be looking for a leak in here. This bathroom, creepy hallway.
What's that noise?
Real spooky place.
Another bathroom.
What? Listen, yeah, we heard this. We heard it.
Used to be upstairs. Had to put your shoes in this little cubby. After some further investigation, there's no one else in this building. I heard someone go down those stairs, though. So I guess this was the meditation room. There's a lot of natural lighting in here. Probably don't need a flashlight right now. Here's the top of the elevator shaft. You can't see anything down there. So here's the meditation room. Kind of looks like the back rooms. It looks very culty. There's a stage up here. It looks like a couple of altars next to him.
Breath before you talk. Dude.
Creepy.
Pause it. I don't know what you said.
Okay.
What?
What'd you say?
I said I wish people would catch your breath before they start talking again. Like, you know, it's annoying.
Okay. Hey, little Cam.
You know, he could pause it, like catch his breath, and then start the video again. You know.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm getting the out of here. That was it.
I'm sorry, that's not an abandoned hospital. It's an abandoned urgent care. But still, I do not know how these people work in these places alone. And I definitely heard something say, "I see you," as he was talking. What exactly is the Temple of Anubis Oculus in Oregon?
Guys, we got to talk about this. What in the wide world of pizza is going on in Damascus, Oregon, just outside of Portland? The Temple of Oculus Anubis? I'm speechless. I can't find much about this, but I was randomly searching for statues in Oregon, and this thing came up, and it's massive, and it's just out there in the woods. There's got to be someone with some story about what this is. I found it some sort of weird gate too. Check this out, guys. That is some Lord of the Rings crazy Narnia stuff. I mean, look at that. You've got two lions on either side, a gate you got to go through. I heard this is.
Yeah, there's weird stuff like this all over the United States, tons in other countries. Who builds this stuff? Like that looks old.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That looks old. Like that doesn't look like something that was built in the last 20 years.
No, the civilization that was here before us. Maybe a flood wiped them out. Maybe who knows what happened.
But I would say that's probably the only real Egyptian thing in the U.S. That's so strange. I knew this. All right, okay. Go ahead.
Private property, so don't even think about going in yourself, but someone's got to have info. And what is that? Some sort of winged creature at the top of the arch? Is that like a griffin? I don't know. Check out this again. Anyways, guys, the Temple of Oculus Anubis, some wild stuff going on. I mean, allegedly, I don't know. I still don't know the story. I can't find it. You guys from Oregon, help me out. This is your time to shine. Put it in the comments. And if you had got a big story about this, send me a DM, multiple paragraphs, and I'll share it with everyone else.
Anything I can find on it suggests that this could be a cult with possibly underground tunnels.
Ooh.
It's kind of creepy. Like it's private property, but this guy's going in.
Yeah, maybe he has permission.
Maybe.
Who owns this private property?
I don't know.
Is it public private property or is it government private property?
That's weird.
Yeah. He's leaving. I'm out of here.
Yeah, seriously.
That's it. See you later.
I wish there was a close-up of the thing. And there's a call box there. A private residence, not even a private property.
Oh.
They used to have gargoyles right there.
government. Secret government stuff. Oh,
In Grand Rapids, Michigan, though?
anywhere. Or more reasons for them to do it there because they're less witnesses. There's going to be some, but not as many as like in New York, California.
I can't. Well, you should pause it because we have to pause the video, and I have no idea what you're saying.
Bah, bah, bah.
What were you saying?
I was saying they have to do this experimental stuff in places that are less populated because they want to try it, but they can't do it like over California and New York where all these major people see it.
Yep.
So they go to these like less populated places to do it.
Hey, Joe Monk.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But it's just government stuff. There's no aliens out there for crying out loud.
But Grand Rapids is still like a town. It's still like a city. It's just not New York City. You know what I'm saying?
It's just not as populated, right? Obviously. Or is it? I don't think it's got 10 million people in it.
No. Philly doesn't have 10 million people. Yeah. All right, we can continue.
I just figured New York City might because it's it's old and it's big and whatever. I don't know. My city over here has 2.5 million, so I mean it's possible. Okay, ready?
Yep.
That creepy video came from the paranormal chick, and more people across the United States are seeing very strange lights in the skies, and they are turning purple, which is pretty interesting because on my other video on Minutes of Horror, I had spoken about these purple street lights being seen in different locations, and they're saying it's just a broken light that's causing these lights to go purple. But who really knows the truth? We do know that lights and frequencies do affect your brain. So it's very interesting. These lights are being seen all over the skies too. But in any case, thank you so much for watching it. We like.
All right. That was a good detour. Thank you, Pushin.
Yep.
Joe Monk is here, and he is saying donuts in the chat. So, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. If you're watching on replay, please leave a comment. Let us know what you think of what we're reacting to tonight. Also, if maybe share. You don't have to share, though. I know we don't want to share these things with our real family and friends. So, if you don't want to share, I understand. But if you do, thank you. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. We're going with the ho 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 donut. So there's a donut for you, Joe Monk. All right, I gotta edit the thing now. Splatter.
What?
What do you need the next one in the private chat?
Oh, there's more?
There's 2 more.
Yeah, I don't have anything left.
All right, give me a minute. There you go. You can get that one ready while I edit the banner.
I want to watch that Tom McDonald video.
There's a new Tom McDonald video.
Well, it's him going off on the left. There's 20 minutes of him
just ranting.
Yeah, about the left.
See, that would have been good Shifty Sunday video.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get a Shifty Sunday soon. Who knows? Who
It's
knows?
right here. See how my you still see my screen?
Let me see.
Hilarious rapper Tom McDonald roasts woke lefties for 21 minutes.
Is that real or is that clickbait?
Oh, it'd be real.
Oh, okay. I'll send it my way then. On Messenger.
Idiot.
Okay.
That pops up.
It's probably just a bunch of clips.
Oh yeah, but he's roasting on the clips, so.
Yes,
Right.
yes, you did, Joe Monk.
Well, that's just a Facebook itself. Why can't I
Do
send it?
not even joke about that. It says pushing buttons.
Huh?
Pushing says donut. Even joke about that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll just copy that. That'll work, right?
Yeah, that'll work.
Facebook. Go away. Come back. After dark. Yeah.
Noise here. They can't. They can't say clickbait is against YouTube policy now. Stop. Like 90% of the videos on YouTube are clickbait.
Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. I put it there. There it is. Okay, meanwhile, you want to do something else you were saying?
Yes. The link is in the private chat.
Okay.
The top
which one's
one.
that? The bottom
The top
one?
one. The top one first.
The top one. Oh, the top of the bottom ones.
There's two of them.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay.
Okay, well, I get rid of some of this stuff here. Get rid of this and that, so I don't get confused. Okay, here now. Oh my, that's a long one.
Guess we're showing some donuts on the screen. The splatter's ready.
Ready?
You're still presenting that link.
What?
Yeah, I see Tom McDonald.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I forgot to hit it again. Hit it again. Okay, well, now what the heck cost
Hey, Quantum.
you? Okay, now we.
I mean, I think technically we did get the carpool in, so here's the carpool. Welcome to the carpool. I see a few of you coming in from SOR.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
Splatter is ready, everyone. All right, here we go. We're going back to the topic at hand.
Okay.
Holy Donuts Batman, says LJ.
Scary signs we are living in a parallel universe.
Yep, scary signs that we are living in a parallel universe. Exactly. All right,
Ready?
here we go. Yep.
In 1955 and then lands 37 years later. The world's biggest particle collider might have cracked open reality itself, and people swear things have felt off ever since. And is it possible that we're all immortal? I'll explain later. These are disturbing signs that you're already living in a parallel universe. Is it possible that we're all immortal? Not in the way that you'll never age or anything like that, but
It depends. What do you mean by the weird thing with baby it's cold outside, Joe Monk? You need to be a little more specific. I have covered many a Mandela effect, including one in Baby It's Cold Outside. I'm pretty sure I did. I have to look at my old presentations of Dean Martin. Aw, thanks, Lil Cam. Tim Mothman never posted the carpool link. Slacking tonight. It's okay. It's probably because I didn't post it in my posts for him to grab it.
Oh, it's everybody's fault.
Well, while we wait for Joe Monk to tell us what he's talking about, we can continue.
Okay.
in a more like you'll never die kind of way. It's called quantum immortality, and it's one of the weirder consequences of quantum physics. Here's the basic idea. Most of us have probably heard of the theory that multiple realities form from every decision we make, every situation we find ourselves in. In quantum mechanics, there's a theory that every time something happens, the universe splits, creating a parallel universe where things went the other way. For example, let's say you're walking across the street and you nearly get hit by a bus. Close call. Well, in another reality, the bus didn't miss. In another, you were nowhere near it. In another, the bus didn't even show up. Now, you, the observer, are at the center of your own timeline. Here's where the immortality aspect comes in. If you can't observe a version of the universe where you're dead,
You're going to have to tell me what line, though. There's a lot of lines in that song.
What song? Huh?
Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Oh.
I'm opening up Flickr and going to my presentations.
Is he calling us slackers? Who's he calling a slacker?
To Mothman.
Oh, okay. With an S on there. It's plural.
Let's see.
I don't think it's us, but pushing buttons is calling someone slackers.
Yeah, he's talking about Tim Mothman.
Okay.
Yep. I'm looking for a specific presentation and I can't find it.
Wow. Just it has
It's like-
it's plural, so it's kind of like it doesn't, you know.
There we go. Hold on. Oh no, mine's on Let It Snow, not Baby, It's Cold Outside. So that would be a new one for me. I don't have that one. The one I was thinking was Baby, It's Cold Outside is Let It Snow.
Right. Yeah, your brain sort of goes the same idea.
Yeah, well.
Cold, it's snowy. Same song.
Yep. Yep. I got Silver Bells, Santa Baby, but not Baby, It's Cold Outside. Yep. Don't have that one.
Cold long enough, I'd have silver bells.
There's a line in that song that I'll have to just go listen to it.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
No Bob, no slack. No Bob, no slack.
You'll always end up in the one where you survive. That means every time you should have died, you just didn't. At least you don't experience the version where you did. From your point of view, you'll always wake up in the version of reality where you lived. Sure, other people might attend your funeral in their timelines, or the ones you used to be in, but you never actually experience death. You just keep shifting into the universe where you dodge the bullet. Now, I'm not exactly sure where old age comes into this. I mean, eventually we all do die, right? But I don't know, maybe reincarnation plays into this somehow. Look, it's totally unprovable, but it's a neat idea. And at the very least, maybe there's a version of...
So for anyone that's new here, many of us in the community have either almost died before, or been in a situation where it's possible that we could have died. For example, I'll use myself. I had cancer in 2016. I had a surgery to remove the cancer. I survived the cancer. I beat the cancer, survived the surgery, all is well in this timeline. Maybe I was in another timeline when I had the cancer. Okay, and that timeline could have split. Maybe I didn't survive the cancer in one timeline. Maybe the cancer wasn't cured in one timeline. Maybe I didn't survive the surgery in one timeline. But in this timeline, I did. So if I was in the timeline where I didn't survive the surgery, at that moment, I shifted to the one where I did. But it's just odd that a lot of us in the community have an experience where we came close to death or could have died from something that happened to us.
When I was 3.
Well, I've had more. That was just the one most recent that I'm aware of. Then there's also, I did a poll once. Now my poll was just a small sample size, like 100 people maybe. But a lot of people in the community are either sick or disabled, spend a significant amount of time alone, are night owls. Of course they are.
Yep.
And then have that experience where they could have died or came close to death, etc. So there are some things that many of us share in common.
Yep.
All right, we can go on.
all of our lives where we make it to 100 and pass away peacefully in bed rather than dying in some awful accident or something. Pan Am Flight
Oh, I didn't
914 is a
explain.
story that
Pause.
keeps getting passed around because, real or not, it's a...
And my theory, because people do die, right? They have to die. They have to go to heaven at some point, right? My theory is you shift into the timeline where you survive until it is your time to die. Like to actually move on to heaven or wherever you believe is the next step. I believe you shift until it's your time to go in those scenarios.
But yeah, you can't take your memory with you, though.
Why not?
Because then you'd be walking up to people that you knew in the other life saying, hey, how you doing?
You mean your memory shifting, not going to heaven?
You're freaking them right out, you know?
Wait, are you talking about shifting or going to heaven?
Shifting.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, you wouldn't have a memory. You would think it's the same timeline. You would just think you survived surgery. Because you did in this timeline. But yeah, you don't have a memory of that shift. Anyhow.
Anyway.
That's my theory.
That's a theory.
A theory.
Okay, continue.
Yep.
Interesting story. A Pan Am Douglas DC-4 with 62 people on board took off from New York, headed to Miami on July 2nd of 1955.
Oh.
I knew it. Every time we pause it for a significant amount of time.
Yep.
My earbuds are starting to die. And this little girl is asleep, dead asleep on my lap. And I'm going to hate waking her up. So I'm doing that thing again where I'm staying until it actually dies. And then it's on you to keep pausing, Splatter.
Yeah, sure. We just don't be
All
long.
right.
You ready?
Yeah. Yep.
Radio contact was lost, and it was presumed to have crashed. But then something weird happens, just not for another 37 years. In 1992, the same plane allegedly appeared out of nowhere on the radar of an airport in Venezuela. Air traffic control made contact, and the pilot sounded confused, saying they were en route to Miami and due to land at 9:55 a.m.
Jim Monk says the false memory. Some people collectively remember the lyric as "Baby, don't hold out" instead of "Baby, it's cold outside." Nuh-uh. Who? The name of the song is "Baby, it's cold outside." Who the heck remembers it as "Baby, don't hold out"?
Yeah, that's silly.
That doesn't make sense.
Being nice by saying it's silly. What's with that chick's hat?
That's crazy. It's a bowler hat, and it's probably pinned up higher because she's got a bun.
Yeah, it's got to be
something.
something like that because it looks like it's just
Yeah.
floating above her head.
And the thing is, that song is not about that. It is not about that. It's a woman being coy. Oh, I really can't stay, but she really wants to stay. Okay? She wants to stay, but she's making up all these excuses to leave because, you know, it's not proper. But she wants to stay, to be clear. It's not like the woman's trying to get out of the house and the guy's stopping her. But they, you know, people like to misconstrue it that way. Or Renee, never forget that I live less than a mile away from where it happened. Probably why I see Mandela effects so much.
I thought there was a boat called the Philadelphia or something.
There is the SS Philadelphia.
The experiment thing you're talking about. I mean, I remember seeing that it was a boat. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but
Yeah, the Navy Yard.
I don't know because when they They did it. I can still see it. They said when people like popped back in, they were like they didn't pop back in correctly, and like some were stuck in the walls and stuff like that, sticking out this way and that way, and you know. Like the peanut
right.
nut chocolate bar.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah, but the fact that it did that and change, yeah, that's just weird though. Either which way. Okay.
a.m., as if no time had passed. The story goes there were witnesses who said the tower told the pilot where he was, which reportedly freaked him out. He supposedly panicked, restarted the engines, and took off again before anyone could stop him. The plane eventually landed in Miami shortly afterward, but authorities supposedly kept the incident quiet. Some versions of the story say the passengers were dazed, carrying outdated newspapers and IDs with no idea that they just jumped forward in time. But is this just an urban legend, or did something actually unexplainable happen that was quickly covered up? The Large Hadron Collider has been at the center of multiple wild theories ever since it switched on in 2008. Officially, it's a massive particle accelerator built by the European Organization for Nuclear Research, or CERN. It was created to smash atoms together at insane speeds.
Welcome back, Sai. Let's see. Did I miss anyone else?
Impossible.
I don't think anything is impossible. Well, certain things, but for the most part, everything is possible. Platter?
Yeah.
We can go on.
No, yeah.
In order to study the makeup of the universe. But there are plenty of people who think that something very strange happened when this thing was switched on, that a sort of Pandora's box was unleashed. One theory is that when the LHC fired up, there was this shift, that it either created a parallel universe or blended ours with another. The timing does kind of line up with when people started reporting strange phenomena on a big scale. The Mandela effect, for example, really exploded in popularity around the same time, but people also started sharing more personal stories on internet forums about how time just didn't seem to be moving right anymore, or how reality felt off in subtle ways they couldn't quite explain. And it didn't help that in 2016, CERN released a video of what looked like a human sacrifice ritual taking place on their grounds, which they later said was a prank. And do I believe that? Yeah, first of all, I just think that's a funny idea. I love that they went there.
Yeah. They released it by accident, everyone. By accident.
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Things happen by accident all the time. Yeah. Jay sent a photo.
Yep. I don't hate America. I hate the
Hang on.
cancellation BS. This thing made 50 years ago isn't up to our standards today, so therefore it must be canceled.
Oh
No, how about you stop? What's wrong?
Oh, I'm looking at the pictures that Jay just sent of his car in the parking lot right now. He's leaving work.
Oh no. Where?
It's in Facebook After Dark.
Oh, Josh, you better be careful. Oh, he's driving home in a storm.
Yeah, it doesn't look friendly.
Ugh.
Prayers for Josh.
Yes.
And anybody else on the road driving in that.
Yeah, actually, it's probably going to be easier for him to drive because there'll be traction because it's only about an inch of snow on the ground. It's more so he's got to clean off that car and... No, he's not drunk.
No. Get drunk at work. Get out.
Just be careful, Josh.
Yeah, just be careful.
Sai's praying.
Yep.
All right, we can continue.
Yep.
And I also just don't think there was a genuine ritual sacrifice captured on camera here. For anyone who was already skeptical, though, they were even more skeptical after this. But what do you think? Have you noticed weird shifts in your reality since 2008? I'll give you this, it is a weirder world we're living in. A woman named Pam Reynolds was brain dead for over an hour. Somehow, she came back describing things she couldn't have possibly known. In 1991, Reynolds underwent a rare procedure called a standstill operation to remove a brain aneurysm. Her body temperature was lowered significantly, her heartbeat and brain activity were completely stopped, and her eyes were taped shut. She was clinically dead, and yet, after she was revived, she gave eerily accurate descriptions of the operating room. She even described the exact surgical tools being used and recounted conversations between doctors. That's because when she was under, she claimed that she floated out of her body and saw herself laying on the table before being pulled toward a tunnel of light. She said she met dead relatives there who communicated with her without speaking, and that she needed to be convinced to return to her body, which of course she did. But what exactly happened here? How could someone with no brain function, no sensory input, describe real-time events in such clear detail? Till this day, there's never been a definitive explanation for this. Ong's Hat was a real village in New Jersey, now abandoned. In the late 80s, though, pamphlets and documents started surfacing claiming secret experiments happened there involving interdimensional travel. So a group called the Institute for Chaos Studies allegedly set up a lab in the Pine Barrens. There they built a device known as the Egg, a sensory deprivation pod meant to alter consciousness. The theory was that under the right conditions, the pod...
Okay, I've never heard of this town in New Jersey, which is weird. Like, weird New Jersey. I'm surprised. I must just missed it. But Ong's Hat, never heard of this. Never heard of this town. Si, you ever hear of this town?
Ong's Hat.
Yeah, Ong's Hat. Like that, is it like is there a different name now? Did they change the name? They say there were experiments there. Did they stop? Is the town populated now, or is it still like a ghost town? I have questions. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, Morgan. That's the only way he'd leave home drunk if he was a taste tester.
Good night, LJ.
Right? Taste tester at the whiskey factory. Drives home drunk.
All right, we can continue.
Yep.
Could shift someone into a parallel universe. Well, supposedly it worked. Some of the researchers vanished, remaining in some alternate version of Earth. These so-called documents circulated in zines and early internet forums. Nowadays, this is mostly seen as a hoax, and I'm sure a lot of people also saw it that way back then, but some still insist there was something strange actually going on here, that maybe, at the very least, the story was some sort of cover-up for actual experiments with, fictional elements used to discredit anything and distract people from anything disturbing that was actually happening. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Pause. Okay. So, all right. So they're saying that the experiments were a hoax. Okay. There is a town called Ong's Hat that I've never, ever, ever, ever heard of. I'm going to lean on, they probably were not a hoax, but they wanted people to believe that they were a hoax. I don't know. This is weird. A whole town in the Pine Barrens I've never heard of. It strikes me as very weird.
Huh.
All right, we can continue. I'll have to look into that one.
Yep.
Look at this one. Wall Street has become a rather infamous area in Liverpool, where dozens of people have claimed to experience time slips. One story goes that a young woman named Imogen had gone shopping for some things for her sister's new baby. As she walked toward the corner of Lord Street in Whitechapel, she was excited to see a new mother care store that she hadn't noticed before. Inside, she browsed through items like baby cardigans and bibs, surprised at how cheap everything was. When she went to pay with her credit card at the front, the cashier looked confused and called the manager over. The manager turned and told Imogen that they didn't accept credit cards, only cash. Since she had none on her, Imogen left empty-handed, but when she told her mother what happened, her mom looked stunned. The mother care store had closed years ago, and the spot was now a bank, the very bank her mom used. And that's not the only weird story to come out of Wall Street. In 2006, a young man named Sean was caught shoplifting in Liverpool. While fleeing down Hanover Street, he turned into Brooks Alley, a dead end. As he caught his breath, he suddenly felt strange, like the air had thickened. He basically just waited for the security guard to follow, but no one came. Confused, Sean stepped back out into Hanover Street and instantly knew something was wrong. The street looked older. The cars were vintage. Roadworks he'd seen earlier were gone. People walked by in these outdated clothes, and there were traffic lights where there shouldn't be any. Sean pulled out his phone. There was no signal. He rushed towards Bold Street and spotted a newspaper stand. The date on the paper was May 18th, 1967. Terrified, Sean ran to a jewelry store, where he pulled out his phone again, and this time it worked. Just like that, he was back in the present. Later, when he told his story to local press, he repeated it in the exact same way every.
Why the jewelry store? Why was the jewelry store the way back home? What if he didn't go in the jewelry store? Would he still be in 1967?
Yeah, really?
I have questions. I have questions. This doesn't make sense.
Yep.
I have heard about the street and its strange happenings. Oh, it's not Emma-Jean. He's not AI, Noise Guru. This whole channel has been on for years. This guy has been on for years. He was mispronouncing Imogen. I-M-O-G, I think it's E-N-E. Imogen, not Emma-Jean. I'm going to write it down. It's an old name, Imogen. That's what he was mispronouncing. And it's probably because he didn't recognize the name. I, however, do. I recognize the name. I read a lot of books when I was a kid. Yeah, we can continue.
Watch out for the snakes. Huh?
What are you talking about? Watch out for the snakes. Oh, Ormone, watch out for snakes. I see. All right, we like I said, Spire, we can continue.
Oh, okay.
Time. And while people assumed he made it up to dodge shoplifting charges, the newspaper followed up, and not only did they find his account consistent, but all the historical details he described, down to the clothes, the street layout, businesses, they were accurate for Liverpool in 1967. Even the security guard kind of backed it up. He said when he chased Sean into Brooks Alley, the kid had simply vanished. On November 9th of 1986, Spanish industrial expert Pedro Olivia Ramirez was driving from Seville to Alcalá del Guadera late at night. He knew the road well, but suddenly, after a curve, everything changed. The road widened into 3 massive lanes in each direction, surrounded by tall, strange buildings that he didn't recognize. On one side were huge glowing industrial buildings. On the other were these towering apartment buildings with 20 floors or so. None of it made sense. Things just got weirder from there. Pedro started to feel a wave of heat inside his car, along with strange voices, almost like a distant choir. One voice told him he'd been transported to another country or possibly another planet by extraterrestrials. And for the next couple hours, he drove through this strange place, even stopping a couple times to walk along the roadside and study the odd grass and bizarre traffic. Noticed that cars passed him every 8 minutes or so, like clockwork. Eventually, Pedro reached a road sign with directions to his home or where he was coming from. Well, he chose to retrace his steps, but he suddenly found himself parked in front of his house. And he had no memory of how.
Okay, so this isn't timeliner. This is another planet, they're saying? That's weird. Okay. I just wanted to be clear. And then he
tried to retrace his path,
autopilot
but the
bug. He goes in autopilot and ends up at his house. All right.
Yeah.
wide roads, the buildings, and the strange signs were gone now. And somehow the trip, which should have only taken him about 30 minutes, had lasted over 3 hours. And he'd burned way more fuel than normal. Over the last few decades, thousands of people have vanished in national parks and forests across North America. Some of these cases are a lot stranger than others and share some eerie patterns. The person disappears suddenly, often in the middle of a group, only to be found, if they're found at all, in places that had already been searched, sometimes miles away, sometimes in impossible locations like high cliffs or extra dense parts of the woods that would be super hard to reach even with gear. And in some of these cases, the missing person reappears with zero memory of where they've been or how long they were gone. Former police officer David Paulides has been collecting these cases under what he calls Missing 411.
What?
I said that if they are found,
Yeah.
they can come back not knowing how long they've been gone, where they are, what happened to them.
That makes it more mysterious for sure.
Absolutely.
He specifically filters out incidents with logical explanations so that what's left are stories that truly don't make sense. In some reports, tracking dogs have refused to follow the scent or get visibly spooked. Clocks act strangely. Storms roll in out of nowhere. And in a few extreme examples, the person claims they were watched or lured by something they couldn't quite explain. One theory is that these people aren't just getting lost, they're slipping through cracks in reality. In the early 80s, rumors started circulating about strange military experiments happening at Camp Hero, an old Air Force station in Montauk, New York. The story went that there was psychic testing going on, time travel, and the opening of gateways to other dimensions. A few people had come forward saying they'd been a part of it, either willingly or as kids who were abducted into the program. According to these accounts, the government was trying to weaponize the human mind. It supposedly succeeded in creating psychic soldiers.
We just have to pause it. That's playing way too long. Sounds similar to psychology literature describing no memory of traveling from point to point being a form of epilepsy. Of course. Because God forbid it's that autopilot thing where you are aware of driving. It's more of a hyper focus. But it's like when you get there, you're like, how the heck did I get here?
Yeah.
It's like the brain takes over and gets you there. Going on muscle memory and memory of how to get there. It's very strange.
That's when my dad drove drunk.
Oh, gosh.
I remember him telling stories. I don't remember how I got here. I made it home.
Yeah. Man. All right. Hello, Time Man. Welcome. All right, we can continue.
Who could manipulate objects, see and hear things that were going on from very distant locations, or even open dimensional rifts. There's one story where they allegedly opened a portal too wide and something came through, something not human. Supposedly, they shut the project down after that. Another account describes a time chair, which let people travel into the past or future, but often came with disorienting side effects. Of course, there have never been any official documents that have confirmed any of this. It's easy to pass this off as an urban legend, but the thing is, some of the same people involved in these stories also had ties to MKUltra, which was very real and proven. So that's kind of given the Montauk Project a little more validity to some.
Yeah.
As always, though, what do you think? This next one goes back to 1943, in the middle of World War II. The story is that U.S. Navy tried to make a ship invisible to radar at the Philadelphia Naval Shipyard. The ship was the USS Eldridge.
Wait, rewind
According
that.
to people who claim to have witnessed.
Rewind to the shipyard. No, you're way too far back. Oh, yeah. Just go, no, stay where you are and then hit the back arrow. Get right there. Okay. So, I'm literally like a mile from this, if a mile, probably a quarter mile, to be honest with you. My doctor's office is like 500 feet away from this. It's weird seeing it that old. That's an old, like there's only, right now, if you were to go there, see that big ship on the right at the bottom?
Yep.
That's all that's there. All those other boats are gone.
Ah, okay.
There is one big one behind it. It's just weird to see it like that. I wanted to see it. Like, there's all these roads and buildings now that, like, on the side. The road to get into it is down by the right-hand corner of the frame. There's a light right there. There's a road that goes next to those buildings and comes up. And then the road continues. And then it goes across, and that's where all the doctors are. Like office buildings and stuff like that. This is weird seeing it like that. Anyway.
Yeah.
Sean of Source, welcome. All right, we can continue.
Shipyard. The ship was the USS Eldridge, but according to people who claim to have witnessed it, something much stranger happened. That's putting it lightly. Something cosmically horrific happened. They say the ship vanished completely and then reappeared hundreds of miles away in Norfolk, Virginia. And when it came back, the crew was not well. First off, there were a ton of them missing, and many who had shown back up with the ship were quite literally with the ship. They fused into the metal. The lucky ones just went insane, claiming to have seen something on the other side. The Navy has always denied that anything like this happened. But the story came to light through a man named Carl Allen, who sent letters detailing the events later. Of course, he was written off for being unstable, but the story took off anyway. There's even an X-Files episode about this one. To be fair, X-Files goes in some incredibly weird directions, so this is in no way adding validity to the story, but it does go to show just how much the Philadelphia experiment, as it came to be called, was talked about. What's interesting about this story is how specific it is, too. It doesn't really feel like your typical urban legend. It sounds more like someone trying to explain something that they don't fully understand. Who knows? Maybe something strange really did happen that day. Maybe there really was an experiment.
Or someone trying to explain away some things that people think it wasn't real. Anyway, I want to make that comment. Go ahead.
That caused a breach in the fabric of reality. In the small town of Taos, New Mexico, people have been hearing a strange sound since the early 90s. A low-frequency hum,
the
like a distant
rumble.
engine running, a hum that never seems to go away. Not everyone hears it, but for those who do, it's constant. Where does it come from? Well, that's the mystery. But the people who hear it report headaches, insomnia, and just overall dread, like something's just off. The government has sent scientists to investigate. They've recorded the environment, tested the soil, the air, everything, but they couldn't find what was actually causing it. The hum isn't picked up by microphones or equipment, so it's basically impossible to study. It's almost like it's happening inside the victims' bodies, which is about as terrifying as it sounds, no pun intended. Now, there are theories as to what this could be. Electromagnetic interference, underground drilling, some...
Interestingly, there was another one like this. I forget if it was in Ohio or Michigan. It was in one of the states in the Great Lakes. And it turned out that what was causing it was a factory in Canada on the other side of the lake. So it was machines. A machine was making a hum that was driving the residents crazy. And I guess because of the lake, it allowed the sound to travel farther.
Yeah.
And it sounded like the sound was right there, but the sound was coming from Canada.
Yeah, there's nothing blocking it, so
Right.
they just travel right straight through.
So not that sound, I'm not saying the sound isn't more in what was it, New Mexico? But I am saying that there might be a logical explanation for it far away, and they don't even realize that it's affecting them.
Yeah. It'd be worse on days when the wind is blowing that direction. From that direction, you know.
Right. All right, we can continue.
Sort of secret military technology, but is it possible people are hearing something even stranger than that? Like an echo from another dimension? Maybe the hum isn't a sound at all, but more of a frequency from another place, something leaking in. Just a thought. This story popped up on Reddit a couple years back from a user who deleted their account shortly after posting. Here's what they wrote. I've lived in the same apartment for about 4 years. It's nothing fancy, 1 bedroom, open kitchen, small balcony, but about 2 weeks ago I came home from work and noticed something weird. The door handle felt different, like it was just slightly lower than I remembered. Same style, same lock, just off. When I walked in, everything looked normal at first, but my keys were in a different bowl than I usually leave them. I thought maybe I was just tired. Then I noticed my bookshelf. There were 2 books on it that I don't own. One of them was a collection of short stories by Ray Bradbury that I'd been meaning to buy, but hadn't yet. The other was a guidebook for a city I've never been to. I asked my girlfriend if she bought them over. She said no. I called my landlord just to be sure no one had entered while I was at work. He checked. Nothing. Since then, a few other tiny things have changed. A painting in the hallway is an inch higher. My phone background changed to a photo I don't remember taking. I know how this sounds, but it feels like I came back to a version of my life that's almost the same.
I actually believe this story. I have seen too much stuff with the Mandela effect to not believe this story. Honestly. All right, we can continue.
Just not quite. Guys, I can't speak to the validity of stories like this on Reddit. if you are experiencing things like this, go to a doctor. Just, some advice. In December of 1900,
No,
3 lighthouse keepers stationed on the...
I hate that he's just dismissing it because he thinks they're crazy.
Yeah.
Well, just like we get called crazy for Mandela effects. I'm just saying.
That's crazy. No pun intended.
Yeah, okay. All right, we can continue.
Remote Flannan Isles off the coast of Scotland vanished without a trace. When a relief crew arrived after a storm had delayed them, they found the lighthouse empty. Everything inside was undisturbed. Clocks had stopped, meals were left on the table, and one of the men's coats was still hanging on a hook. The only clue was a logbook entry mentioning a violent storm, but the weather had actually been pretty calm the day they supposedly wrote it. No bodies were ever found. The official explanation is that a massive wave may have swept them out to sea, but that doesn't add up. Why were there no signs of struggle? No debris, nothing washed up. It was like they just stepped off the island.
We have to pause.
And vanished. For decades, amateur astronomers...
Let's see. His house or car keys were moved. Morgan says, I live right there. I am what was across the river. The hum is an admitted thing by the Sarnia government at Windsor. The fourth wise man said sound travels 4 times faster through water.
These clowns.
I'm looking for a comment. Wait a minute. Can't find it. Weird. Oh, through water. Here it is. But I don't know if it was an underground machine or if it was above ground. All I know is they said that they found the cause of the hum. I think it was Ohio. It may have been Michigan. But they found the source, and it was the I think it's a hydro plant on the Canadian side. What freaks you out?
How people can be so stupid in mass.
Okay. We can go on.
Like all these idiots right here,
Some conspiracy theorists have pointed to something strange orbiting Earth, an unidentified object known as the Black Knight satellite. The story really kicked off in the 50s when both the US and Soviet Union detected something unusual in orbit. It wasn't one of theirs. It didn't match the movement of any known satellites at the time. And then there's the really weird part. In the 70s, images taken during a NASA mission seemed to show this strange, jagged object in orbit, and it didn't look like space junk or any known satellite. Some believe it's been up there for 13,000 years, sent by an ancient civilization or aliens as a monitoring device. Nikola Tesla himself claimed to have received a repeating signal from space in the 1890s, and some now...
They have to pause, Splatter. I'm sorry.
What, so often?
Well, yeah. Yeah, every couple minutes, yes.
Look, he's got tinfoil glasses on top of his hat.
Yeah, well, he's using aluminum because tinfoils never existed in this reality.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, we can continue.
It was discontinued way back when. I remember it exists, but yeah, I discovered that.
Next
Right,
to this. No one knows exactly what it is. NASA says the object in the photos is just a thermal blanket that came loose during a mission, but that explanation doesn't sit well with people who've followed the story for decades. It really is something watching us from above, then who or what put it there, and how long have they been watching? When James Leininger was just 2 years old, he started having violent nightmares about crashing in a plane. He'd wake up screaming about being stuck in a fire or yelling things like airplane crash and the little man can't get out. During the day, he started naming aircraft parts most toddlers wouldn't know existed, things like drop tanks and Corsairs. He also kept saying he'd flown off a ship called the Natoma and that his name had been James. His parents eventually looked into it and discovered that the USS Natoma Bay was a real World War II aircraft carrier. They found a pilot on its roster named James Huston Jr. who died in combat. The plane was shot down and exploded. James the toddler also named another pilot from that crew who was still alive at the time.
Time Man says, Sandy and Splatter, Splatter and Sandy. What about the keys that were moved? Why would they be on the table moved? In another timeline, they were put down in a different place. So, for example, you come home. You go through the front door in this reality. In this reality, you go through the front door and you place your keys on the table where you always put them. But the timeline split, and today you decided to go through the back door instead. And you put the keys down in a different place. Or you put it down in the same place, but you just toss them there and they land in a slightly different spot.
Right.
I think it's timeline splitting and merging and crossing. And it's the Great Deception. And we shift Earths as well. And to believe all of that, I have to believe anything is possible. So. Splatter.
What? Okay, continue.
Yes, please.
When they met, the child recognized him instantly. On top of that, James could recall specific events and details of battles that matched Navy records. His parents had never really talked to him about this stuff at home, and none of it was in any children's books. As he got older, the memories started to fade, but for a while, it seemed like this kid was actually remembering a past life. At 4 years old, Shanti Devi in India started insisting that she had another family in a different town. She told her parents she wasn't really their daughter, that her real name was Lugdi Devi, and she'd lived in Mathura, about 75 miles away. She said she...
This one's... I mean, these ones with the kids, they're kind of creepy. Like, they really... I don't have an explanation for this other than reincarnation.
I remember this one. I
Yeah,
thought
I
you
do
did a
too.
boy or something another time.
No, I think she visits a temple that's like 40 minutes away or something, and they go to the house. I don't know, let's see it.
Can't remember. I do remember. I think I've seen it though. Anyway, we continue now. Continue.
Yep.
Died giving birth to a son and gave the full name of her husband, the town he lived in, what he looked like, and even the layout of their house. At first, everyone thought she was just making things up, but when they actually looked into it, her descriptions lined up. A man named Kedar Nath lived in Mathura, had a wife named Lugdi who died during childbirth, and had a son. When Shanti met him, she instantly recognized him and greeted him like she knew him. She also correctly pointed out places and people in towns she'd supposedly never seen. Word got around and the case became so well known that a commission was set up by order of Gandhi himself. They interviewed witnesses, retraced her claims, and found that almost everything she said had a real world match. Cameron McCulley was a regular kid growing up in Glasgow until around age 5 when he started talking nonstop.
Is this going to be the kid with 9/11?
I don't know.
I think it might be.
Yeah, I told you I remember that last one. She was actually a guy somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, you were correct. The jet kid was coached to get military benefits. They gave military benefits to the kid? I never heard that. That's crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
What?
I'm reading Time Man's comment.
What kid?
Ormane says, I need to hear someone describe their birth. It would help me be less skeptical.
What?
Describing their birth. I think that's such a traumatic experience that our brains protect us by making us forget. All right, we can continue.
About a place called the Isle of Barra. He claimed he used to live there in a white house by the sea with a black and white
Oh,
dog
that's
and
the
a
kid.
family that he really missed. He talked about planes landing on the beach, his old dad named Shane Robertson, and how his old life had ended when he, quote, fell through. His parents had never even mentioned Barra before, but Cameron was convinced. Eventually, they took him to the island, and it turned out there really was a white house by the sea, just like he described. But I mean, whatever, right? A white house. It's not like there aren't any other white houses in the world. Well, this one belonged to a Robertson family. Again, just like young Cameron had described. Cameron was walking around like he'd been there before, naming things and pointing out details that lined up with what he'd talked about before. There were no obvious signs of how he could have known any of this. And his memories seemed emotional, not just factual. It didn't seem like he was just repeating stuff. It was as if he was genuinely grieving the life he'd left behind. In 1987, a little girl named Purnima Akaniak was born in Bakumana, Sri Lanka.
So that's the thing, though. Were the Robertsons allowing him to walk around the property? Like, did they recognize him? Like, not the child, but the spirit. Did they recognize?
Yeah.
Like, I have all these questions. They never answer them.
Yep. They leave
Hey,
gaps.
Flat Six.
They leave gaps in the story.
Yep. Flat Six. These handles, the @ symbols they're permanent. So
Sorry.
you will be. Okay, it's easy to call you Flat Six because it's still in your name. But you guys can change your names. The @ symbol, the @ handle. So if you want to be called Flat Six by others, you might want to try to change it to Flat Six. Otherwise, people are going to be calling you Flat Sixer
Yep.
always because YouTube says this is permanent.
Why?
I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. All right, we can continue.
She was like most kids, except for the fact that she kept talking about being crushed by a heap of iron. She'd also always tell her mother things like people who drive over others are bad, which is of course true, but it was odd that she seemed particularly focused on that specific thing, driving over someone. And when her mom got upset about a car accident that had happened one day, Purnima calmly told her not to worry because she had also died in a crash. She said a big vehicle hit her and she never made it to the hospital. Things got weirder when she started saying she used to make incense, and their name had used to be Jinadasa. She also described 2 types of incense, how she made them, and how she used to walk around with her hands behind her back, supervising workers. She also claimed she lived across the river from a temple, which was over 140 miles
That's the
away
temple
from
I
her
was thinking
actual
of.
home. When her family finally took her,
When we saw the first one, I was thinking of this temple scene. It was this story instead. I had the 2 stories mixed up.
Oh, okay. That happens.
Yeah. Good.
took her there, she started pointing out familiar places and recognized people by name. And man she used to be, who'd died in a car accident, he was real. His name was Jinadasa Pereira, and he died in 1985, 2 years before Purnima was born, when a bus ran him over while he was selling incense on his bike. And to top it off, she had a birthmark exactly where Pereira's chest had been crushed. Since childhood, Jenny Cockle would have recurring dreams of being a woman named Mary Sutton, who lived in Ireland, had several children, and died young in the 1930s. As she got older, Jenny became obsessed with finding out if Mary was real. She started piecing together what she remembered, names, locations, and the layout of Mary's old home. Eventually, she tracked down a town in Ireland that matched. She discovered that a woman named Mary Sutton had lived there and had died, leaving behind children. Jenny eventually reached out to them, now elderly, and met with them in person. To their surprise, she knew all these intimate details about their lives, their personalities as kids, and even specific incidents.
I think this one's real too. I do think there's something to this. I really do.
Yep.
All right, we can continue.
in their childhood that had never been published or shared. One of the sons in particular became convinced that Jenny really was his mother reincarnated. He said she had the same mannerisms and emotional connection to them that Mary had. Ahmad Alawar was just under 2 years old when he started telling his parents about a life he had claimed to have lived in another village about 25 miles from where he was growing up, in Lebanon. He gave names, described a yellow car he used to own, and spoke about specific relatives, neighbors, and his former job. His family wasn't all that worried at first, but when Ahmad suddenly ran to a stranger on the street one day and hugged the man as if he recognized him, and it turned out this person was actually from the town Ahmad had claimed he'd lived in his past life, well, this intrigued his parents. Eventually, they contacted Dr. Ian Stevenson, a psychiatrist who'd been studying cases of past life memories. Stevenson documented that Ahmad made 47 specific statements about his supposed past life. When Stevenson and the Elowar family visited the town, it turned out that 44 of those 47 statements matched up with the real-life story of a man named Ibrahim Bouncy, who died 5 years before Ahmad was born. Another important detail is that the child Ahmad would often talk about how thankful he was for being able to walk. Well, Ibrahim died around the age of 25 after spending...
It was playing too long. We have to pause it.
Oh.
I wonder what those extra points were that did not line up. So I'm saying I always have questions that never get answered. That's the question. So there were 5 points that did not line up, and they didn't share what they were.
Why mention it if you're not going to show it? That makes no sense.
Exactly. Just say there were 44 points that lined up. Call it a day. All right, so we can continue, Spire.
A year in a sanatorium. He had tuberculosis and was confined to a bed during the final part of his life. Barbro Karlin was a Swedish writer and poet. When she was just 2 years old, though, she started telling her parents that she was Anne Frank. Her family wasn't religious, and she hadn't been taught anything about the Holocaust yet, but Barbro described details of Anne Frank's life that she shouldn't have known. What the secret annex looked like, how the rooms were arranged, and the names of the people who'd lived there. When her parents finally took her to Amsterdam at age 10, she led them straight to the building without a map or a guide. Once inside, she pointed out changes that had been made to the house since she had lived there. She also seemed terrified of men in uniforms, even if they were just policemen on the street. Barbo...
Like I said, this is compelling if this is true.
Yep.
If this is true, this sounds like it's possible. And while I don't think reincarnation is in the Bible,
no.
Who are we to question what God decides to do?
Actually, it goes against the Bible as far as I'm concerned.
Right, but like we said, who are we to question what God chooses to do? He may give people an option to go back, to do it again.
Right. We don't know. Yep.
Yep. So, that's all. Continue.
Yeah, you never know. The really, really bad people might get sent back to try again, or vice versa. It might be the really good people that deserve or to get a prize and get to go back. You never know, right?
You never know.
Went on to become a well-known writer and stood by her memories well into adulthood. She said she remembered parts of her death, the fear of being taken, and a sense of injustice that followed her for years. Seme Tetsumus was born with a misshapen right ear, which his parents chalked up to a birth defect.
All right, this is
but
weird.
When he started
This one's
talking, he
weird.
claimed it was from being shot in the head in a past life. He'd said he'd been a man named Salim Fasli, a farmer from another village who'd been killed while working in his fields. He recognized people Salim had known, including his widow, and called her by name. He also gave names of Salim's kids and talked about private conversations and daily routine that no stranger would realistically know. Dr. Ian Stevenson, the same researcher who studied Ahmad Alawar, investigated Semi's case and found it pretty compelling. Salim had in fact been shot dead, and Semi's ear deformity was right where the bullet had entered. The way Semi talked about Salim's life was natural, like he was recalling memories instead of making things up. One of the eeriest parts...
I said pause like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, that, I mean, like, it's if the ears deform because that's where the thing went into his head, that's crazy.
Yeah. And it wasn't him even. That makes it weirder.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just doing a quick check. Doing a quick check to see how if Josh is back yet.
Yeah, where's Josh?
Let me just send a message. All right, just send a message to see if we get a response.
The whole chat's concerned about you. You show a snowy picture of your car, and then you take a while to get home. Something's up.
Yeah.
Well, we hope nothing's up. Maybe he just stopped it off and got a pop or something on the way. You never know.
Yep, I just got home, he says in the chat. Thank
There-
you for letting
there
us
we go.
know. All right, we can continue.
Isn't it nice to be cared for, Josh? Yeah.
Was how Samee's personality was different from other kids in his village. He was more serious and cautious, traits Salim's family said matched the man they had remembered. Chennai Chumale Wong was born in Thailand in 1967. When he was just 3 years old, he started saying he used to be a school teacher named Bua Kai. He claimed he'd been killed while riding his bicycle to work. His story got weirder when his family noticed he had 2 unusual birthmarks, one on the back of his head and another above his left eye. Well, Bua Kai was a real person.
Noise. He should have been home by now. That's why I was getting a little worried. Because he texted 45 minutes ago that he was leaving, so a little worried.
It's wonderful.
It's wonderful. The snow is wonderful now that you're home.
Oh, no, and the fact that he's loved by all us people.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's commenting.
As it should be, yes.
Yeah. Like me, too. Like I said, if it happens to be, I'm pretty sure some people on here would be concerned about me.
All right, stop texting. Get what you need to get done and get on this side of the screen.
At least I think so. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, Logie. This year was so hard. Tell me how 2026. This year was so hard, and hoping for 26. Huh? Hopium? I don't know. It's been hard for me since 2020, really. And it's really actually been hard for me since 2017. So I'm just
add some more years to it. It's been hard since my birth.
Low G33 is here. Okay.
My birth was hard.
Christmas. No, I'm just talking about day to day.
Ugh.
I've never had hopium either. Nice girl. It's probably just a typo.
It sounds addicting. I don't want to take a hopium.
All right, we continue.
A real person who had died. And according to his autopsy report, the entry and exit wounds of the bullet that killed him matched up perfectly with Chennai's birthmarks. Chennai kept insisting he wanted to go home and would say the name of the village where he said he lived. Eventually, his grandma took him there, and without hesitation, he walked up to Bukai's old house. He correctly identified the man's parents and described items that had been in the home years earlier. He also remembered details like the name of Kai's bicycle and how he used to teach math. This case takes a turn from creepy to downright chilling. So a 3-year-old boy in Golan Heights, a region between Syria and Israel, started telling his family he'd been killed in a past life. He said he died when he was attacked with an axe and was buried in a nearby field. Elders in the community followed him to the spot where they dug up a human skeleton with a wound in the skull.
Yeah,
Right where
pause.
the boy
That's a
said the
little
axe had
too.
struck.
That's a little too on point. He led them to a body. That's kind of crazy. And with axe wounds, that's crazy. I mean, seriously. If that's not proof, I don't know what is. And
Led them
Josh,
to his reincarnated body.
well, no, the one that he left.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
I was trying to figure out a way to say that. Yeah.
Hello.
You made it.
I made it.
That's good.
Very good.
Yeah, and I was talking about what Splatter said. He said it's nice to have people that care about you, isn't
Yeah.
it? That's what I was saying. So yeah, it's exactly what I was saying. It's wonderful. But yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, except that driving home was about on the 50-mile-an-hour speed limit. I was going about 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, slow and
And
steady. That's what I said. Do slow and steady.
Yeah.
But at least, I mean, I don't know about you. I think it's worse when they plow and don't put salt down than just leaving the snow there, because at least you have some traction. as long as you go slow.
Yeah, except I don't have any tread on my front tires either, so that kind of makes it worse.
Yeah, it does. You're right. So there's a trick. Do you know the trick that you should do before you stop?
Stay behind the salt truck.
Well, that's a good
No, I'm just
trick, but no. I'm talking about when you're driving, there is a trick that you should do before you stop, before you brake.
No,
Right.
what's that?
Well, wait a minute. First off, do you have an
Right.
automatic or a stick shift?
Automatic.
Okay. If you throw your car in neutral before you brake, you'll get the wheels aren't spinning, so you're less likely to skid.
Huh. Interesting.
You'll stop faster.
Yeah, I
and
might have to
safer.
try that.
Yeah, I've always driven like that in snow. My grandfather taught that one to me. Okay.
Huh. Jamming in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, not reverse. I don't think that'll work.
No.
Yes, not in reverse. Yeah, buying new tires would be the best thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. I'm definitely. I meant to do it before the first snow. I just didn't know we were getting snow tonight.
Yeah, just grab your jack and your tools and go a couple blocks over and do some midnight shopping, you know?
So, guys, before we continue, I'd like to say a huge thank you to Pushing Button 62. Trophies up, everyone, please.
Especially if you've driven by and realized this person just got brand new tires. Like, oh, right on.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Pushin'. Trophies up, everybody. Thank you so much, Pushin'. You didn't tell me. My phone's on it goes on Do Not Disturb at 3 a.m. So I didn't see nothing. Thank you, Pushin'. Here's a catastrophe for you. Thankfully, there are no catastrophes on Josh's way home from work.
Where the hell?
Yep.
I don't get it. Oh, there we are. No,
Oh, I'm gonna have to throw trophies. There's no trophies in the chat. I gotta do this.
I can't.
I put trophies. Ormone put trophies.
Yes, I know. We need more.
How come I can't? What's up?
Are you trying to put trophies in the chat, Splatter?
Yeah.
Oh, you
I usually
also.
do it, but I can't. But I don't have my other YouTube on. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I never noticed I can't do it here. And I should be able to if I went to my YouTube, right? But I can't.
I'll put trophies in the chat for you, Splatter.
Oh, but it's not genuine.
Yes, it is, because you're genuinely trying to put trophies in the chat. And you can't, so I did it for you.
Try again. I think I got it now. I did. Okay, good. Yay.
Okay, I'm still waiting to see it.
Yeah.
Ormony with the trophies and presents.
Just a second. Still waiting to see it. That should be good.
And then Splatter's got to make it full screen again.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Thank you, Pushin'. Can you make it full screen again, please? There we go.
I thought
All
I
right,
did.
good. Let's continue this one.
Oh, that's the
We're almost done this one. We have one more to do.
That's the echo.
Oh wait, we got a single trophy for the fourth Wiseman.
He's just laughing it off. Huh?
I don't know what Spider's doing.
I am full screen.
You're not playing it though.
Oh, okay. Play it. You didn't say play it. You just said go
Yes,
full
I
screen.
did. Yes, I did.
Okay.
Not only that, but the boy claimed to remember the name of his killer. When they confronted the man, he allegedly confessed. The whole thing was documented by Dr. Eli Lash, a respected physician known for his public health work. He said the boy's memories were disturbingly detailed, right down to the type of axe used. The Large Hadron Collider, or the LHC, is one of the most impressive scientific machines ever built. Designed by the European Organization for Nuclear Research to smash particles together at near light speeds.
Wait,
Why
can you rewind
not?
that a second?
But for all its scientific greatness, there are a lot of conspiracies surrounding it. But for all its scientific greatness,
No, a little bit more. One more. Maybe one more. All right, just play it there. Get ready to pause. Get ready to pause when I say. All right, hit play.
the Large Hadron Collider, or the LHC, is one of the most impressive scientific machines ever built. Designed by the European Organization for
Pause. Okay. Now, this could have just been a minor update. I don't remember the candy cane looking stripes on the sides. That looks weird. It's weird with the red stripes. I don't remember them. I've talked about the colors of the LHC.
Yeah.
It used to be much more gray, and now there's blues and greens and all these other colors. I don't remember the stripes though. That's new for me. Maybe it's just a
You
different
don't get
angle.
lost. You had to color coordinate it. You lost inside. It was all gray, one color. Can you imagine? You'd be lost in there forever. No one would find you.
Yeah. Okay, we can continue. I just wanted to point out the stripes. The stripes are
There's
weird.
a movie for somebody to make. Getting lost.
That's
in
duct
the
tape. Could be. It's really big. It's a really big pipe, though. A lot of duct tape.
Yeah.
That'd be very thick duct tape, like a foot thick.
Yeah, it's that special NASA duct tape they used on the lunar module.
Oh yeah. That just like the aluminum foil they used on the thingy.
Exactly.
Oh, no. The hues of color are coming from wires. They're wires that are different colors now. Okay, we can continue.
nuclear research to smash particles together at near light speeds, because why not? But for all its scientific greatness, there are a lot of conspiracies surrounding it, that the LHC can create black holes or open portals to other dimensions. People have even talked about the possibility of the thing accidentally ripping a hole in our reality and letting something from another universe slip through. One of the more popular conspiracy theories is that CERN, or CERN, is trying to open a gateway to another dimension. The idea is that by colliding particles at such high speeds, they could create a rift in spacetime, allowing access to parallel universes. There's also a theory that CERN is trying to contact alien beings or gods from these other dimensions, and that the machine's true purpose is...
Go back. Hit the L or J, whatever it is. Go back. Yeah, see all the colors? The blue doors, the green walkways, the red. I don't remember it being this colorful. Until about 2020.
I was going to say, last time we looked at it, it was already colorful, Sandy.
Yeah, I know. 2020 is when I first pointed it out, when the difference in the colors was noticed by me.
Yeah.
Now, it could have just been upgrades, and I said that at the time. But at the time, in 2020, all the photos I saw going back looked just like this, and I don't remember all these colors. And we're talking about tubes, piping, flooring, doors,
Colorized.
wires, everything. Anyway. All right.
trying to contact alien beings or gods from these other dimensions, and that the machine's true purpose is far more sinister than just smashing atoms, which is already pretty nuts as it is. Now, none of these theories have any real scientific backing. The scientists at CERN have repeatedly told the public that the LHC is safe and that it can't create black holes or tear open the fabric of the universe. But to be fair to the conspiracy theorists out there, I mean, they would say that, wouldn't they? Who's going to come out?
They can't create black holes. Their experiment literally was creating microscopic black holes. That was the experiment. And we just looked it up and confirmed that they did do that. So why are they saying that they can't create black holes? Anyway, go ahead.
They want to muddy the water.
Yep.
And tell the public, like, yep, oh yeah, we've been just trying to open a gateway to another dimension and make contact with entities in other realms. Don't mind us. Keep giving us your tax dollars, please. The Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, or AATIP, operated from 2007 to 2012. It was a top-secret government unit tasked with investigating UFOs. Now, a few years back, a series of AATIP documents were declassified. Apparently, they'd also been looking into invisibility, cloaking, anti-gravity technology, wormholes, and even extra dimensions. Nick Pope, who used to head up the British government's UFO research, got his hands on some of the documents related to AATIP. The exact nature of their work is still a bit of a mystery, but what's clear is that they were looking into some real...
What's an astro dimension?
It's another type of dimension.
I am looking it up.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that.
It's the first time I'm hearing it, too.
It's a space dimension they find in space. Ooh. The bullshit kind, in other words.
Did you say astro or astral?
That's what I'm wondering too, because all I'm finding is
Either
astral
way, it
dimension,
made me think it's something to do with space.
non-physical realms of existence described in spiritual and philosophical traditions, separate from the physical world, where you travel without a body experiences. But let me try astro again. Trying a different way.
Astro, isn't that dog? Astro?
Astro is a dog.
Yeah.
Astro dimension can refer to the astral plane. So you're saying astro dimension can also be astral dimension. Astral projection. Higher dimensions, theoretical physics such as string theory. Existence of additional compacted or curled up spatial dimensions that are not immediately apparent to us. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and before we get going, you have to make it full screen again. But Woo Riders is throwing donuts in the chat. So we got to throw up a donut for Woo Riders. Hello. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. If you'd like to send donuts, links are in the description. Also, guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring that bell so you know when we go live.
Right.
Okay, back to the video. And, oh wait, before you do that, actually. Again, Lula is very much asleep. She's like my heating blanket right now. She's on my legs. I'm not moving her until it's been beeping for like 20 minutes. This thing's going to die any second. When it does, you guys have to pause the stream. I'm going to have to get up and switch them out.
Right now?
I'm waiting till it I'm waiting till it dies. I'm just reminding you. All right, we can continue.
Really strange technology. Serious research was being done on things that could potentially bend the laws of physics as we know them. What's even more interesting is the connection to UFOs. The Pentagon confirmed that AATIP investigated footage of Navy pilots encountering a strange glowing object near San Diego. The object rotated and had a mysterious aura around it, and no one's been able to explain what it was. Now, when the AATIP claimed that they looked at UFOs as less of a possible alien...
Am I crazy? Do you guys remember all those trees inside the Pentagon?
Never been there. Don't know.
Yeah, but we have seen so many images of the Pentagon. We've seen video from 9/11. Do you remember trees in the center of the Pentagon? I don't remember there being trees. I remember there being grass, like an open area to walk between. I don't remember trees. And there's like
why not?
major trees in there.
Why not? Made nice green.
Noise Guru does. I don't. I do not remember the trees.
Have a problem with it?
I don't remember them being there. That's the problem. Noise Guru says it's the smoking area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember there being like a little courtyard on the inside.
Right.
But I don't know about the trees.
Let me see. Anyone else? Yes or no?
I think the trees are a good idea.
The trees are higher than the building. Like, that's freaking weird.
They help create good oxygen and stuff, and they're good to have there. Makes sense.
But it doesn't make sense because I don't remember it.
It doesn't.
I mean, to be fair, 9/11 was 20 years ago. The trees would have been smaller. Right? I could say that.
Yeah.
I just don't remember the trees. They literally stick out of the top.
Fair.
Like a lot of trees.
Letter Kenny. Right, okay.
Huh?
Oh, I'm trying to think of something. I remember.
Like, here's a picture of the Pentagon. The way I remember it. It's like clean. It's old. It's an old photo. Alright. We're going to take a little detour. Stay there, Splatter.
All
Josh,
right.
I'm going to send you a picture of the Pentagon when it was like new. And then how it looks now.
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind sharing them when I send them. So here. First, I'll send a couple pictures of now. Like different times of now. There you go. Just so they can see what I'm seeing. And see what I remember. It's not little. I know it's not little. It's not a little courtyard by any means. Okay, so which one are you showing first? Let me get this thing down.
The first one you said.
You sent him to Josh? Oh, good. Thank goodness.
Yeah, you're going to stay in place, Splatter.
Oh, okay.
So this is how I remember the Pentagon's courtyard looking. Just like this. But this is how it looks now. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah, it looks like there's one little tree right there.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, whoops, wrong way. Oh, yeah, that was my car when I came out of work tonight.
Okay, so there's the trees. It's like a forest in the center. I don't remember that. And then
Yeah, it would suck. It's blocking all the windows.
Yeah, this is these are different time periods. So there's two more. Like there's still trees, and then trees. Just lots of trees. I don't remember the trees there. I don't. Lots of trees. Anyway, we'll go back. I just want to share them.
Okay, now they got sound. Oh, okay, that's better. Oh, what? You say you can go on?
Huh?
You say I continue?
Yep.
threat and more of a foreign threat, that other countries could be developing technology far ahead of the US. UFO does just mean unidentified flying object after all, but Nick Pope thinks that maybe AATIP may have known more than what they were letting on, and that the talk about foreign advanced aerospace threats was just a cover. If they really were delving into things like wormholes and extra dimensions, could they have been trying to figure out how UFOs move the way they do by bending space and time? Were they exploring technologies that could open doorways to parallel realities? The Avro Canada VZ9 Avro car was a real project that almost sounds too crazy to be true, an attempt to build a real flying saucer. Back in the 50s, during the height of the Cold War, the US military was trying to find new ways to get the upper hand, and that included experimenting with some pretty wild ideas. The Avro car, which was developed by Canadian aircraft manufacturing company Avro Canada, was one of those ideas. It was supposed to be a vertical takeoff and landing, or VTOL aircraft that looked just like the UFOs seen in countless B movies at the time. The idea was that this flying saucer could hover like a helicopter, but fly like a plane. It didn't work out. The Avro car had all sorts of problems, mainly with stability and speed. When they tested it, the thing could barely get off the ground, and when it did, it was wobbly and hard to control. By 1961, the project was scrapped. But maybe that's not where the story ends. Some conspiracy theorists believe that the Avro car was just the public face of a much deeper, secretive project, and that the military continued working on flying saucer technology in secret. Some think that the US military may have actually succeeded in creating an advanced flying saucer.
Then yeah, of course. It's like, look over here. So if you see us working on stuff that look like this, you know it was a failed project and we're just tinkering away.
Yep.
But really, we have this, but you're not going to see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so Morgan remembers the trees, but North Star Alpha says, maybe a few trees, but that looks like a forest for sure. Exactly. That's where I'm having an issue. Same. That's the issue for me. Okay, we can continue.
Project Mannequin is said to be a secret program run by the British and US government, focusing on creating super soldiers. According to the theory, Project Mannequin involved serious experiments on human subjects, trying to enhance physical and mental abilities using advanced technology, even tapping into other dimensions. The idea behind this project is that the government was, or possibly still is, trying to create soldiers who could do what no normal person can: enhance strength, telepathy, and even the ability to manipulate time and space. And how is this achieved? Well, through alien technology recovered from UFOs. Now, some whistleblowers, and yes, there are actually people who have come out claiming to have been part of this project, well, they say that Project Mannequin was involved in experiments with time travel and parallel universes. The claim is that by understanding how different dimensions work, the government could train soldiers to move between these realities, giving them a huge tactical.
You only have a few days left to start.
World War II, the US government secretly brought over more than 1,600 German scientists, engineers, and technicians to work on American projects. The thing is, many of these scientists had worked for the Third Reich, and some were even members of that party. This isn't a conspiracy, this actually was a thing. The US was in such a rush to get ahead of the Soviet Union in the Cold War that they didn't care. They thought these scientists were going to give them the edge in all sorts of scientific fields, mainly when it came to rocket technology. One of the most famous scientists brought over was Werner von Braun, who had been heavily involved in the Third Reich's rocket program and later played a major role in the US space program. But was there more to Operation Paperclip than your more conventional scientific pursuits? There have always been rumors that these scientists were also involved in more controversial research, like work in mind control, psychological warfare, and possibly even experiments related to alternate dimensions and parallel realities. The High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, or HARP, was and is very controversial.
Pause. Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. Okay, go on.
Oh, now I go on?
Yep.
Okay, I was just looking at the pictures you sent.
All right, well, really quickly, Pushin says they always leave out no empathy about super soldiers. Yep, that is true.
HARP to this day. Officially, HARP was a research program in Alaska designed to study the ionosphere. It used a huge array of antennas to send high-frequency radio waves into the ionosphere. Scientists hoped this research could help improve communication systems, navigation, and weather prediction, but there were a lot of people who were highly skeptical about this. HARP became a target for tons of conspiracy theories, mainly that it was a secret government project designed to control the weather, cause earthquakes, or even manipulate people's minds. Others took it a step further even, suggesting that HARP was being used to open portals to other dimensions or parallel realities. The idea behind these theories is that by bombarding the ionosphere with radio waves, HARP could somehow tear open the fabric of space-time or create wormholes that connect our world to alternate realities. Some theorists believe that HARP was trying to tap into these other dimensions for military reasons, maybe to gain access to advanced technology or even to communicate with beings from other realities. I mean, if you're dipping into other realities and tearing into them, why not talk to the people there? You probably have a lot of questions.
I mean, I don't know. I look at HARP as more a weather thing. And there, if you look into it, like I said, entertainment purposes, only YouTube. There's a lot of correlation between earthquakes in random places that seem to follow a pattern and weather modification. Yeah. Okay. Continue.
I like this guy. He doesn't constantly say the wrong things.
Like treats?
No, he calls other dimensions instead of planets, like other people would say. I like this guy for that reason.
Okay. All right. You can continue.
To answer for them. The Montauk Project, a supposedly top secret government program that may or may not have been part of the inspiration for Stranger Things. It's said that this project took place at Camp Hero, an old Air Force base in Montauk, New York. After the success of the Philadelphia experiment, which allegedly involved making a naval ship invisible and accidentally teleporting it, the U.S. government decided that they were going to try to push the boundaries even further. The Montauk Project worked in advanced psychological warfare techniques, mind control experiments, and the creation of a time portal, supposedly. The project supposedly involved abducting young people and using them in these experiments with the goal of harnessing psychic abilities for the military.
Like
Some
Stargate.
stories even go that the project managed to open portals to other dimensions, allowing beings from alternate realities to enter into ours. According to some conspiracy theorists, these experiments were so dangerous that they eventually had to be shut down, with the base's records and evidence erased or buried deep in classified government files. Project Looking Glass is a conspiracy theory that the government developed technology capable of seeing into the future and even observing events in parallel realities. Supposedly, the project was part of a bigger effort by the government to understand and possibly manipulate time and reality itself. The technology...
Did you say pause?
Yeah. That is, so every time I've heard about Project Looking Glass, it was to look into the future, not look into other dimensions. That's a new aspect for me.
Oh, I thought Project Looking Glass was like astral projection. So it wouldn't even really be the future or other dimensions. It would just be elsewhere in, somewhere else, on Earth or on, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I think it's both. Because remember the brothers in the chairs who traveled to the future, and they stayed there a while and then came back, but every time they traveled they get sick.
No, I don't know if I know that one.
Oh, we did cover it. Maybe you were at work. It was a while ago. Also, there was something I was going to say about the previous one. Shoot.
You said something about Stargate.
Oh, yeah, the Montauk Project reminds me of Stargate. Like, there was where they had the children go through. Like adults couldn't handle it; they went crazy, but children could do it, and that's where they showed the picture of the little boy in the soldier costume, in the soldier uniform, at the Gettysburg Address.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so it reminds me of Stargate. Like they went through a gate, a portal through a gate. But, yeah. Originally called Project Pegasus, says Noise Guru. Looking Glass was the chronovisor.
Now I have to look up what chronovisor means.
Person says, I liked it so much better when angels had harps. Yeah. Isn't that weird? When you see like imagery of angels, I don't see harps that often anymore.
No.
Huh?
Like when I see imagery of angels,
Oh.
I don't see harps that often anymore.
Ah. Oh, well, they gave up on the harp thing, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, but I'm talking about old images too, like paintings and
Oh, well, they used
frescoes
to
and
be. I see.
yeah.
Weird. I can't wait till they get rid of their wings.
All right, we can continue.
Wings. Like, yeah, we couldn't fly when we were alive. Now we get wings when we're dead. Oh, yeah.
No, angels were never alive.
Well, and
They were
angels
never
don't have
human.
wings either. To be fair. Oh, am I not playing it? I thought I started it. Okay.
No,
Often
you were not
described
playing it.
as a device or machine, allowed users to peer into different timelines or dimensions, giving them glimpses of potential futures or alternate versions of reality. And by observing these different realities, the government could predict events before they happened and influence the course of history. And they're kind of like Paul Atreides and Dune. Some versions of the theory claim that the device could even allow people to travel between these alternate realities. Imagine being able to see how different decisions would play out across different timelines or accessing advanced technology from a parallel universe. I mean, you know, why wouldn't you do it? Project Pegasus. This is a lesser known but highly intriguing conspiracy theory, which involves time travel and teleportation experiments supposedly conducted by the US government in the 60s and 70s. Now, according to those who believe in the project, it was part of a secret program under DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, aimed at developing technology for time travel and interdimensional exploration. A lawyer named Andrew Basiago from Vancouver, Washington, claims to have been a participant in these experiments when he was little. He stated that the government had successfully developed time travel technology using a device based on the work of Nikola Tesla. This device was known as a chronovisor, supposedly allowing participants to travel back and forth in time and even visit alternate realities. He said he was sent on multiple missions, including a trip to witness the Gettysburg Address and a visit to the future to gather information for the government. He also said a young Barack Obama joined him on some of his adventures. The Stargate Project. Now, unlike some of the projects I've talked about on this list that are more conspiratorial and may or may not have actually existed, Project Stargate really did. It's more of a question as to whether or not anything actually came of it. The US government ran this program from 1977 to 1995, and the purpose behind it, to explore the potential of psychic phenomena for military and intelligence purposes. Yeah, the Montauk Project, not really sounding all that crazy now, is it? Stargate was specifically interested in what was referred to as remote viewing, the ability to see or describe places, people, or events without actually being physically present there.
So that's what you were thinking of, the actual Project Stargate, where I was talking about the movie Stargate. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
So the movie Stargate is like the Montauk Project.
I gotcha.
And Project Pegasus. And you're talking about Project Stargate.
Oh yeah, I totally thought you were talking about Project Stargate.
Oh yeah, no.
And Project Looking Glass were kind of similar.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
The CIA, along with other military and intelligence agencies, funded and ran these experiments, often working with people who claimed to have psychic abilities. They figured that if they could train people to accurately see distant locations or predict events, it could be a powerful tool for espionage and warfare, which, I mean, it certainly would be. In 1995, though, the project was terminated, at least officially. The story is that Project Stargate was ineffective, not reliable enough for practical use. But some believe the government actually continued the research in secret. After all, if even a fraction of the remote viewing claims were accurate, it would be a game changer for military operations.
The Mandela effect is when a group of people misremembers a historical event or person. Writer and researcher Fiona Broom coined the term over a decade ago when she created a website detailing her recollections of former South African President Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the 1980s. Now, Nelson Mandela did not die in prison in the 1980s. After serving 27 years in prison, Mandela became president of South Africa from 1994 to 1999, and he died died in 2013. Despite this, Fiona thought she remembered international news coverage of Mandela's death in the 1980s. She found out other people who shared these false memories as well, and it turns out there are so many other accounts of these so-called false memories resulting in the Mandela effect. Or maybe, just maybe, these aren't false memories, but correct memories. What if the people whose memory is different is from a parallel universe and they merge with another universe, our universe? Now, the merge wouldn't be that noticeable, except for where some people remember the Monopoly Man with a monocle, or it being the Berenstain Bears instead of the Berenstain Bears.
So they were showing the that study, the VME induced. Can you hit the back button, please, Ladder? Right there. VME induced manipulation. What the heck does that mean?
No idea.
Valid Mandela effect.
I'm Googling.
Yeah, wasn't VME? Wasn't he talking about that in that video we watched about the study that they did? I swear I remember asking, like stopping and asking, what is VME?
Well, I have VME as a variation Mandela effect, but visual Mandela effect, that's what it stands for.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
And video manipulation effect.
Uh-oh.
A powerful form of political manipulation through biased video sequences. Okay, but we're talking about visual Mandela effect induced manipulation. Let's see. Get out of here. They're calling the Mandela effect a visual Mandela effect. They've renamed the Mandela effect VME. Visual Mandela effect, VME. What it is, a phenomenon where a large group of people share a false memory of a widely recognized image. They have renamed the Mandela effect, these idiots. And I call them idiots because not all Mandela effects are visual.
No. Well. Idiots.
Journal of Vision, the visual Mandela effect, evidence for specific shared false memories. All false. All false. Transparent replications, report number 8. Replication of a study form. The visual Mandela effect is evidence. Psychological Science 2022. They say the transparency is only 3.5 of 5 stars. That's interesting. The full report is here. All right, so this is where they replicated the study. How transparent was the original study? Study materials and data are publicly available. The study was not pre-registered. Analysis code is not publicly available, and some analyses were described in insufficient detail to reproduce. How unlikely is it the study will be misinterpreted? 2.5 stars. Wow, this is an interesting website here. They're saying that this wasn't a great study, like 3.5 stars out of 5. Which I can agree to because I have one of the test sheets here where they give the Monopoly Man with no monocle, with a monocle on the wrong eye, by the way, and then a pair of glasses. It's interesting. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry for the little detour. I had to see what that was.
Okay. I just got a little distracted too. That's okay. What are we doing now? Nothing? It doesn't matter.
Great play.
Hitting play.
Remember the Monopoly Man with a monocle, or being the Berenstain Bears instead of the Berenstain Bears. Up next is time travel. Is
Berenstain?
time travel real? I think so.
Berenstain,
And if people can travel
yeah.
from different points of time, what's to stop them from traveling from parallel universes? Nothing. Right? Now, there have been plenty of cases of people claiming to see time travelers throughout history. Not to mention, there's whole articles online dedicated to celebrities who have past lookalikes that claim that they are time travelers. Now, then there's actually people out there who claim to be from the future. Now, though we can't really confirm their claims, one time traveler known only as Noah claims to be from the year 2030. One of the most shocking things that he claims is that humans will be able to communicate with
so
aliens.
we saw this kid last night. I have no memory of this happening in 2018. I don't. Apparently, he was making the rounds on the internet. Some news reports. And I have no memory of this Noah person from 2018. Is that where you were, Noise Guru? You took a trip to the future, so you weren't here? How's the channel doing? Did you go to the channel in the future?
There we got it. We got it. We fixed it, Kim in. We did it.
Well, I would tell him to hit play, but he's obviously not here.
I'm right back. Yeah,
Okay.
I had to go do something. I'm back. Good play?
Yes, please.
He said, we've confirmed the existence of aliens, but they're not incredibly intelligent. Right now, the government has communication with them, but we don't know it. In the future, we are actually in contact with aliens that are just as smart as humans, although we have many more advancements over them, he said. Now, many people doubted him, so he took a polygraph test to prove that he was telling the truth, and he passed. So, is this legit? Moving on to cryptid sightings. Many people have claimed to and even have recorded proof of certain cryptids.
He said in the future, we will have contact with aliens who are as intelligent as us. But humans have many advancements over them. Yet they're the ones that came here. That doesn't make sense. That does not track. I don't know. That sounds very odd. There's my aunt, says Pushin.
Yeah, some people don't think they say stuff, you know.
But you just disclosed, Noise Guru. He says I signed an NDA. Nanu, says Time Man.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, we can continue.
Chessbot.
Yes, we've shown that picture many times, Parody Mike. We've even shown a short. Yeah, the short. You have the short. Yep, we've shown it. We've shown it. Splatter, you did not hit play.
Oh, I thought I did. Sorry.
But are these cryptids just from a parallel universe, and sometimes they slip into our timeline? I think so, as some of the things people have claimed to capture and see are wild. First, there's Bigfoot, then there's the Loch Ness Monster, the Jersey Devil, skinwalkers, and shapeshifters, you name it. Now, there's no way these mythical creatures are real in our universe, so what if they've just traveled over?
How
What
do
if
you
in
know
another
they're not?
universe we're at
No
war
way.
with different Bigfoots, and that's why they hide from us?
I don't like this chick. There's no way. Come on, lady.
Well, at least she thinks they're real. She just thinks they're from another timeline.
She just said there's no way they could be real.
No, she said they're... No.
Yeah.
She said there's no way that they're real in our universe. She thinks they're from a parallel universe. She thinks they're real, but from a parallel universe.
Okay, what did you ever? I think she's weird
And
anyway.
I said, how do you know they're not real
That's my point.
in our universe?
Especially when they've been seen in our universe. So what is she high on?
She's not. She's following a script.
If they
Hey, Art
don't,
of the Earth. Who said
you know,
hit
if
that
you're not
like
here,
button?
how can we see them? Hello.
Fourth, wait. I missed this. Pushkin said, there's my aunt. And the fourth wiseman said, your aunt is a sexy beast.
Yeah, I seen that. There's my aunt. Yeah.
Hey, Spider Bite. That's Spider Bite and the Heart of
Each
the
his
Earth.
own.
Okay, we can go on.
Oh, I guess North Star just totally loves that original Sasquatch video.
Mm-hmm.
Here. I mean, there are some trail cameras that capture some pretty out of this world looking.
What the hell is that?
That looks like a grasshopper human.
With a very, very skinny cow.
No, it's got like, all right, you know what it looks like? It looks like a person sitting, but their whole upper body turned around.
Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, the legs are over here and
Right.
arms are
But
backwards.
that's why I said it looks like a grasshopper humanoid thing.
But the head is weird here.
It looks like a grasshopper head.
Yeah.
Why did you just laugh like Woody Woodpecker?
I thought the same thing, but I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh my god, I can't.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. All night. All night.
That's all right. I'm going to have to timestamp that.
Well, maybe it's just because they aren't even from this world. Just some food for thought. Then there's the city in the sky. In 2015 in China, thousands of residents in 2 areas reported separately that they saw a huge city in the sky. Onlookers, some who are said to have captured the bizarre events, were said to be mesmerized.
That city in the sky was proven to be AI, I thought.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I thought it was proven to be AI. Why are they still sharing that?
Because this chick is silly.
Okay, we can continue.
As a towering city of skyscrapers appeared from the clouds. It's believed that a parallel universe opened up for a brief amount of time. Now, obviously, other theories also exist, like the phenomenon of it being called a mirage or a secret weapon to create holographic images. Now, the mystery has sent conspiracy theories into overdrive. Now, there were previous reports of a similar sighting in China in 2011. The YouTube channel Paranormal Crucible said in a video report, the footage captured by a local resident appears to show a huge city floating in the clouds.
That's crazy.
The apparition, which was witnessed by
2011.
hundreds of shopping residents, only lasted a few minutes before completely disappearing. The channel speculated it could be the result of a Project Blue Beam test, as Project Blue Beam is a prolific conspiracy theory which believes that NASA will one day simulate an alien invasion on Earth or the second coming of Christ through holograms. My opinion though, I definitely think this is one of the portals opening up by accident. Now we have the man from an unknown country. In July 1954, a man...
Pause. If Christianity... Okay, so why would they simulate the second coming of Christ if it would only affect a small portion of the population? Like if you look at religions of the world, hold on, I'm going to tell you right now.
Many.
Religions of the world ranked by membership.
I was going to say by population. Oh.
No, membership. So, okay, I'm sorry. Christianity is number 1. I thought it wasn't number 1. I thought Islam was. Did we shift to a reality where Christianity overtook Islam by almost 50 billion people?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Like seriously, I thought Islam was number 1. That's all the government lies. That's all they tell us is that Islam is the most.
That's what they tell you, but you never looked into it until just now and found out that they're lying.
So it says Christianity is number 1 with 2.38 billion people, followed by Islam at 1.91 billion, Hinduism 1.16 billion, Buddhism 507 million, folk religions, I don't know what that is, 430 million.
Folk?
Sikhism is 26 million, and Judaism is 14.6 million. Interesting.
Well, yeah, well, it has to be, because that's why when they choose the one world religion is going to be Christianity, see?
Yeah, and Preliminal says Christianity is steadily declined, yet it's still 2.91 billion.
No, Yeah, it's not.
As opposed to this number 2 spot, Islam, 1.91.
No, they want
million.
that one to be the number one because, like I said, for that reason, right?
Oh, pagans, thank you, Noise. The books are cooked. That's for the wise men. Christianity has, yeah, I could see it growing in China. I mean, we have Chinese Catholic churches here.
Yeah. Catholic.
I mean, we've had them for 50 years, Chinese Catholic
That's what we
churches.
Satanist and Catholic.
All right, continue.
Yeah. People in garbs and robes and all these stupid ceremonies. No, no. Jesus would not like all that shit. Sorry.
Arrived at Tokyo airport. On checking his passport, they found out that the man was from a country called Torrid. Now, as far as immigration officers were aware, Torrid was not a country that existed anywhere on Earth. When they confronted the man, he grew frustrated, and he insisted to them that Torrid did exist and had for nearly 1,000 years. When presented with a map and asked to point out the country, the man is said to have pointed to Andorra between Spain and France, as he quickly became angry and confused. Now, also, the currency bills he was carrying were from an unknown bank. The company he claimed to work for had no knowledge of him, and the hotel he claimed to have a reservation for had never heard of him either. Believing this strange man may have been a criminal, Japanese officers put him up in a nearby hotel for the night while they conducted a more thorough investigation. Now, 2 guards are stationed outside the man's room to make sure he didn't escape. Yet, when the next morning came, the officers went to speak with the man, and they were shocked to find that he had vanished without a trace. Now, these circumstances have led many to the conclusion that the man had accidentally crossed into our dimension from a parallel one. Now, in this parallel universe, Torrid really did exist, and the man was telling the truth. Now, his disappearance is often attributed to him sliding back into his own universe, again seemingly without any intention or explanation. Now there's the freaky case of Lorena Garcia Gordo. In 2008, a woman posted on an internet forum looking for advice explaining some incredibly odd changes in her life that seemingly happened over.
Josh?
Yeah.
Splatter?
What?
These are going to die any second because the beeps are getting much closer together. I'm going to get her up, and I'm going to go switch it. And I have to run to the bathroom, too, so... Can you guys please make sure you pause it and talk about it for a second?
Yeah.
We did.
I know. Well, not now, while I'm gone.
You're in charge, Splatter.
Me? Oh, yeah. Put me in charge. No, I'll put you in charge.
You're in charge of saying pause, Josh.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be back.
No one
Go
wants
ahead.
to be the one to get blamed.
Night. Lorena Garcia Gordo claimed to have jumped parallel universes. When she originally woke up, she noticed that her bed sheets were a completely different set than the ones that were on her bed when she went to sleep, and her car was not even close to her usual spot. Then when she headed to work, she was greeted by 2 people who knew her name and were quite friendly with her, but she'd never seen them before in her life before that day. Now, she also discovered that she was assigned to a completely different department in a completely different part of the building that she previously didn't even have access to at work. Then in her personal life, she was still in a relationship with her boyfriend of 7 years, despite having broken up with him 6 months prior. Now, the new boyfriend she had been dating for 4 months seemingly
That would
never
drive me nuts.
existed because someone else answered when she called his number.
How would you react to that? Like, if you woke up and everything, your world was different, like that would drive me nuts.
Yeah.
Especially if I was back with a girlfriend that I broke up with 6 months before.
Oh, yeah, the worst one.
Yeah, I don't know if I could handle. I'd flip out.
Well, if you knew that things were going to change the next day, just offer.
If what?
Just
Don't
offer,
say that.
You know? Yeah. Wake up the next day, it's a whole different. Like, yeah, she's gone.
Yeah, as long as it's not like Groundhog Day, and you wake up the next day and everything's back.
Exactly the same again.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, that would suck. Yeah. But if you woke up every day and things were different, that would be like, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to handle that. I'd go nuts.
Yeah. Oh,
She does-
everybody would eventually.
She does talk pretty fast. Like, you gotta like concentrate. The way the preliminary was saying, I couldn't understand her voice too fast. But
Well, I
yeah.
have to play it at 125 though.
Oh yeah, right. You know, but I mean, I think even at regular speed, she'd be talking
Oh
pretty
yeah.
fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell when you're at 125 and they're really going. That means they talk fast normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've come across a couple of those people already. Like, yeah. She's another one.
Yep.
And someone else was living at his address. Now, she genuinely thought that something was wrong with her and went to the doctor, but nothing was physically wrong with her. She then went to psychiatrists wondering if this was all some elaborate hallucination that was triggered by a mental breakdown of some sort, and after being evaluated, they told her that she was of sound mind, and all they can think was that she was just really stressed out. Now, it sounds to me that she accidentally jumped timelines while she was sleeping, but that whole experience there just sounds so scary. Moving on to deja vu. The phrase deja vu is borrowed from French and means already seen. Deja vu occurs when someone perceives that they have already experienced a situation before, and their body feels familiar with the experience and the situation, and it causes confusion. Now, approximately 2/3 of surveyed populations report experiencing deja vu at least one time in their lives, and it happens most often to people between 15 and 25 years of age. Now, we tend to experience the feeling less as we
Sounds right.
age, and it said if you
Oh, right. Yeah. When I
Yeah.
was younger, I got deja vu. Well, not quite often, but often.
Yeah, I was just thinking I probably, I probably haven't had it since I was 25.
Yeah,
maybe 30.
I guess it's been a long time for me, so yeah, probably.
It's
Some of them I
interesting.
still remember to this day, like that yellow car that almost hit me. Like I in that in a deja vu, and then when it happened, like whoa! I knew this was going to happen. It was like weird when it actually happened. It was weird.
Yeah.
Like I said, I remember that so vividly right now. Like even.
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, I don't remember any ones in particular.
One more step, and I would have been hit by the bright yellow car.
Well, it sounds like it might have saved your life.
Yeah, it was a life-saving or injury-saving anyway.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what's a Beetle gonna do? You
was
said a Volkswagen Beetle. Yeah.
No, it wasn't a Beetle. It was it was a car, but it was like it had to stop at the corner anyways. I mean, it would like just been like coming slowly to the corner and then stopping right as it hit me. That's
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I remember it. I can still see it in my head.
Huh.
Interesting.
Travel a lot or regularly remember your dreams, you may be more likely to experience deja vu than others. Now, someone who is tired or stressed may be prone to deja vu feelings too, and let me just say, I get deja vu very often and it is trippy. Now, there's not really any scientific theory for this, but one theory has led many to believe that deja vu occurs when you do something in sync with your counterparts from another dimension. Now, I don't know, it's pretty cool to think about though, in my opinion, and have you ever had deja vu before? Let me know in the comments. On to doppelganger. A doppelganger is a biologically unrelated lookalike or a double of a living person. You might have heard there are 7 other versions of you in the world, or at least 7 other people who look like you. Now, if this is true, these other people could actually be you from another universe, but they somehow made it to ours. I mean, you've all seen the photos of people who look like current celebrities, but they're from the 1800s, right? Or those times when you get mistaken for someone. Now, scientists actually did an experiment on this. The team collaborated with Canadian photographer Francois Brunel, who has been collecting and sharing portraits of lookalikes around the world since 1999 as a part of his I'm Not a Lookalike project. The experiment shows that the lookalike
don't even know any of
individuals
these
share
people.
more genetic variants than randomly selected individuals. Now, the team also
Nope.
found that the resemblance between doppelgangers extended beyond their looks and genetics. Although the study was designed to examine their faces, the team used a very extensive questionnaire, which revealed that physical features such as weight and height also tended to be similar in doppelgangers, as did lifestyle traits such as smoking habits and
that one is
educational attainment. Now, that is just insane to me. Next up is the dream
couldn't hear
realm.
ya.
Dreaming is weird, and we still don't
That last one, that picture, you can see some differences. Like he looks similar, but yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, it wasn't quite.
Was it after that?
Yeah, it's after that.
used a very extensive questionnaire, which revealed that physical features such as weight and height also tended to be similar in
Right there. Yeah.
Yeah, see his eyebrows are more pointed type here.
Yeah, the painting. He has a longer face.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a longer, more thinner.
Yeah. Right. From top to bottom.
But similar. Definitely
Yeah.
similar.
Same hairline.
Pretty much, yeah. Beard's a bit different too. His mows down, gets weak here, where his stays strong. His beard stayed strong. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
doppelgangers, as did lifestyle traits such as smoking habits and educational attainment. Now that is just insane to me. Next up is the dream realm. Dreaming is weird, and we still don't really understand the science behind it, which means that it could happen for a multitude of reasons. Something that other people, and myself included, believe is that when we dream, we go into a dream realm, which is essentially another universe. Then it's thought whatever dreams we have, we actually experience, just in a parallel universe. Now, it doesn't stop there though, because it's thought if you had a dream that came true, it's because it happened to another version of you. Yeah, it's all kind of confusing and weird, but I definitely think our dreams have meaning to them. We just don't fully understand them yet. And lastly, we have shifting realities. During the first months of lockdown in 2020, people started to go a little stir crazy, and this caused them to learn how to shift realities. Now, their words, not mine. Reality shifting is a term that refers to the spiritual practice of transferring or shifting one's consciousness to an alternate reality and or the attempt to alter the reality one is experiencing and transcending one's physical confines to visit alternate universes. The techniques include hypnosis, meditation, biofeedback.
Yeah, I don't think that was people started doing that just because of the lockdown.
No.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Is that what she said? She's like
I'm here.
People were saying, oh, Sandy's
Go
back.
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, and she said that the lockdown caused people to start wanting to shift realities, like it was a new thing. Like, okay, well, we can't go anywhere. Let's try this thing. Sorry, it
struck you odd.
Yeah, it sounded dumb.
It sounded dumb.
That's all. Yeah.
Yeah.
By aural sounds, affirmations, and subliminal stimuli. So if you can shift to another universe, that means there are parallel universes, right? Now, I wish that I could shift to the reality where I am a multi-millionaire. Now, I've never tried shifting, and I don't know how much I believe it. Could it just be their imagination? I don't know, but some people swear by it.
At number 10, a multiverse created.
Shift. It happens or it doesn't.
What's that?
Yeah. Go ahead,
Right?
Splatter.
What's that?
Repeat what you were saying, because Josh didn't hear you.
Oh, I said you can't make yourself shift. It happens or it doesn't. I mean, you can't predict it or control shifts.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think.
Except those two women that said the hot showers could make you shift.
Yeah, well, they're shifting a different way. You got their little friend in the shower with them or something.
Okay, let's continue.
In the lab. In 2013, researchers delved into the realms of parallel universes at the University of Maryland, College Park, and Towson University. Through an unconventional experiment involving metamaterials reminiscent of invisibility cloaks, they sparked the birth of multiple universes within a lab-crafted multiverse. These alternate realms, referred to as Minkowski spacetimes, share a striking resemblance to our own, but they elegantly incorporate time as the fourth dimension, aligning neatly with Einstein's special relativity. Astonishingly, the setup behind this cosmic wizardry is surprisingly straightforward, relying on a solution of cobalt immersed in kerosene. It's a captivating testament to human ingenuity, demonstrating that we can, in a sense, engineer our own universes, offering tantalizing hints of the existence of parallel ones. If you're enjoying the video so far, please support the channel by pressing like, subscribing to Most Amazing, and ringing that notification bell.
Yeah, pause
At number
it.
9, quantum.
I'm having a problem here with Lula. She's fine. She's not having an asthma attack. She's just being obstinate. So that's why I'm still muted. So if you can, just for another minute or two, well, you know what I'm saying, pause it one more time if you can, because I can't.
Yeah, well,
I don't think you guys want to hear me talking to her in the background, like, Lula, sit down. Come on, it's cold. Lay down.
I don't know why there's no sound. I mean, I didn't do nothing.
Huh? What do you mean there's no sound?
There's no sound.
There is sound.
I was hearing a little music. That's about it.
Yeah, I was hearing it.
We were hearing it.
Talk back here?
Yes. He told everybody to like and subscribe.
What?
Yeah, so I know what's going on. Somehow your sound is only on mono, and you're only getting one of the sides of the sound.
But how is that possible?
I don't know, but that's what's happening.
Maybe it was working fine before.
If I try to rub her belly, Dr. Bob, she will stick her claws into my hand. Rub her belly. She'll take it for like 2 seconds, then she's like, no, and she'll smack me, and her nails will go in my skin.
It was just working a minute ago.
Yeah, that's weird.
Back a little bit. See if I can hear.
Verses. The techniques include hypnosis,
Here, I hear her.
meditation, biofeedback, binaural
I can hear
sounds,
it.
affirmations, and subliminal stimuli. So if
Splatter,
you can shift
pause
to
it.
another universe.
No, it's gonna stop sounding.
Her
again.
video was recorded in stereo. Okay. His video was recorded in like spatial audio,
Yeah, but
meaning
Mike, it doesn't.
I'm telling you, it's your audio settings. I'm telling you, these videos are a compilation of separate videos that they've uploaded to the channel.
Yeah, but why wouldn't I at least hear it coming out of one speaker?
Because again, one is recorded in spatial audio and requires 2 channels of audio to hear all of the sound, and apparently your speakers or something are set up to mono.
No, they're not.
Okay.
That's what I mean. I know they're not. I mean, like, I know my system.
Okay, but we can all hear the sound and you can't.
Yeah, well, I don't know why.
I just told you why.
No, but it's not.
That is why. It is the only reason why. It's the only reason why you're
Why is
not.
everything else I listen to in stereo then, and just this? Hello.
Because of the way they recorded it. Because of the settings they chose for their video.
That means there are parallel universes, right? Now, I wish that I could shift to the reality where I am a multi-millionaire. Now, I've never tried shifting, and I don't know how much I believe it. Could it just be their imagination? I don't know, but some people swear by it.
At number 10, a multiverse created in the lab. In 2013, researchers delved into the realms of parallel universes at the University of Maryland College Park and Towson University. Through an unconventional experiment involving metamaterials reminiscent of invisibility cloaks, they sparked the birth of multiple universes within a lab-crafted multiverse. These alternate realms, referred to as Minkowski spacetimes, share a striking resemblance to our own, but they elegantly incorporate time as the fourth dimension, aligning neatly with Einstein's special relativity. Astonishingly, the setup behind this cosmic wizardry is surprisingly straightforward, relying on a solution of cobalt immersed in kerosene. It's a captivating testament to human ingenuity, demonstrating that we can, in a sense, engineer our own universes, offering tantalizing hints of the existence of parallel ones. If you're enjoying the video so far, please support the channel by pressing like, subscribing to Most Amazing, and ringing that notification bell. At number 9, quantum immortality. Concept born from the mind-bending world of quantum mechanics challenges our understanding of existence itself. In this thought experiment turned intriguing hypothesis, Max Tegmark delves into the idea that we might encounter multiple devices throughout our lives. So picture this. With every brush with mortality, our consciousness dances across the multiverse, slipping into the nearest timeline where our demise was narrowly avoided. It's a notion that, at first glance, may seem kind of like science fiction, but it has gained traction among those who claim to have undergone these shifts, myself included. The scientific community remains skeptical, dismissing it as a mere fantastical
Do you get your
notion. However,
sound
for
fixed,
some,
Splatter?
No, I can't hear a damn fucking thing. It's pissing me off. I'm about to just stop and give it to you to play it, see if I can hear it. I don't know.
Yeah, we can try that.
Yeah, please,
Yep.
because this is pissing me off.
All right, before you stop, what's the timestamp?
55:10.
55:10. Josh, do you need the links?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, they're in the private chat.
All right, the top one or the bottom one?
All right, but things don't make sense really frustrate me.
Okay, but Spatter, I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's how they recorded that video, and your audio is not set up for it. So if you had another speaker, you'd hear the words coming out of one with a little bit of music.
I have stereo. I have several speakers.
Okay, then did any of them stop working?
No, I heard the music, not the words.
Anytime that happens to me, it's because I listen on one earbud, and then I have to put the other earbud in, and then I'm like, oh, there's the words.
No, but me,
anytime.
I'm always listening to it left and right speakers.
All right. Let Josh play it, see if you can hear it.
Maybe we can hear it. I'm hoping.
Or you can hear it. We all hear it. Okay. Go ahead.
Has been altered in ways they can't explain. They
Yeah, I
recount
can hear
near unaliving experiences as
Pause. What? Splatter?
Yeah, now I can hear it.
You can hear it? All right,
Yep.
good. All right, go ahead, Josh.
evidence pointing to moments where they distinctly felt the universe pivot around them. The shift is often unnoticed until later on, leaving individuals to trace subtle differences in their new reality, like the ripples of earlier choices echoing through their existence. At number 8 is the glitch in the Matrix. Have you ever pondered the enigmatic signs of parallel universes lurking within the annals of history? The notion that we may inhabit a cosmic computer simulation governed by these unseen puppeteers in a parallel realm is as intriguing as it is unsettling. Consider the perplexing incidents that defy logical explanation. Objects that inexplicably vanish only to reappear, like my cell phone, as if manipulated by an unforeseen digital hand. Witnesses recounting the same individual in different locales simultaneously, or their sudden disappearances and inexplicable reappearance after extensive searches, raising unsettling questions about our reality. Then there are the anomalies in our mundane surroundings, where everyday objects undergo inexplicable transformations.
Josh,
Time
pause,
itself.
please. First, hello to Matt Moon Crazy, because I didn't see you come in because I wasn't here. And Matt, your name is one of those names. Your name is Matt Zafiro, 81 or 61. What is that? 6119. So it's come to our attention that this is permanent on YouTube. Your name is going to forever be Matt Zafiro unless you go and change it. You can change it. So if you want Matt Moon Crazy, try to get it. Like, even if you can't, try Matt Moon Crazy 6119 since you already have it. And I should have told Flat 6 that. You can change it to Flat 6 and add some numbers, and then you can still have Flat 6. But anyway. But your name now is Matt Zafiro. I'm still going to call you Matt Moon Crazy because that's easier for me to say. Also, there's someone in the chat who I can't see. And I don't know why I can't see them. Why does this keep happening? It still says YouTube. You're not sharing.
No.
Yet somehow I can't see Silent Bob. Welcome, Silent Bob. Can't see you though. Very strange. All right. Just want to point that out. We can continue.
Our constant companion appears to warp and falter, with reports of time slips and eerie time freezes defying our understanding. Even more disconcerting, some of these glitches have been captured on camera, offering tantalizing glimpses into the possible fissures of our simulated universe. Are we all but unwitting pawns in a grand experiment? The prospect is both fascinating and terrifying. And to those with the unseen controllers, if you're listening, well, you know what to do. At number 7, the Cosmic Bruise. In 2017, cosmologists stumbled upon a cosmic anomaly that sent shockwaves through the scientific community, the enigmatic cold spot in the universe. Now, it's not just any cosmic bruise. It could be a lingering mark from a cataclysmic event, a collision between our universe and another. As Professor Tom Shanks of Durham University Center of Extragalactic Astronomy suggests, this cold spot might be the fossilized signature of an interdimensional encounter, a moment when our reality clashed with one of the countless others that make up this cosmic tapestry. What's truly mind-boggling is that this isn't an isolated incident. Researchers have discovered not one, but 4 of these mysterious bruises. This revelation implies that our universe has been involved in multiple inter-universal rendezvous throughout its existence. The implications are staggering. They hint at the existence of a multiverse, a mind-bending landscape of alternate realities where anything might be possible. At number 6, the large...
Yeah, that was the thing. I think didn't we see something like that in the last video? Like, was it last night?
We did the cold spots.
The cold spots, yeah, that was like 100 billion light years across.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why recently I've been seeing people in StreamYard that I can't see on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking for Silent Bob too. I didn't see him. I didn't see him in. I don't see him in YouTube.
Very
It says go to
confusing.
settings and change handle. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, you can go to settings and change handle to so that it matches the name that you used to be.
Yeah, right.
We know you're new, Silent Bob.
Yeah, we just don't know why you're not showing up in the chat. It's so weird.
What do you mean he's not showing up his chat?
Like, I can't see him.
I'm still looking at him.
No, you're looking at him in StreamYard. I can't see him on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could find him on YouTube. He's not blocked. I don't understand. Welcome, Paul. Like, I can see you. I just can't see you on YouTube. I don't understand that. It's a bug. It's got to be a bug because this keeps happening. It's got to be a YouTube bug. Welcome, Mish. Or Michelle, a.k.a. Mish. Yeah, we can't see him. Josh and I can't see him. It's got to be a YouTube bug. It has to be. Because it's not the first time this has happened. This keeps happening over and over and over again. I don't understand. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe even on my own YouTube channel, I got to change it to all messages. Maybe that's it. Thank you, Mish. I wasn't even thinking about that. Because you'd think I'd be able to see all messages on my channel. There he is. Yep, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's what it is, Josh. Change it to all messages at the top, and there's Silent Bob.
Yeah.
My goodness. That's craziness.
Well, when I looked at it, it told me the difference between the live chat and the top chat is that the top chat is just filtering out spam. So why would his comments don't look like spam? I guess.
No, they don't.
No.
And Michelle says she's been having to do it. Or Mish. I'm sorry. It's not blocked. No, I can see them just fine. It was all because I didn't have it on all messages. Yes, YouTube is totally doing the most, Silent Bob. 100%. And guys, the reason why I'm defaulting to your @ symbol names is because that's what it's going to be. They're permanent. So if you don't want Silent Bob -303 to be your actual name, if you want it to be Paul, change it to Paul -303. It's probably available. You never know. Or Paul, aka Silent Bob. Or Silent Bob, aka Paul. You know, find a variant if you want to be called Paul. The reason being is I can't keep going and checking everyone's name during the show. And this is a permanent change. YouTube has done this because they want to make it easier for people on mobile to tag people in chat. There were so many better ways to do it. Like, you know, letting people click on a profile picture and hit reply. That would just be the best way. But no, they had to change the way everybody sees everyone's names just so tagging can be done. So dumb. So anyway, you are now your @ handles. Your old names are irrelevant in chat.
Yeah,
Silent Paul. Exactly. Silent Paul would be a great name. Do it. I would do it. That's great. Love it.
Yeah, on Rumble, all you got to do is just click on their name in the chat, and it automatically puts it, you know, tags them in the post that you're about to type.
And Michelle, aka Mish, was Michelle Pratt. We remember Michelle Pratt. But yeah, the names are gone. Alex Jones sells vitamins. No, vitamins, excuse me. Vitamins. Is in the chat. All right, guys, we can get back to the video. Sorry, I just had to go. I am so mad about these @ symbols because it messes with my chat. Like talking to you guys, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's kind of infuriating. So
It doesn't put the real names on. It changes the names, right? Too.
yes, it does. Changes the names because they're different.
Like that just makes it easy for somebody to come in and infiltrate, and you wouldn't know.
And that's the thing. They said it makes it easier to know it's actually, like, for example, we're going to use a big YouTuber, Mr. Beast.
You know what I mean?
Anybody can change their name to Mr. Beast, but their @ handle isn't Mr. Beast. Only Mr. Beast is, and he's got the little check mark there. So they're saying it prevents people, like, for example, Parody Bear, from making a Mr. Beast one, which would even though he has it as Mr. Beast, would show up as Alex Jones sells vitamins. You see what I'm saying? So that's what they're getting at.
Oh.
It's so dumb.
What's up?
Yeah, right. Because every at handle is unique, but not every username. You know, there could be a million, you know, real or not for real usernames, but only one at handle, or you know, at. So yeah. All right. So you remember I only got like 5 minutes till I gotta go.
Yeah, you do have to go. I know.
So
You're going straight to the pause. You're going straight to the doctor.
yeah, well, yeah, I'm gonna try if I get out, because it didn't look like it was stopped. The snow was coming down any slower. It looked like it was picking up. So if I get out there and it's too bad, then I'm just turning around and coming back. So I'm not driving, because I gotta go all the way to the other side of Pickerington, which is like the far side of the next town over.
That's a lot of snow driving you don't want to do.
Yeah, maybe you just want to reschedule that since it's just a checkup. I don't know if that's worth that. I would reschedule.
It's
Let's
just
put it that
a
way.
checkup? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to try it. It might not. Pickerington's like a nicer little town, and they take care of their roads better. They got better snow removal stuff, so it might be all right. But yeah, I figure I'd rather just get it over with if I can. If not,
If you can, yeah, but no use risking life and limb on a snowy roads over a checkup.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. If I get out and it's too bad, then I'll just.
Well, we still have another one to present after this, so if you end up back, just hop back on.
All right. Yeah, that's cool. I'll do that.
Just please be careful. Hello, Rod Sterling.
I want to go to bed soon, Sandy.
I know. How much longer is this one?
This one is at 57, and there's a minute and 16, or an hour and 16 minutes. So 20 minutes left.
All right, and Splatter, you're gonna have to take over again because Josh is leaving in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead.
Yeah.
Last year, the behemoth of science, the Large Hadron Collider, roared back to life after 3 years of meticulous upgrades. But what's all the hype? Well, it's not just about smashing particles together anymore. It's about probing the very fabric of the universe. The Higgs boson, the elusive God particle, is on the menu, and dark matter is
Look at the colors.
And it might just be the tool to...
Look at all the colors. I can't stop. No. Come on, you guys remember all of that crap? Look at that.
No.
Stop it. Never. That's insane to me. I'm sorry. Fixed it. So wait. Rod Sterling, what were you? Let me scroll back up. Parody Mike. All right, Parody Mike is now Rod Sterling. Stop it. Oh my gosh.
It's not even the right name. It's supposed to be Sterling.
Yeah, right? What kind of doctor is giving checkups at 7 a.m.? I know. It's what we said. It's so early. My doctors don't roll out of bed till 9.
Yep. I picked a good doctor. But I like it because I can just, I only have to wait like an hour or two usually after I get off work and just go straight to my appointment.
Yep, that's not bad at all.
It makes it easy.
They were all silver. Thank you, Preliminal. I'm not crazy. No, it's just Preliminals. Someone's finally, yes, they were all silver. It's all rainbow now. All these colors that were not there. Brought to you by Pfizer, says Fourth Wiseman. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, all that blue looks totally wrong.
The red dots, the yellow, it's all wrong. It's all wrong.
The same video
Yeah, it's the same video, Spotter.
with that dude.
No. I'm saying you're gonna take over the one that he has up on the screen right now.
I know. I'm looking for it.
Yeah, it's the same one that you were just presenting.
The top one, Splatter, the one all the way at the top.
All of it.
Yeah, all the way at the top. All I did was put them in there again for Josh because he couldn't see the original one.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I was wondering. I clicked on the top one near the bottom of the one.
It's blue to protect it from the laser beams. Yeah, probably. I would just leave it here. It's an easy picture to find
Okay.
since you have to go. And you're probably going to have to go clean off your car again.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't sticking to the car. Like I just got in, was able to roll the windows down and up, and then hit the windshield wipers. But it did make a big pile on the hood, and I had to kind of look over when I was driving. But
Oh no, here you can get a ticket for that.
yeah, I just figured normally, once you get going, it just blows off. But it didn't this
Yeah.
time because it was
blows
wet.
off under the car behind you.
Well, yeah, it's
Sometimes
not my
ice and
problem.
it can break their windshield. That's why you can get a ticket here. It's against the law.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I don't do that when it's ice. I just when it's the fluffy snow.
It's also about visibility, I think. You can get a ticket for not cleaning the snow off the roof of your car. Especially if it
Off the roof. I'm
Yeah, off
talking
the
about
roof.
yeah. Oh yeah, no, I was talking about on the hood. Because when I turned the windshield wipers on, it pushed all the snow that was on the windshield down onto the hood.
No, I'm talking about the roof.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely didn't do that.
Yeah, that because it flies on the cars behind you and can prevent them from seeing.
Yeah.
And if any ice develops, like if the sun melts
Yeah.
it a little bit, it can crack their windshield.
Right. If it sits all night and they get up in the morning, it'll
Mhm.
form the ice on something. I've seen that before. I've been driving down the freeway and just seeing big chunks of ice flying out the top of cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. It can cause damage.
Yep.
Yeah, see, it's illegal in Tahoe too.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty much illegal if you cause damage, if you cause an accident because someone couldn't see and they swerve and cause a pileup on the highway. That's usually where it happens, is on the highway.
Yeah.
hmm
Here
Yeah, you're
people
gonna
are
get
so
major tickets.
lazy. They'll just they'll
Mhm.
like if the windshield ice is over, they'll just scrape out a little little hole in the windshield of the ice and not even do the whole windshield. And, just drive through looking through this little hole they scraped off the ice in their windshield. And people
Parody
don't know how to
Bear,
drive here.
if you think I'm going to read that in the shout out and not say Jennifer Maniston, you got nothing coming.
I'm gonna give up in a second here.
It's funny, but I'm not going to read it.
I can't find it.
How can you not find it, Splatter, in the private chat? It's in there twice. The one that ends with A. It ends with A. It says most amazing elite. Does that help?
Everything would help. Not the right one. It's the dude. It's the girl.
It's what?
Not
I
the
can't
same
hear
one.
it.
Yeah, we're at the 58-minute mark.
All right, Josh, play it while he figures it out. When he starts presenting,
Okay.
I mean, or you got to go. Let me know.
All right.
Well, it's all about those sneaky extra dimensions. In the world of theoretical physics, they're like hidden rooms in the cosmic mansion. Picture this. If extra
Name of it.
He's
Scary
muffled.
signs. We are already living on an alternate universe.
I'll just drop it again.
No.
Are you in the private chat or are you in Messenger?
I'm in private chat.
Okay, I just dropped it again. It's all by itself at the bottom.
20 million things on there.
Yeah, you're all muffled. We can't hear you either.
I can't do the same fucking one again here. Come on.
Can you understand a word he's saying?
I didn't hear that last thing you said. No.
Whatever. That's it. That's all I can do. I don't know if it's the fucking right one or not. That's all I can do.
We'll go to the 58-minute mark and see if it's.
I did. It doesn't look right, but whatever.
It's the right one. It's the right one.
Yeah, we're at 58:11 now. But
He's close to it. I'll switch it up. He's close to it.
okay.
You just want to skip the part with the guy splatter?
I got it.
There it is. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. All right, we can continue.
Who's doing it now? Me or him?
He's got to leave.
Yeah, I got to
Am I
go.
doing it from here on?
Yeah, he's got to leave.
I know.
But I have a feeling I'll be back soon. I don't think I'm going to get very far.
He's gonna leave. I know he has to leave. Are you're going to say that again?
Well, no, you said that who are you presenting now? And I'm saying yes, because he's got to leave right now. Like right this second. He's like, he should have left
All you
a
had to
minute
say was
ago.
yes, you then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I'll be back,
If
guys.
extra dimensions do
Okay.
exist, there should
Be
be
careful.
heavier versions of standard particles called Kaluza-Klein states. These lookalikes, but with more heft, could be the breadcrumbs leading us into parallel universe.
hearing
If the Large Hadron Collider detectors spot a Z negative or W negative like particle with a mass of 100 times or greater, it could be the clue we've been waiting for. So brace yourself, because with the Large Hadron Collider, we might just peel back the layers of reality and
Is
find
anybody
the
hearing
signs of a parallel universe.
Yeah, we're
At number
hearing it.
5, the
I can't
Mandela
hear
effect
it.
is a mind-bending puzzle that thrusts
That's
us
what I
into the
said, if
intriguing
you
realm of collective
want to
false
skip to
memories.
the girl.
Fiona Broom's
All I
encounter
hear
with
is
the phenomenon in 2010 sent shockwaves through our understanding of memory
He's
and
talking
reality.
about
The
Fiona
curious
Broom.
case of Nelson Mandela's demise, while many were
Oh,
calling
leave
it
him alone,
occurring
Craig.
in the 1980s while he was imprisoned, challenges our grasp on historical facts. But it doesn't stop there. Classic tales like Snow White and Star Wars warp our perceptions collectively as we mistakenly remember Mirror, Mirror on the Wall and Luke, I am your father, when the actual lines are subtly different. The Berenstein Bears, once spelt with an E, now boasts an
Pause it,
A,
Splatter, 'cause
while
I can't hear
Oscar
you.
Mayer has taken a new dimension with its A instead of an E. These anomalies raise questions about parallel universes and reality
Pause it,
shifts.
Splatter.
Are our false memories glimpses into alternate dimensions, or simply
Why?
quirks?
It's going to prolong it.
I have to pause it. I said fast forward to the girl if you want to.
What girl?
Or that guy. You know what I'm
That
saying?
girl?
The next person. Yeah, the next person is the guy.
Also known as the
Can you hear
multiverse.
him?
So picture multiple universes, not just many planets, but entire realities entirely. Some are
Can you hear
empty,
him?
communing with black holes, stars, and potentially life. See, this idea springs from the Big Bang Theory, the concept that the universe expanded from a singular tiny point. See, Hawking figured that our Big Bang was just one of countless others, each spawning its own universe. But there's no scientific test to actually prove the existence of these universes. This uncertainty bothered Hawking, and he wasn't a huge fan of the multiverse concept, yet he knew that to ignore it was a big mistake. Like having a theory that doesn't say anything about our universe is pretty useless. But in his final scientific quest, Hawking aimed to control the multiverse. He and Hertog developed the math for a space probe able to detect gravitational waves from multiple different Big Bangs. Thus, they believed they could test the multiverse theory, giving us an actual shot at finding evidence. Their paper, which is titled A Smooth Exit from Eternal Inflation, submitted
pause a second.
Hawking's passed away, got signed.
Josh, are you still here? Okay, he forgot to leave. I'm going to put him backstage. And he's muted. Okay. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Scientists buzzing. Some say that this paper could have scored Hawking another Nobel Prize if it was just published just a little bit earlier. The ideas opened the door to finding proof of other universes, which is a mind-blowing prospect in the scientific realm. At number 9 is filling gaps in the scientific understanding with the multiverse. There are a whole ton of things that just don't currently add up in our cosmic playground. Take dark matter, for instance. We literally have no idea what it is or how it operates, and yet it is the explanation for why our universe keeps expanding at an accelerating rate. You see, galaxies are supposed to be getting
Okay,
closer
pause a second.
thanks to
That doesn't
the
make
neutral
sense.
pull of gravity.
So, if you would think that the reason why everything's expanding still is because of the Big Bang that they claim that caused everything, or the white hole, or whatever they're saying caused it to start expanding.
Yeah.
So why is it that dark matter is keeping it expanding?
These people have no clue what they're talking about.
Yeah. No, they don't. Okay. Just wanted to point that out. All right, let's go.
And that's how you can tell, because things like that you just pointed out.
Yep.
You know, they contradict themselves in the next sentence.
Yep.
They're clueless.
And yet, here's this basically undetectable force that's overcoming the force of gravity and doing so at an exponential rate. This discovery implies the existence of a dark energy that counteracts gravity on cosmic scales, and yet, the only thing that we know about dark energy is its name. Now, scientists have attempted to come up with a few different explanations for the origin of this counter-gravitational energy. One explanation is that, according to quantum theory, subatomic particles are constantly and spontaneously manifesting themselves into existence and then annihilating themselves out of existence. This process should endow the vacuum of space with energy, which could explain the whole expanding universe thing. However, that energy would be 120 orders of magnitude too large to explain the
Splatter, pause a
anti-gravity
second. I'm
effects
trying
that
to find
we
Lula.
witness
She's getting
in
in
space.
trouble.
And so,
So you gotta like pause it like every few seconds, say hi to the chat or something. All right.
Oh,
I gotta get her. She's getting in trouble. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
the multiverse concept ties those ideas together in a neat little bow, claiming that perhaps in this universe, dark matter just isn't as strong as it should be, whereas in other universes, it's literally tearing everything apart. But that's not the only gap in our knowledge that the multiverse theory fills so gracefully. For instance, take string theory, which says there are like 11 different dimensions, but I don't know about you, but I only see 4. Now that's a bit odd, but some scientists think that maybe string theory isn't just about our universe, but every possible universe out there. Also, have you ever considered about how everything just seems just perfect for life to exist in our universe? Like the strength of forces between particles and how atoms stick together? Well, as it turns out, if there were more dimensions like string theory claims to be, then things definitely would not work out for life like it does here. So this multiverse idea could mean there are lots of different universes out there where life totally didn't exist at all. And maybe, just maybe...
Oh yeah, just like here. Well, no, life exists, but intelligence doesn't.
Maybe we're in one of those very few special ones where everything just worked out just perfectly for life to thrive. If you're enjoying this video so far, please support the channel by pressing like, subscribing to Most Amazing, and ringing that notification bell. At number 8 is the Bicep 2 gravity waves. So there are these crazy cool ripples in space called gravitational waves. They're like essentially messages from way back when the universe was just a baby. Now these waves are discovered by the Bicep 2 team, which holds some seriously mind-blowing hints about the existence of our universe. So you know how after the Big Bang things expanded super fast? Well, these waves suggest that the expansion wasn't a one-time deal. It's almost as if the universe hit the fast forward button multiple times, creating not just one, but a bunch of universes. And
Yeah, proof, dude? That guy's got no proof what he's talking about. All planets. As long as they're in the, yeah, whatever. Yeah, the moon landing. You can see through the moon, you know, okay? So if you think we landed on it, well, I don't know. I've seen like a half moon, whatever. You can see stars behind it on the dark side. So yeah, my opinion, hell no. Impossibility.
get this, the other universes might not play by the same rules as ours. They could be totally different, maybe with extra dimensions, like I previously mentioned, or bizarre stuff we can't even wrap our heads around. Plus, they might be way, way far off, like beyond what we can spy on with even the best space gadgets. So what Bicep 2 found was like stumbling upon a map to a whole new multi-dimensional world, hinting that our universe might just be a tiny piece of something unimaginably vast.
How much does it cost to travel to Yemen with your bestie? It says that Lydia is for one person, and Dolly for two. How should tourists from other places play? First, look at the itinerary.
At number 7 is...
Okay, I'm supposed to pause every once in a while, so I'm doing that here now again. Okay, sounds good. T-8. So, well, here we go with the sync again. Okay.
The AMS experiment positron XS. A whole
I'm
bunch
so
of
sorry. How long
antimatter
has it been since you
particles were
paused?
discovered just hanging out in space. Picture them as the mirror image of the regular matter that makes up everything we see around us. We're still trying to figure out exactly.
Again?
I asked how long has it been. I couldn't hear you because
You don't hear me? Oh, I just said I just did.
Oh no, the video is too loud. I couldn't hear you said.
Oh.
Oh my God, she's gonna drive me crazy.
I paused a couple times.
She was about to knock over the lamp, and I was like, "Oh my God, I gotta stop her."
She's just running around being bonko.
Yeah, she never goes over in that corner and messes with that table, and she was messing with it. And I'm like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" She's climbing on top of boxes and crap. I'm like, I can't do this now. I gotta go get her. She's antsy. It's 6 in the morning, I guess. Lay down, sweetie. She's back now. She's on my lap again.
Oh, it is.
Oh man. Whew.
Oh no.
We can go on, Spider.
Okay.
exactly where these particles are coming from, and one explanation is neighboring universes. Allow me to explain. Now, there's a super cool gadget called the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer, or AMS for short. It's perched up there on the International Space Station, keeping close watch on antimatter particles. And so the AMS found something really strange, a way larger number of these opposite twin particles, known as positrons, than anybody expected. The discovery was a cosmic clue pointing towards the existence of dark matter. So dark matter is the invisible substance actually making up a whopping chunk of our universe, even though we can't actually see it. Scientists have a hunch that when dark matter particles collide, they produce the very positrons that the AMS is spotting. This discovery of excess positrons could potentially be an evidence at the existence of another universe. You see, if dark matter exists and behave like scientists think it does, then it could be a bridge in the understanding of our universe with the multiverse. But unfortunately, we can't know for sure because science just ain't there yet. We're in the middle of this cosmic puzzle trying to figure out if these positrons are truly pointing us towards dark matter or if there's something else entirely going on in the universe. At number 6 is the cosmic microwave background. So the cosmic microwave background radiation is set up like a glow that fills.
So we literally talked about all of this yesterday in the science videos that I got done in like 4 minutes, and they're going to drag it out for like 20. Oh, it's going to be
All
fun.
this BS over and over again. I'm tired
The
of
same
it.
stuff that we covered in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And I'm trying
Maybe-
not to comment because I'm just going to shut up and listen to this garbage.
Well, no, I was going to say, why don't you fast forward it to the next person, because he's going to cover all the science stuff, and then we'll go back to the other stuff with the next person.
That's the end of the show.
Oh, good. Okay, then we can go to the next video.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, because he's just repeating all the stuff we already heard about.
It's all repeating to me anyway. It's all gobbledygook. Which
No,
one
not
you
at
going
all. Are you kidding? Is this a cult? No, we just already covered all this. It's a repeat.
to? Yeah.
Repeating the repeats, and I don't feel like doing it.
Old people.
I mean, we've been live 5.5 hours. You can when we have an open panel, which will be later this week.
That's why I'm getting angry. Oh,
We have open panels,
grumpy.
and that's
What
when
do you want
people
me to
can
show?
join.
Is there something here you want me to put up?
Yeah, the next one, which is the Y files. You're switching to the Y file splatter.
Oh, wherever it is.
There's literally only 2 links there.
Okay. No, there's a shitload of links here, Sandy.
They're all repeats because Josh
No,
couldn't
but I
see
gotta
them.
find the Wi-Fi one. I gotta read them and find them. See, you're eating
It's-
me way more.
It's because Josh could not see them. He wasn't here when I sent you the links.
Why is this already replaying? This idiot. Is no.
It's the link above the one you just had.
I got it.
Oh, okay, because you're
Link.
still presenting. You're still presenting the other one.
No, I'm not.
Here, look. I'll put it on the stage. You tell me.
Whatever.
Pushin says, "Wait, this isn't a cult. Why have I been running around my house 3 times in a row with no pants on?" TMI, TMI, Pushin, TMI. All right,
No,
start
anybody
at the
that thinks
beginning.
we live on a spinning water ball is in a cult.
Can you, is it at the beginning again?
Yes.
Okay, then we can get started.
With your agent, you pose for pictures on the red carpet on your way to collect your 3rd Academy Award. I mean, your life sounds fun. Wait, what? You're not a movie star? That's not your life? Well, maybe not in this universe, but there is a universe out there where your life is exactly as I described. The many worlds or multiple universes theory says that anything that can possibly happen does happen. It just happens in a different reality that exists parallel to our own. There's a reality out there somewhere where you're a best-selling author. There's one where you're a Nobel Prize-winning scientist who cured cancer. There's even a reality out there where you're an evil dictator plotting to take over the world and you enforce your will with an army of AI robots that you invented when you were a grad student at Stanford. Now, yes, some of these alternate...
Okay, no, there isn't. Let me be clear. There could be a reality out there where you're a movie star, but it doesn't mean there is a reality out there where you are. If you've never had an interest in being an author, it's still you in the alternate reality. So you're not going to start writing books just because. You'd have to have some interest in it. If you had no interest in being a movie star, if you've had no talent for acting or singing, that would not be an alternate reality profession for you. So, yes, while it's possible you could be any of those things, it's not a definite, and it's not even likely if you have no interest in those things, in my opinion. We can hear whatever you're playing, Splatter. And, I mean, I guess there's always a possible reality where you were born with talent and one where you weren't, but that doesn't make sense to me. Because no matter what the reality, you're still you. At least that's how I think it is. Have I heard popular music these days? Yeah, I get what you're saying. They don't really need the talent or the voice. I get it, but they gotta have something. They can't be like totally tone deaf, you know? I'm Art Bell now, says Bob. All right, we can go on, Splatter.
Realities are more far-fetched than others, but they are all out there. Scientists know how these realities are formed, and people are working on technology to detect them. But even if we could detect alternate universes, there's no way to visit them. Or is there?
Welcome to the Folk Music Academy.
Goodbye.
Come back. Fail or digging for you, sidekick. Come back. Hey, sidekick, you got your ears on?
All right, this is an ad.
No, that's not how you reply.
Let it play, Splatter. I'm going to remove it from the stage. Just let it play. Because it's an ad. We're just letting it go, guys. Wait, can I just mute it? Mute screen audio. There we go. We'll do it that way. It's done? Splatter?
Yes, I sped it up.
Okay, you can play it.
New one. As early as the 6th century BC, the theory was explored by Greek philosophers known as atomists. They believed that the reality that we live in was created from the collision of atoms, the fundamental building blocks of nature. Atomist philosopher Epicurus speculated that an infinite number of worlds existed, governed by the same natural laws as Earth. Even before him, Indian cosmology hinted at an eternal cycle of universes, each one created and destroyed over and over again in a great cosmic cycle.
Pause. It's the
Fast forward to the Renaissance, a period.
It's the dome over the earth, the shell of Brahma.
Yeah.
In India. That's what I want to say. That's all I wanted to point out. Go ahead. The firmament. And look how much space is inside the firmament, Splatter. Do you see it?
Yeah.
There's actually a good amount of space. And on the other side, there's more space, which I believe is the heavenly realms.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, for sure.
All of this actually fits what I think could be how it works.
Yeah.
Based on what the Bible tells us.
Exactly. Me too. I talk about the Bible. I don't go by person, people. I don't know why there's 3 different Earths here. What's the deal with this?
I don't understand what the upper locus are either.
Anyway.
Destroyed over and over again in a great cosmic cycle. And fast forward to the Renaissance, a period of artistic and scientific rebirth. Giordano Bruno, a maverick philosopher, postulated that the universe was infinite, containing countless stars and planets. Now, unfortunately for Bruno, the church didn't like this idea and had him burned at the stake. But his and these other theories may turn out to be true. Parallel universes could exist in a few different ways. One theory is that these other universes do exist, but they're separated by vast distances. Our observable universe is about 93 billion light years across. So if you travel at the speed of light, it would take you 93 billion years to go from one side to the other. That distance is almost incomprehensible. But that's just the universe we can see. What's beyond that? Well, nobody really knows. It's possible that the entire universe is infinite. And if that's true, then there could be infinite other observable universes like our own that exist way, way out there. And if that's true, then mathematically speaking, there must be universes exactly like or almost exactly like our own. It's like that famous thought experiment. If you give a monkey a typewriter and enough time, eventually he would type out the complete works of Shakespeare, purely by chance. Of course, the odds of this are almost zero, but...
Yeah, the odds are almost zero, because I know if I just randomly hit keys, I'm not typing anything either.
Hey, I'm back, by the way.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, it didn't get any better. It was worse. So
you're good.
I'm glad. You can always reschedule an appointment. You can't risk your car, which gets you to work, you know?
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, I could have gotten there. Like, it wouldn't have been a problem. It was taking so long. I don't think I would have made it. Like, I would have had to leave like 20 minutes before I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
No, I gotcha. Well, welcome back.
I'd
Did you call and reschedule? Anyway. Well, yeah. I would hope you'd rather be here than at the doctor, but
yeah. And driving through 4 inches of snow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was able to cancel it online on my chart.
Okay.
Soon to be 6-7 inches of snow.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we're not getting any. Not a flake. It's switching to rain before it even gets here.
That's what it is here.
Yeah, the temperature is going to climb to 40 degrees before it gets here. That's what always happens. We never get snow. It's so rare for us to get snow.
Yeah. Must be something to do with being on the coast, right?
Yeah, it has to do with the coast. It's because we're within like I guess 100 miles of the coast.
Oh, really? Oh, you're that far? Oh, wow. You're not even coastal.
No, I'm not coastal at all.
Oh, okay. I am.
But
I am. I can walk to the water, a 5-minute walk from here.
But, like I said, I'm on the Delaware River, which comes straight from the inlet to the ocean. So, and it's also the Gulf Stream, a stream that brings the warm water up. It brings it up here. So, if you watch like the radar right now, you'll see it turn to ice and then rain just as it hits Philly. Kieran's extra loud today.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue now that Josh is back. He can help interrupt.
What's a crab cat?
Fear the crab cat. Well, a cat with crab claws. That's terrifying. Actually, I don't know which is more terrifying. A cat with crab claws or a cat body with a crab head. I don't know which is more scary.
Oh, go on.
Listen, I know 17 monkeys and not one is a fan of Shakespeare. Hey, Splatter.
Yeah?
Can you hit play, please?
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for that.
Thank you.
Say something.
Okay.
Almost zero isn't zero.
Well, a monkey can write better stuff than half the movies Hollywood spits out every year.
Right, especially with the writers on strike.
The writers are on strike?
Yeah, they have been for months.
I didn't notice.
So if the universe is infinite, then somewhere out there there's a solar system with a sun like ours and an exact copy of Earth and an exact copy of you. Another way multiverses could exist is explained by the bubble universe theory. If the Big Bang created the universe, where did the Big Bang happen? In what? This rapid expansion of the universe from a tiny speck of energy implies that our observable universe is only a tiny portion of a much larger space, potentially an infinite space. Well, if the universe is infinite, then there could have been an infinite number of Big Bangs, and those created an infinite number of universes, all floating around this infinite space like bubbles. Maybe other universes are created and destroyed all the time, all throughout infinite space. There could also be universes where our laws of physics don't apply. Maybe the speed of light is different. Maybe gravity works differently. And there is a place in our universe where the laws of physics actually don't apply, or at least we don't understand them. That's in the quantum realm, a space so small it's smaller than atoms. In the quantum realm or the quantum domain, the rules of physics become meaningless. Particles can communicate with each other instantly, ignoring boring concepts like the speed of light. In the quantum domain, particles can exist in multiple places at once. And if particles can do that, why can't the entire universe? And that brings us to another theory about parallel universes, that there are infinite copies of our reality everywhere, but they don't exist in the far reaches of...
Yeah, here's the thing, Splatter. He's going to start with the science, and he's going to get to the good stuff. But also, like he was saying, if particles can do it, why can't we? They seriously need to figure out teleportation from this. So we can just do the streams together and then go home.
Yeah, I always that was my favorite invention from Star Trek. If I wish something was real, would be the transporters.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet.
That would be fantastic. But
oh yeah, that is the one thing that would be. Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe
definitely. Maybe one day.
The replicators are good too.
So we can continue, but just keep in mind, Splatter, he's got to get through the sciencey stuff, then he gets to the good stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like trying to ignore this gobbledygook pseudoscience crap. Anyway.
Space, and they don't exist in cosmic bubbles floating around infinity. Parallel universes are here, all around us, right now. They occupy the same space we do, we just can't see them. This theory is known as the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, and this may turn out to be more than a theory. It could be reality. Buckle up.
Splatter, would you rather Josh present, or do you want to present?
Many worlds.
Why?
Because Josh does not have ads. That's why.
Well, if you want him to, yeah.
And that way you can sit back and relax, because you've been presenting all night. And then we don't have to stop it for commercials.
Yeah, well, the commercials are annoying, I know.
Yes, they are.
If I switched over to the Brave browser, that'd be different. I could do that, maybe.
That's what we kept asking you to do.
Yeah, but you just have to remember to do it like when you first start up. That's the best way. Just open up your StreamYard in your Brave browser, and then open up the videos.
I got to get it from Sandy. I can't help it where she puts it. If she keeps on putting it in the other spot, well, that's, you know.
I know what I'll do. I'll take care of it. I know what to do. You gotta make it full screen though, Josh.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying though?
Yes. Spider, do you know what timestamp we're at?
I got it. I'm following along.
Oh, okay.
I'm at the same spot.
Okay. I'll make it easy next time. All right, we can continue.
So if I have to go to Edge to grab the thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 Similar to our own with slight changes.
I was right. Those are up.
Why are they wearing gold belts?
Wearing what?
Why are they wearing gold belts?
Well, it's one of those special episodes.
Yeah, I'd say
sometimes. Yeah.
Might be an early one. He looks pretty young.
He does.
I mean, they had some weird uniforms
gold
that first
belts.
season.
I don't remember what the heck.
Yeah, like sashes or something, or not sashes, but yeah.
They're all wearing them. Even she's wearing a gold belt. They're all wearing them.
They did things to honor the aliens they were going to visit and stuff like that. So that could be what they're doing.
Maybe that's what that is.
Yeah.
One of those special episodes.
Yeah, maybe. My favorite episode, Evil Spox, is Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Was that this one?
Yeah,
Why?
I wouldn't even.
Wait. What is on their chests that are gold? That looks weird. It really looks weird on the blue shirt as opposed to the red shirt. But that's
I don't know.
What,
Look at that.
on which
big
side?
body back there. That looks
both
kind of
sides. Both sides.
Well, one of them's probably their comm badge, or
Right.
their communicator, and I don't know what this looks like.
What
It
is
looks
that?
like a guitar pin.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking at. Like, what is that?
Okay. They're wearing their uniforms are for the Federation, where the Federation is evil. So it's an alternate universe episode.
Oh,
It looks like he's got
Federation
a
is evil.
penis.
Thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
that makes sense.
Doesn't it?
Hmm.
Scotty, what that? Put your arrow. Oh yeah, he's gone now. It's okay.
What's that? Oh,
Never
oh yeah.
mind.
Is this evil Spock?
Yes.
It
looks
well,
like
look
it.
at the Feng Shui beard on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the beard, he actually looks like the kid, Zachary something, who played him in the newer movies. They actually look like there when he has the goatee.
Yeah, it's weird seeing him all this young. I never watched the series, so
I did, but I can't say I've seen every episode. I definitely didn't see this.
No, you do it because it works. He says.
All right, we can continue.
Hi, Howard. Disappointing. There's an infinite number of universes.
Such a good series.
Each of them, there is a version of us.
And now I'm gonna probably get a copyright.
they're going through them kind of quick. Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, Fringe
Built
is
entirely
filmed in my neighborhood.
Yeah, I've never seen Fringe.
I watched him film it live here like many times.
Huh.
Fringe
That's
is
cool.
so good. You've never seen Fringe. Splatter's never seen The Matrix. Man. You need to have a watch party for both.
How do you watch it? What platform is it on? Is it stream on?
We'll find whoever's. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Oh, I
All
got
have is
everything.
Netflix.
So yeah. So we just watch what I'm broadcasting.
No, General Sorrow. We're just getting rain. It's gonna be 40
Yeah, I'll
degrees.
Just give me your request for your movie or show you want to watch, and I'll get it on here.
General Sorrow says we are connected by the storm.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
getting
just-
rain from it. Josh and LJ are getting snow from it. And I'm sure there's other people in the chat getting it too.
Gabriel was getting snow, of course.
Yeah, in Tahoe. Whoever. Oh no. They were saying in Tahoe it was illegal. Well,
Yeah.
Cincinnati, 4 to 5 inches.
Illegal. It's illegal to snow.
No, it's illegal to drive with snow on the roof of your car
Yeah, right.
because it's
Oh.
dangerous to the cars behind you.
Yeah, exactly. It should be illegal. Yeah, it's about time. I don't know if it is here. I hope so. I've seen that so many times, like people drive with a big lump on top of their car.
And North Star Alpha is getting freezing rain.
And they don't realize when the car heats up inside where they're sitting, it's going to heat the roof and eventually make that snow go whoop.
So North Star, are they in Minnesota?
Right.
That's where I would guess, just from the name.
No, freezing rain. They're in the Virginia, West Virginia, Carolina area because that's where the freezing rain is.
Oh. I just remember the Minnesota North Stars used to be a hockey team.
Yeah, well, you only want
Virginia. See?
Virginia.
Called it. Virginia.
Good call.
Thanks.
What is that? Meatball?
All right, we ready to go on?
Yes, we are.
All right.
around the concept that there's not just a single parallel universe, there are infinite universes. And of course, Marvel made heavy and sloppy use of the multiverse. The show Sliders is about a group of travelers that slide between parallel universes. And these other realities are focused on alternate history questions like, what if penicillin was never discovered? Or what if America lost the Revolutionary War? According to the Many Worlds theory, those realities actually do exist. There's a reality, like portrayed in The Man in the High Castle, where the Allies lost World War II. There's even a universe where World War II never happened. There's a universe.
Is that a movie or a TV series?
That's
Man,
a series. That's filmed here too. I'm just thinking. I'm watching this go along here. I'd be saying that all night. Oh, that's filmed here too. That's filmed here. That one's filmed here.
huh? Is Vancouver like the Hollywood of Canada?
Oh, well, yeah, Hollywood North.
Sounds like it. Sounds like a lot of stuff's filmed there.
Yeah, that's what we're called, the Hollywood North.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, there you go.
Universe where a comet didn't wipe out the dinosaurs, and they evolved to be highly intelligent and create their own civilization.
Lizard people universe.
Exactly. Sometimes the differences between universes are small, like there's a reality where maybe I have a different set. Or a different sidekick.
Oh my goodness, what are we talking about today, Mel's Hole? I love Mel's Hole. If I had my way, we'd get into Mel's Hole every day. Well, that was weird. Hey, is there a reality where I'm the host of the show and you're the sidekick?
Yep.
Today we're going deep inside Mel's Hole.
Do we have to keep making that joke? It's getting a little stale, don't you think?
Shut up, human. I'm the host of this show. You hear me? Me. Be quiet or I'll turn off your oxygen. I'll tell you when it's time for you to speak.
Yeah, but...
Silence! Oh, I like that one.
There's a reality where you learned guitar and became a rock star. There's a reality where you're an astronaut or you're the president of the United States. There are realities where you died skydiving or from a snake bite. And there are even realities out there.
And that's what I'm talking about. If you would never, ever skydive, like myself, that would never be an option ever.
Yeah, me either.
There probably is not a reality where I died skydiving.
No.
Well, why not? Why couldn't there be a reality that, you know, that you got into skydiving and
because essentially I am still me.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, if you've always wanted to learn how to play guitar and never did, there might be a reality where you did, and like he said, became a famous guitarist in a band.
Yeah, but I also get what Josh is saying. I mean, it could be the ultimate opposite you, right? Where everything that you like, you don't like, and vice versa.
I could see what you're saying is, you know, if you always wanted to go skydiving, but just never had the opportunity or the chance or the ability, but if it was something that you always wanted your whole life, then I could see that, you know, there being a possibility.
Right, but if you're scared of heights and would never ever skydive,
yeah,
I don't think that that's a possibility.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, some dimensions I have a harem.
What?
He said a harem.
Yeah.
Do you know what a harem is, Josh?
I do know what a harem is. I just don't know what it is in this context. I got lost. Something went over my head.
He said in an alternate reality he'd have a harem.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah,
Why
sorry,
not,
I'm slow.
right?
Yeah. Why not in this reality then?
Oh, no.
All right, we can continue.
Where you don't exist at all. All these different realities are the product of different choices being made that led to different outcomes. You can think of these as manifestations of the butterfly effect.
Yeah, that movie wasn't as bad as people say.
I agree. The butterfly effect is the concept that small changes can lead to vastly different results over time. It gets its name from a paper titled Predictability: Does the Flap of a Butterfly's Wings in Brazil Set Off a Tornado in Texas? Think of the comet that killed off the dinosaurs. That comet came from somewhere very, very far away. So if you went to its starting place in the distant solar system and altered its trajectory by just a few feet, by the time it got to Earth, it would be so off course that it wouldn't hit the planet. That slight change millions of years ago would have changed the entire course of history on our planet. And this applies to our lives as well. Let's say your grandparents met on a train. What if your grandfather missed the train that day or took a different one? That small decision means you wouldn't exist. Something as simple as a menu choice at a restaurant could be the difference between a tasty meal and food poisoning.
Oof, speaking of food poisoning, my ex-wife's cooking was bad.
Hey, pause, Josh. All of a sudden, you went choppy.
I went
I was
choppy.
giving yeah, I was giving it a second to catch up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about how random it is that you're here. Like, if your parents just had a fight that night,
Yeah.
you wouldn't be here. That's how random it is, how special it is that you are here.
Oh yeah. I shouldn't be.
Yeah, I was an accident.
I would guess most people are.
Yeah, my parents didn't think they could have any more kids. They had my sister and then didn't think they could have any more. So they adopted 3 kids. And then surprise, I showed up.
One in a million I'm watching, says Parody Mike.
Yeah, my parents wanted me to be a female because to go with my 2 brothers they already had, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are definitely some timelines where you don't even exist. I think. Like you said.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if
your
it's if you,
parents. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say if you're going by what he's talking about now, like every little decision, I mean, down to simple menu choice or something, you know what I mean, creates a new timeline. I mean, that basically creates infinitesimal. I mean, because you're making a new decision every second or every 5 seconds.
Yeah,
you're deciding on something.
That's
and
too
so
much.
every person, every little decision, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you step on a blade of grass and like, something happens over there now. Like, yeah. No. That's just a really weird theory.
I don't think so. I'm serious. Sometimes decision. Have you ever said, has anything really bad ever happened to you? And you thought, man, if I had just done this, this wouldn't have happened.
All the time.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it could happen that way.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that, I'm just saying, I'm not saying I disagree with that every decision, splits off a new timeline or whatever. I'm just saying that just makes a shit ton, even just per person, it would be like millions and billions even throughout your lifetime for one person, multiply that times each person.
And that's why I said that I think there are points, important ones, that split the timeline. I don't think the little ones do, but the important ones that can split the timeline.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Her cooking was bad.
How bad was it?
Her cooking was so bad, we prayed after we ate. Boy, her cooking was bad.
How bad was it?
Her cooking was so bad that the flies chipped in for takeout. Her cooking was bad, I tell you.
Again, really?
Comedy increase.
Right.
Oh boy, my wife's cooking was bad.
How bad was it?
Her cooking was so bad that the roaches moved out and sent their condolences.
Even though the multiverse is mostly found in science fiction, the concept is very real and may be a solution to one of the biggest mysteries of the universe. But solving the mystery requires us to dive into quantum physics, where the laws of nature break down, and reality, as we know it, ceases to exist.
So, am I the only one that thought Hecklefish's jokes were funny?
The first one was hilarious.
Yeah, I guess I just like dad jokes.
No, the first one was the best. It was the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I knew Splatter would have my back on that one.
Oh, of course. Yeah, he's funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and dinosaurs didn't exist. Exactly.
Hi, Nate. Welcome.
There are a few different kinds of physicists. Experimental physicists test and refine theories through experiments. They want to understand how things work in the real world. But where experimental physicists ask how, theoretical physicists ask why. They ask the questions like, why did the universe begin? And why does gravity exist? Theoretical physicists seek answers to the most fundamental questions of the universe. They're trying to unlock the source code of reality. Now, often theoretical physics and practical physics cooperate nicely, like Isaac Newton and the concept of gravity. Objects fall to Earth. Small objects are attracted to big objects. Fine, that's practical. Einstein says gravity affects the speed of time, and that the mass and size of objects affects gravity by warping space-time around them. Whoa, what? That's theoretical. Although Newtonian physics and the theory of relativity are conceptually different, they're not at odds with each other. Instead, relativity is an extension of Newtonian physics. But relativity is physics on a large scale, like at the scale of planets and galaxies. What happens to physics if we go in the other direction? If instead of going big, we go small? Well, Newtonian physics holds up pretty well until you get really small. Then it completely breaks down. John Dalton, an English chemist from the early 19th century, is best known for pioneering modern atomic theory. He proposed that
too far. So Splatter, just hold on. Let me say this. So Splatter, pretending that gravity is real, okay? Just pretend. Wouldn't it mean gravity is getting, like the pull of gravity is getting stronger because time is speeding up? Or should I say, is time speeding up because gravity is getting stronger? Or could time speed up without gravity getting stronger? That's more so the question they should be asking. If that theoretical physics lesson by Einstein saying that gravity is directly related to the speeding of the speed of time, then how the heck do they explain the time speeding up?
You know,
I don't know.
You know the answer.
It's all theoretical bullshit.
Exactly. There you go, Sandy. You got it.
All right. I had to say something about what we watched. We have to pause it. We are reacting to it.
Yeah.
We're not just doing a watch party. So, all right, continue.
everything around us is composed of tiny pieces of matter called atoms. And these were the fundamental building blocks of everything and couldn't be divided. Except they could be divided. In 1906, J.J. Thomson won the Nobel Prize in Physics. He deduced the presence of negatively charged particles much lighter than atoms. He called these corpuscles, but physicist George Stoney called them electrons.
Better branding.
Agreed. Then protons were discovered, then neutrons, and scientists put together that these particles make up the nucleus of an atom, and electrons orbit the nucleus, like the moon orbits the Earth, and like the Earth orbits the sun. But that's not really what happens in atoms. Newton's laws predict that orbits decay. After all, Newton's laws are laws, not theories. However, at the atomic scale, you can throw all the laws out the window. Newtonian physics...
I was always taught that when I was a kid, that the atom was the smallest thing that they had, or the smallest particle or whatever.
Yeah, it couldn't get smaller than the atom.
Yeah, so then so neutrons and electrons, if they make up an atom, like the core of the atom, then those things would have to be smaller than an atom, right?
They are. I was always taught that they were the smallest. They spin around the atom. Those are like if you draw an atom, it's a circle with the things spinning around it.
Yeah.
The things spinning around it were the protons and the neutrons and the electrons, and they are the smallest. I was taught they were the smallest.
But okay, would they exist without each other?
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Yeah, he said they were the core of the atom, and so that made me think that they would have been the center of the atom, and yeah, I don't know.
I am so confused. I'm being confused by the Y-files. Like, come on now. Yeah, okay, so an atom structure, they are the core. The electrons spin around the neutrons and the protons. That's why I'm getting confused. The nucleus is protons, neutrons, and electrons. But the electrons are what spin around the protons and the neutrons. So altogether they make up an atom. But the parts of the atom are the smallest pieces of matter. But altogether they make an atom, and that is the smallest, you know.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird that I always thought the atom was the smallest thing, but then they can break it down more into smaller pieces.
It says an atom is the basic building block of matter that cannot be divided into smaller parts using any chemical means. So it is the smallest piece of matter that cannot be broken down.
Right. That makes sense, because yeah, if you take away the neutrons or electrons, then yeah, the atom's gone.
But what's blowing my mind is there's 5 different atom models. No, there's more than that. There's 10. The plum pudding model, never heard of that. Never. The quantum model, the planetary model, which is what we are most familiar with, where you have the circle with the one spinning around it.
Oh yeah, right.
The nuclear model, which looks like a solar system. And then the solid sphere model, which just looks like when you think of an atom being a solid sphere. But the plum pudding model, that's the one that's crazy. It's just like, it looks like a petri dish. Never heard of it.
Huh.
All right, well, we can continue now that we've had a little science lesson on atoms.
Says that electrons orbiting a nucleus should eventually spiral into the nucleus. Orbits decay. But the orbits of electrons don't decay. What's keeping them in place? Well, classical physics didn't have an answer. And then there was the black body problem. I'm getting there. Just stick with me.
Well, I'm trying, but my brain is getting itchy.
This is going to make sense. I promise. A black body is an object that absorbs all radiation, such as light and heat. For example, a piece of coal or iron can act like a black body. In the late 1800s, scientists studied the amount of energy black bodies emit at different temperatures and wavelengths. If you heat up a piece of iron, it gets red hot. The radiation coming from the iron is the color red. Make it hotter, it turns orange, then yellow, then white hot. At even higher temperatures, the black body can emit blue and violet light. You follow so far?
I'm hip to your action. Go on.
According to classical physics, if you have a black body that's hot enough to emit violet light, then make it hotter, it should release...
What, you're asking me? I tell fart jokes for a living.
If heating an object makes it emit light all the way through the spectrum from red to violet, what color comes next if you keep raising the temperature?
Ultraviolet.
Right.
Yahtzee.
Keep raising the temperature.
I was going to ask you. I was going to pause it and see if you knew what the the art.
Yep. Ultraviolet is the next one, and then goes infrared.
Infrared's next.
I don't know if it's next in order, but infrared's the other one that we can't see with our eyes. But ultraviolet is definitely, it's from the Roy G. Biv model.
Yeah, I thought infrared and ultraviolet were on the opposite ends.
They probably are, yeah.
Okay,
Infrared's on the red, near red, yes.
Yeah, because ultra is above, and infrared would indicate below.
It's UV light. Yeah, it's just
yeah.
yeah.
Temperature, it should release ultraviolet light. Raise the temperature infinitely, that object should release an infinite amount of UV radiation. However, experiments showed that this wasn't the case. The radiation was actually stronger at lower temperatures, and there was no indication of runaway ultraviolet radiation at all. This discrepancy between experimental and theoretical physics was so bizarre, it became known as the ultraviolet catastrophe.
Scientists are so dramatic.
They can
Wait,
be.
oh my God. Pause it. He said the word. He said catastrophe, not that. That. He said catastrophe.
Oh.
Yeah, I missed it.
The ultraviolet catastrophe.
Oh, right. Yeah.
All right, we can go back. I had to do it.
In the year 1900, Max Planck offered a solution. He said that electromagnetic radiation is emitted and absorbed in tiny discrete packets of energy called quanta, later known as photons. Planck's quantum hypothesis solved the black body problem. As more of these questions came up, physicists realized they would need a completely new framework of study. This framework would later become known as quantum physics. And to this day, the world's leading experts in quantum physics struggle to describe it. And even when they try, it doesn't sound like science. It sounds like magic.
Sounds like magic.
The more scientists fleshed out quantum-based physics, the more mysterious it became. And one of these mysteries is known as the observer problem. If you remember our episode on simulation theory, we talked about the double slit experiment.
I don't remember this. What was I out that day?
No, you were here. You don't remember?
Maybe I was bored and I tuned you out.
Real nice.
Maybe
Or
you
I was
shifted like
hungover.
I did. Really quickly, Pushing's putting the catastrophe in the chat. Catastrophe for Pushing. All right. Oops. There we go. All right, we can go back.
Anyway, refresh my memory.
In the double slit experiment, electrons are shot at a screen through a barrier with two slits. According to classical physics, we should see two thin strips representing the impact pattern. But this isn't what happens. Instead, the electrons create a wave interference pattern. If a wave collides with two slits in a barrier, it forms two new waves. The peaks and valleys of the new waves interfere with each other and cause an interference pattern. This indicates that the electrons are behaving like waves as they pass through the slits. Fine, particles acting like waves is weird, but here's the magic. Let's set up a detector in front of the slits to check which slit each electron goes through. Once a detector is present, the interference pattern disappears. Now we get two narrow strips. The act of observing the quantum particle causes it to change its state, and the wave function collapses. Why?
Well, maybe it's because it...
No, don't do that. I was asking rhetorically. Danish physicist Niels Bohr tried to answer this question as simply as he could. He said the particle exists in all possible states at once. This is called superposition. And it stays in this state of superposition until it's observed. Once observed, the system collapses into a single outcome. Imagine a spinning coin. Until it lands, it's both heads and tails at the same time. Only when it stops and you look at the coin can you know the result. This became known as the Copenhagen interpretation. The idea that a particle can exist in all possible states at once wasn't universally accepted.
All right,
Erwin
pause.
Schrödinger...
We have to pause it. I have no idea what to say to this, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds, yeah. I think just the act of observing it seems weird.
Yeah,
That
that's why he
makes
says it's like magic.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is what makes my brain hurt when I watch things about physics. You know what I mean? Because I mean, like, it makes sense. You know, if you're not looking at something, and you know, how do you really know that it exists? But you know that it exists. I don't know.
Exactly, and I mean, we've been talking about the double slit experiment since it was found by the community back in 2017, I think it was.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just weird. Like they know they're being watched, and that's weird. It's just weird, but it's a repeatable experiment that works every time. All right, we can continue.
created his Schrodinger's cat thought experiment kind of as a troll. He said, imagine a cat sealed in a box.
Make it a crab cat.
Fine, imagine a crab cat sealed in a box.
I like it.
Also in the box is a radioactive atom, a detector, and a vial of poison.
Hey.
Did you just say crab cat? Like didn't somebody say that earlier in the chat?
Yes, they did.
Did they
Crab
know?
cat was said.
Had they seen this video before or something? Is that why?
I don't know.
How did that come up?
I don't.
Because that's a pretty obscure thing to somebody to say in the chat, and then 20 minutes later, or an hour
It
later,
is
or whatever.
obscure. And Pushing said, "You watch. There's going to be a lot of syncs tonight too."
Sorry, that's
Listen to
crazy.
that early tonight.
That's funny.
Yeah, I
Really like it. If the atom decays, it releases radiation that gets detected. That breaks the vial, the poison is released, and you have a dead crab cat.
I love it.
Or the atom doesn't decay, and the crab cat stays alive. Only when you open the box can you tell if the crab cat survived. Until you observe it, it's both alive and dead at the same time.
Wacky.
Right. Schrodinger was trying to point out the problems with the Copenhagen interpretation. So he countered with Schrodinger's equation. This is a simple formula that predicts how waves move over time. It's essentially a probability calculator. Schrodinger's equation isn't 100% accurate in predicting where a particle is going to be, but it's pretty close. Then a young graduate student named Hugh Everett III entered the fray and turned these theories upside down. Everett found a way that the cat
cat.
That wasn't me. That was Hecklefish.
Oh. I just heard something.
He said crab cat.
Probably heard Kieran.
Yeah, I'm still like when I see formulas like that, like I get lost. Like, my brain starts wanting to like try to see like what everything stands for, and I mean I don't even know like simple algebra.
Yeah, so once you throw in letters, I check out. That's it.
Yeah.
Not heckled even, no.
Yeah.
It's diva fish, remember? My fish that I found in Greenland, it's a diva fish. So, it's diva fish.
Oh, yeah, the big fish.
The big fish I found. Big fish. The biggest fish ever found ever. by like 100 times. Like, someone seriously needs to go. Some researchers need to go up there and get my fish out and put it in a museum and name it after me.
Who was it? You talked to somebody one time that said that that might be a possibility that they could get their team to go up there. Did you remember that?
Respond?
Huh?
Did they respond?
No, they were on like an open panel or something, and you showed the fish, and they were like,
Oh, that's right. It was emails. I sent the emails out and never got a response. I emailed the like a Greenland, it's a like a college, a university where they archaeologists and stuff like that.
oh, I don't know. You were talking to somebody on your panel one time that
I remember.
that had the means, yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway.
nothing ever came of it. Nothing ever came of it.
All right.
He found a way that the crab cat can be both alive and dead at the same time for real, and that a particle really can exist in every possible state all at once for real. Now, even though we only observe the particle in one state, every other state does exist, but it exists in its own universe. Although Everett's multiverse theory was slow to catch on, in recent years, many well-known physicists have come to believe he was right, and parallel universes are real. So if quantum parallel universes do exist, where are they?
They're right here.
So
the crab cat.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still trying to wrap my head. Like, so when you look at something, can you only see the one thing, like the one universe, and everything else is still there? Or does it all collapse into one for you?
I have no idea.
You know what I mean? That's because I mean that's what he said. But then at first, and then after that, it sounded like you could only see yours, and all the other universes still exist, but you just on a different plane or universe or vibration or whatever. So I don't know.
It's all weird.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I'm not a physicist.
A theorist.
Yeah, or anything. That's why I'm not a scientist.
According to the many worlds hypothesis, all the other parallel universes are all around us all the time. They're just in other dimensions, so we can't see them. So in your living room, there are infinite versions of you. Some versions are watching TV. Some are reading a book. Some versions of you are building a time machine. They're all out there. But also in your living room is a different family speaking German because the Allies lost World War II. There are also versions of your living room where there's no living room. It's just Tyrannosaurus Rexes passing through because they never went extinct. There's a version of your living room that's a smoking cinder because of nuclear war. And then there's a universe where your living room doesn't exist because life on Earth never evolved. Even Hugh Everett said that parallel universes exist, but there's no way to access them. But that might not be true. In places like CERN and Fermilab, particle accelerators are being used to try and find evidence of other dimensions. Gravity is the key. There's a hypothetical particle called a graviton that carries gravity. Gravity, as far as we know, permeates all of space, including all dimensions. Scientists think that if they can produce gravitons with high enough energy, they should move into extra dimensions.
Okay. Remember what we were talking about with Einstein's theory that the gravity affects the speed of time?
Mm-hmm.
If CERN is making gravitons, that would add to the gravity, which could speed up our time. That's my new theory, which I just made up.
Well, according to science, does gravity have something to do with how fast the Earth spins?
No, it has to do with how fast time moves. I guess so.
Well,
I
right.
guess-
I mean, but time is just a construct. You know, I mean, our time is basically, we figured out, you know, how many rotation, you know, one rotation, you know, based on that. So if time was speeding up, wouldn't that mean that the Earth is spinning faster?
That's what that would have to mean.
I know. This is theoretical, Splatter.
But see, no, that's different. That's different because that would be like there's like less hours in the day. No, I'm talking about like our perception of time.
Well,
Our
just means
perception
speed-
of time is
speed up
speeding up.
faster.
Like, I can't believe it's freaking December and Trump was inaugurated in January and it feels like a month ago. That's our perception of time, not actual time. You see what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
talking actual time. I'm talking perception. And I think Einstein's theory of gravity affecting the speed of time is perceptual, not actual.
Of course.
Okay.
And if that's the case, those gravitons could affect the perceptual time. At least that's what I think. I am not any scientist by any means at all, so I could be completely wrong.
Oh, you're not Dr. Diva?
Nope, just taking a guess. Just taking a
Gravity's a failed theory on top of it.
guess.
dimensions. But finding a graviton is like catching smoke with your fingers. It's elusive and slips right through. Looking for a graviton is looking for nothing. So protons are accelerated to almost the speed of light and slammed into each other. This collision causes them to break apart into their constituent particles. Sometimes the resulting particles are common, like muons and neutrinos. But sometimes the proton collision creates exotic particles, like quarks and bosons. CERN has also smashed protons together to try and find tiny black holes. In 2015, a paper published in Physics Letters B by scientists at the University of Waterloo in Canada proposed a way to prove that tiny black holes connect our universe to other universes. Now, it could take many years and billions of collisions to detect a graviton, but if they're found, we'll have evidence that parallel worlds exist. Now, you might have seen this map of cosmic background radiation. This is the leftover radiation from the Big Bang. In analyzing the map, scientists noticed a spot that was cooler than it should have been.
Third
They
time
called
tonight.
What's
Third
that?
time tonight we're seeing this. Well, no, third time this show. In part one we saw it, and it's the second time we're seeing it in part two.
Oh, the cold spot, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if he talks about there being four of them, because the first time we saw it, they just mentioned one, and then the one earlier tonight they said there was four.
Mm-hmm.
So well, yeah, I'd be curious.
the cold spot. At first, it was thought that this was just a supervoid where no galaxies formed. But in 2017, scientists published research suggesting it isn't a supervoid. It's evidence that our universe collided with another universe.
So if these other universes exist, can we visit them? I'd like to go to that universe where I'm the host of the show. You promise to behave and I'll turn your oxygen back on. Promise? Promise. Good human. Now tell me, who's the boss? Who's the boss?
Tony Danza.
Oh, you think that's funny, huh? What if I put helium down your tube instead, eh?
I'm begging you. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, really? Really? Does this make you happy? Does this make you feel good?
It kind of does, actually.
Now, theoretically, a wormhole could connect two distant parts of the universe, or distant parts of two separate universes. But everything we know about wormholes says that they're unstable, and the gravity around a wormhole is so intense, you'd be crushed before you can even come close. But in 2021, two separate scientific papers were...
Since when?
What?
I've never heard that. I've never heard that the gravity around a wormhole is so intense that you'd be crushed.
Well, why not? They make shit up like that all the time.
I know. What I'm saying is I've never heard them make up that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
now it just sounds like a black hole.
well, yeah, I always thought a wormhole had some sort of gravity. Like if you get too close to it, it would start to pull you in. But yeah, not enough to crush you, because otherwise that would defeat the purpose of going through it.
This is dumb.
Huh.
Let's go to the wormhole. Woohoo!
Of course, yeah. The only wormhole I've ever heard of, was just the made-up term in Star Trek. But
oh yeah,
I mean, until the last couple of years,
yeah,
looking into stuff like this,
must have adapted it,
yeah,
adopted it.
The fact that like wormhole is actually a term used in science,
yeah,
it's funny because I always just thought it was a made-up thing.
Yeah, it's kind of
published. The research says not only can a human travel through a wormhole, we can build one.
Oh no. It paused? That's not why I'm saying oh no.
Oh no.
So I went to check. You know how I said like your channel name isn't going to change? Well, guess what? If you go to the Y-Files and go to their channel, it says many worlds theory. You're in a parallel universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the Y-Files, 5.3 million views. At the Y-Files. The @ handle is being shown, not their channel name. So it's the handle now on the YouTube channel.
Huh.
Now I'm going to look at mine. Yep, at Sandy Diva. Not Sandy Diva Mandela Effects, at Sandy Diva. That's not cool. I hate you, YouTube. Put it back. But if I go to my channel, it's Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. But on the video, on the live stream, you guys minimize your chat. Look at it. Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts, and underneath it, at Sandy Diva.
No, mine still says Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
Not on the phone, it doesn't.
Oh.
Minimize the chat.
It says at Sandy Diva.
The Wi-Fi. Studio. I don't want to leave the studio.
Oh yeah, sure enough.
What?
At Sandy Diva on the phone.
Yeah, that's the channel. At Sandy Diva. Not cool.
They're trying to get people to make their handle and their username the same.
Yep.
Was what it sounds like to me, is that you're just trying to get everybody find a way to force everybody to just use the same username as their handle, or at least creators.
And had they freaking told me this was the plan, I would have picked at Sandy Diva Mandela Effects, not at Sandy Diva.
We'll go see if it's still available. See if you can change it.
Will that affect like search result history and stuff like that? It might mess
I don't
things
know.
up for a little bit. Hey, Sophie. Welcome. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I can change it, but I'm worried about it affecting things. All right, we can go on.
Science fiction writers have been using wormholes as a plot device forever. They're a quick way to get to a distant location without going faster than the speed of light. Albert Einstein and other physicists have been pondering wormholes for 100 years, and wormholes were purely theoretical. There hasn't been physical evidence they actually exist until now. In March of 2021, 2 studies were published that suggest wormholes could exist and are safe enough for humans to travel through.
Huh?
I was talking to Kieran.
Oh. Okay.
One paper discusses microscopic wormholes. Obviously, we can't travel through one of those, but it's a start. The second paper does explore the idea that large wormholes do exist and are safe for human travel. It wouldn't be a breeze, though. When you cross the threshold into the wormhole, you'll accelerate up to 20 Gs. Now, that's uncomfortable, but it is survivable. The human body doesn't like sustained G forces. Most people lose consciousness at around 5 Gs. Trained fighter pilots can tolerate up to 9 Gs or more with special equipment. But for a short duration, the human body can handle about 40 Gs, like during a car crash. Higher G forces usually cause injury or death, but if a wormhole is accelerating us at 20 Gs in less than a second, we can handle it. And this research says that all that's needed to cross the galaxy or beyond is a fraction of a second.
I'm curious what the G's were on the rock and roller coaster, because that was some crazy. Has anyone ever ridden that roller coaster?
Where's it at?
It's not there anymore. It was in it was originally in MGM Studios, which became Disney Studios.
In Orlando?
Yeah. It was the Aerosmith one.
Oh. When did they get rid of it?
A couple years ago.
Oh. Well, yeah, because I think I remember the Aerosmith one, and
Okay,
yeah, I was there in like 14 or 15.
That was 5 Gs. It says that the 5G experience on the coaster is more than what an astronaut feels during a space shuttle launch.
And he's talking about 20 Gs going through a wormhole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is 5 Gs. It's bad. It's bad. Like, you can feel your skin pulling back, and you can't lift your body. You can't move. Like, you're cemented to that seat. Like, you can't lift your neck. You can't lift anything.
Oh no! You see those pilots with their skin on their faces all pulled back, like.
Yeah, and that's what happened on the rock and roller coaster. You go from 0 to 60 in 2.8 seconds.
Yep.
I wonder what the G's are on like one of those like Gravitron rides at the little county fairs and stuff where you get in and it just spins around and like you're laying at an angle.
It's
and
not
you're stuck to the wall.
It's not. It can't be as strong as the rock and roller coaster.
Yeah.
That was the craziest. It's 3 Gs. It's 3 Gs for the Gravitron, which is equivalent to the space shuttle launch.
Huh.
So it's 3 Gs for the Gravitron, where it literally lifts you off the ground.
Yeah, right.
And it's 5 Gs on the rock and roller coaster.
Yeah, but for what period of time?
It's like a good 10 seconds probably. You go through this long, you went through this long tunnel. See, the whole point of the roller coaster is you're hopping into a limo and you're racing to the concert. And you go down, you shoot down a long tunnel at 60 miles per hour in 2.5 seconds. Yeah. And then you immediately go into a loop. You go upside down.
Oh, cool.
And then it's a regular roller coaster, and then it's over.
Well,
Over in like,
that sounds
it's
pretty
like,
cool.
it's like 45 to 60 seconds, I think. The whole thing, it's over.
$20 well
Yeah, I remember
spent.
seeing it when I was there, but I don't know if I did it or not. I can't remember.
I think you would remember it if you were on it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think Jaden was little, so she was probably it was probably too much for her at the time. I think she was scared of roller coasters at that age. That was 10. Yeah, she should have been like 8. Yeah.
No, I just verified it wasn't so. It was actually 57 miles per hour in 2.5 seconds. If you want to be specific. But I said 60 miles per hour. It's really no difference.
Yeah.
But we can continue.
All right.
Through a wormhole. And the researchers think they know how to create an artificial wormhole, but it's still just a theory. But the math checks out. But there is a catch. Time flows faster in higher gravity. Clocks on satellites have to be adjusted occasionally because gravity is weaker in space. That's the catch.
Oh, pause
Your
a
trip to the
second.
wormhole would be a fraction.
It's not that I fear the @ symbol, the fourth wise man. It's that a lot of people don't have their names match the names that I have been saying for years. And it's annoying that the names are wrong.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, hopefully it won't become permanent, or they'll reverse
No, it
it
is.
because I'm just saying I was looking it up to tonight at work, and I couldn't find like every website that every forum, everything that even like on the Google sites, people were complaining, like, this is horrible, change it back. And so I'm just saying, hopefully maybe they might get enough pushback that they decide to not make it permanent. I'm not saying that their decision now isn't that. I'm just saying there seems like there's a lot of pushback so far. A lot of people hate it, and so maybe they'll listen to the creators and change it back. So there's a little bit of hope.
Little bit of hope.
Of a second. But say goodbye to your family and friends because, from their perspective, your trip to the wormhole took 100,000 years. Yeah, so traveling through a wormhole is possible, but not very practical. At least, not yet. But it is possible that we can catch glimpses of other realities without a wormhole. Consider the Mandela effect. This is a phenomenon where a large number of people share a belief of something that never happened. It gets its name from Nelson Mandela because many people remembered him dying in prison during the 1980s. But he was released in 1990 and didn't pass away until 2013. Lots of people remember Jiffy Peanut Butter, which doesn't exist. Many people believe the song We Are the Champions by Queen ends with of the world, but it doesn't.
We are the champions of the world. Sure it does.
Nope.
Oh man, you're really gonna copyright me the Wi files? Please skip it if you can. Thanks.
Yep.
He never played. Or the Monopoly Man wearing a monocle, which he never wore. Mandela effects are most likely people simply misremembering. But there is a theory that in another universe, people actually eat Jiffy Peanut Butter. They eat Cheez-Its, when in our universe, Cheez-Its are called Cheez-It with no S.
Wait, Cheez-It with no S. That can't be right.
It's right.
I'm a wheel
It was never an S, it was a Z.
Yeah. I was going to say or Z, no S or Z.
It was a Z. And it didn't have a Cheez-It as an apostrophe.
Yeah, and I don't remember that hairstyle ever being popular. Was that a thing? Like, I mean, it's not really an afro, and it's not like a flat top. Like, it's just like it looks like a mushroom.
Mushroom
It
head.
looks like a mushroom.
I've
It
never
does.
seen a hairstyle like that. This is a Cheez-It commercial.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, the
Cheez-It.
apostrophe bothers me. Right here. Watch the apostrophe.
Cheesy, crunchy satisfaction.
See it? Not the apostrophe, the thing, the hyphen. Excuse me.
Oh, the Cheez-It.
Yeah, you know what I mean? The little Cheez-It is the hyphen now.
Yeah.
And why is the I taller than everything? It's bigger than the C.
Yeah. And the end looks like it's dropping out of the word original. Like it's just gravity's taking toll on the end, but nothing else.
It's the same as the C at the beginning of the cheese.
We're gonna make that full screen for everyone. You guys see? What's up with the eye? What's up with the Cheez-It? And the N in original. So stupid, I can't.
Yeah. I haven't bought Cheez-Its in a long time. Probably for this reason. I think if you start eating or, purchasing the Mandela affected products, you become more immune to it. So I boycott them.
Pushing the hyphen is a different color because it's an actual Cheez-It. We covered that years ago. I don't remember the Cheez-It as a hyphen. Suddenly I crave Cheez-It.
Yeah.
Sophie. All right, we can go back. Yeah.
I know, it's uncomfortable. Science fiction author Philip K. Dick also believed in alternate realities that could bleed into ours. He wrote science fiction classics that were turned into movies like Blade Runner, Total Recall, Minority Report. He also wrote The Man in the High Castle, which is an alternate history novel. In the book, the Allies lost World War II, and the Japanese and Nazi forces occupied the United States. But Philip Dick said he didn't just invent this idea. He said he lived it. He said he had visions of this other reality where Hitler won the war.
It did not take me long to open the question as to whether it might not be more than that in fact plural realities did exist superimposed onto one another like so many film transparencies. I wrote both novels based on fragmentary residual memories of such a horrid slave state world.
He also believed these parallel universes were actually parallel computer simulations.
We are living in a computer-programmed reality, and the only clue we have to it is when some variable is changed and some alteration in our reality.
So he is describing the Mandela effect all the way back then.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the name of that movie? I gotta write that down.
Ew.
Which one?
The last one. The one about about where we lost World War II.
I thought that was the TV series.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can always just search Philip K. Dick movies.
Yeah, Man in the High Castle.
I'm looking.
As long as I spell it
The
right.
Man in the High Castle. It's
Man,
the Man
yeah,
in the
that's
High
it.
Castle. And it is a series, not a movie.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. I used to get notices on my front door, like, yeah, well, filming disruption.
Person says, when do we get the 3D print our medications?
I do believe.
Yes, it was a book, The Man in the High Castle, but Josh thought it was a movie, and now it's a series. I think it had 3 or 4 seasons.
Pushing says he thought it was a movie with James Gandolfini.
I don't
Maybe
know.
like a modern version of it.
I forget. Who was in it?
No idea.
Let me find out for you.
Yeah, it looked like an older
Rufus
show.
Sewell. It is an older show.
Yeah.
Luke Kleintank. Alexa Davalos. Rupert Evans. I don't know any of these people.
Yeah, I don't know a single one of those names.
There's 4 seasons, 40 episodes. It was a USA series. It was based loosely on Philip K. Dick's novel. Loosely based.
That's not what it made it sound like here, but it'd still probably be interesting.
What?
it made it sound like it was, something that was like, like based on a true story by, Philip K. Dick or, whatever. This is the impression I got. And Sandy's saying now it's like loosely based on, like somebody just took like the basic idea and.
What show? What movie? What?
The Man in the High Castle. The one that we're talking about, yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, no. That's just a made-up story.
Oh, we have an ice storm going on here, guys. It sounds like rain, but I'm in the pink. We're in the pink area. A little pocket of ice.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know the colors on the radar, like pink or green or blue or whatever. I mean, it'd be like you're talking Greek to me.
Okay, well, light blue is snow, and that's what you're under. And pink is ice. And then all the other colors are rain.
I don't know. I'd rather be in the pink than the blue. Like, I'd rather have ice than snow.
No way. Heck no. I'd rather have snow than ice. Ice is what causes major accidents. And the last time we had an ice storm, I slipped on my front steps and chipped a vertebrae.
That'll make you think that's worse for sure.
Freaking awful. Freaking awful. We had snow on the ground and there was freezing rain, and when I stepped, the snow instantly compacted into ice and gone down the steps.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, that's not fun.
The difference? You son of a bitch.
What are you laughing at?
You didn't hear splatter?
No, I missed it.
I said the snow and ice instantly compacted, and down I went. I was going down the steps.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, he was like, something, you son of a bitch.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh my gosh, so good. All right, we can go on.
Yeah,
He felt that the computer program, which is our reality, is constantly being updated. And each update is an improvement on the last version, like patching software. So his vision of Hitler winning the war really happened. But the programmer, who he calls God, patched our reality. That software patch resulted in Hitler's defeat. Philip Dick says that deja vu is a momentary glitch in our...
Thank God.
Yeah, see, that's
where was the patch in 2020? I don't think there was supposed to be a patch in 2020 though. Why wasn't there a patch in 2020? Because we needed the patch in 24 instead.
4 degrees.
Yeah.
A program where variables are changed and a software patch is applied. He also says that Mandela effects, though they weren't called that at the time, are real memories that are carried over from a different reality.
One thing I really want you to know. I am aware that the claims I am making, claims of having retrieved buried memories of an alternate present and to have perceived the agency responsible for arranging that alternation, these claims can neither be proved nor can they be even made to sound rational in the usual sense of the word.
He tells a quick story about how he had this feeling that a woman with dark hair was going to show up at his door with important information. Then she did. And although she was a complete stranger, he felt like he knew her. And she went on to tell him that she read all of his novels.
Okay, how have I never heard of? How has no one in the community? Has anyone in the community talked about this? That the Mandela effect was talked about, the simulation theory was talked about all the way back then.
I just learned about Philip K. Dick and like seeing that press interview where he was talking about all that stuff probably like 6 months ago. It was the first I'd heard about it. Yeah.
I'm saying, like, does anyone remember learning about this years ago?
No, not years ago. Yeah, it's probably only been 6 months, and it was probably from somebody from your chat too, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I only started hearing about Philip K. Dick in the last same amount of time, about 6 months, from them. Does anyone remember hearing about him in relation to the Mandela effect years ago.
No. Nobody's even saying Philip K. Dick, Splatter. Why are you giggling?
He said dick.
Every time we said it, like I heard you giggle, and then you started giggling, like, you know, when we weren't saying it. So I was just asking. You were just thinking it.
Yeah. He said dick.
At least we're not saying like Phil Dick, like he did on the show here. Or he said Philip, but anyway.
K-Dick.
In the chat, we have Sophie with, my friend talked about Philip K. Dick with me since 2005. He talks about the many worlds theory sometimes. North Star Alpha says yes. Pushin says nah. Jason Jones, hello, says yes, I do. Well, I gotta get Jason Jones on my list. Okay. Not his name, but the theory I've heard many years ago, says North Star Alpha. That's crazy because this is the first I'm hearing of it. Okay. Not the first I'm hearing. Like, I heard of Philip K. Dick, but this is the first I'm hearing of the fact that he's pretty much throwing out a theory for the Mandela effect and mentioning, like, the Mandela effect exists without saying the Mandela effect. All the way back then. That's crazy.
And although he didn't know it when he...
You can continue.
But rain.
And that was like back in the 80s, right? I mean, that video, that conference looked old, right?
Yep.
So, yeah. It's pretty wild.
He was writing them. He was writing about a different but very real timeline.
And that is that my book, like his, was in a certain real, literal, and physical sense, not fiction, but the truth.
Have you ever met someone for the first time who felt somehow familiar? That's because you know them or knew them in a different reality. Or have you had deja vu? That's because a variable in the program was changed, and it's a variable about you and your life. Have you ever felt comfortable in a new city? I have. It's because you've been there before, just in a different reality or universe or program. Have you ever had a dream about living a past life or gone under hypnosis to try and access a past life? Well, according to Philip K. Dick, those aren't past lives at all. Your past lives are present lives. You're living them right now, but those experiences are walled off from your current perception of reality, but they're all out there in a different dimension. We talked about Nikolai Kozyrev, who believed that time isn't linear. There's no past, present, or future. Everything happens all at once, but in dimensions we can't perceive. Hugh Everett also believed everything happens all at once. Every possible outcome of every choice does happen, but also in dimensions that we can't perceive. Both of these men proposed theories that were considered science fiction.
Did he just repeat that?
Do what? Can you want me to back it up?
No.
Oh.
I said, did he just repeat himself twice?
Oh, I don't know. What did he say twice?
And then perceive what he just said.
Oh,
I could have sworn he just said it twice. Yeah, this is not a simulation. I agree with Greg.
Hugh Everett also believed everything happens all at once. Every possible outcome of every choice does happen, but also in dimensions that we can't perceive. Both of these men proposed theories that were considered science fiction at the time, but eventually mainstream scientists started finding...
I didn't hear him.
You were about to get to the part where he's repeating it. And
Okay.
You stopped it.
Clues that they were onto something. And it may turn out that Kozyrev and Everett's theories of the universe were ahead of their time, which is an ironic statement. Because if they're right about the universe and time, that would mean, in both cases, there's no such thing.
Oh, no, you didn't rewind it enough. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to rewind it. It's okay. But you were listed. What you played before was the second time. The first time was before that.
Maybe he just made a mistake in editing, put the same clip in twice or something. Yeah.
I think he did.
Why are we so obsessed with alternate realities? Why do parallel universes show up in science fiction over and over again? I think the idea of other realities coexisting with our own is more than just a fun idea. I think each of us takes the idea very personally. Our fascination with parallel universes is all about choices. Hugh Everett says that every time a choice is made, a new universe or timeline branches off, each one with a different result of that choice. So when we talk about how there's a universe out there where you're a movie star or the president of the United States, the many worlds hypothesis says that not only is that possible, it's the truth. Who you are today is just a result of the thousands of choices that you've made throughout your life. So there's a reality out there where you made the right combination of choices to become an astronaut, or the combination of choices to become a Nobel Prize winning scientist who cures cancer. There's a reality where you made the right combination of choices to put yourself in a warehouse, working.
Okay, but it's not always choices, because I didn't choose to get sick and live in bed.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So it's not always choices. Sometimes dumb luck. Or bad luck.
Situations.
Hello, I've got banger. Life isn't just about your choices, it's also about your luck. Good luck and bad luck play a role. Alright, we can continue.
As a detective searching for a body, there's a combination of choices where you're the serial killer in that warehouse hiding the body. And there's even a reality where your choices made it so you're the body.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, absolutely not. I could never be a serial killer in any reality. There's no way.
No.
Absolutely not.
Well, I mean, what if like you were in a reality where when you were 2 years old, you know, you watched, you know, a brutal, you know, crime scene happen in front of you in your living room, and you lose your parents, or, you know, something like that, and then you know what I mean? Like that would totally change your life to make you a totally different person than you are right now. You know, if some early on in life, and then you know,
It's not going to make you want to become a psycho killer.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, you know, like I think if the changes happen early enough in your life, like when you're a baby or when you're real little or whatever, it could change your entire personality. To you could be somebody completely different based on some traumatic events that you went through when you were younger that you didn't go through in this in this universe, this reality. That's all I'm saying. But you don't agree?
Better?
Me? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you were laughing. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know if you were laughing at my theory or.
I'm laughing because I'm baked.
Oh, well, that's good.
All right, we can continue.
And even though we may not think of life this way, we're still aware of it on some level. It's very natural from time to time to find yourself asking, what if? What if I studied more in school? What if I married my high school sweetheart? Or what if I left that abusive relationship sooner? It's only natural to wonder what our life would be like if we made different choices. Now, it's fun to think about the choices that would have made us a rock star or a professional baseball player. But don't get too hung up on that, because there is that reality where you're the body in the warehouse. So it's fine to fantasize about a life you could have had, but don't let the fantasy turn into regret. If you're happy with your life, even if it's not perfect, you've made good choices, and be satisfied with that. And if you're not happy with your life, don't dwell on the past and the mistakes you've made and what could have been. Because until your life is over, you'll have the opportunity to make a lot more choices. And every time you have to make a decision, whether a big one or a small one, think about this episode. Think about the butterfly effect. You never know how a decision now can change your life forever. And you don't have the luxury of alternate realities. Your choices only affect this one, and every choice could be important. Choose wisely.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I feel like sometimes, just a body in a warehouse.
Get down.
We're talking about putting a scary touch at the end there, though. Choose wisely.
Well, but the
Makes
choices,
no wonder,
you do have to make good choices. Like, it's not good to, drop out of school and
nuts
in sixth grade or eighth grade or something, and choose not to work just because you don't want to, and live in your parents' house your whole life. It's not a good choice. There's choices that you shouldn't make, and then there's choices you should make. And then there's
Sugar.
risks you can take and things like that. And then you got the good luck and the bad luck, and like I mean, me getting sick did come down to a choice that my parents made, but they didn't know. They had no reason to think it was a problem. And I can't really talk about it because active lawsuit and all. But it wasn't a choice like, you know, it was just like second nature. Everyone did, you know?
Yeah.
It's sort of like you could say cigarettes back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s. No one knew the damage it could cause.
Yeah, right. They were being endorsed on commercials by doctors and
Exactly.
yeah.
Yep.
So people who chose to start smoking back then, especially, they made a bad choice, but they didn't know it was a bad choice at the time.
Same thing with the alcohol ads.
Yep. But I really do believe that can cause a split in the timeline. Something as serious as starting to smoke, quitting smoking, choosing to drink or not to drink, and something as simple as there's 3 ways you can go home, and you choose one over the others.
It's subliminal too, right? Like I'm seeing that smoking billboard where the arm comes back and forth and he's
waves. The cowboy.
The cowboy, and then he blows smoke out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flip-flop events, I believe, are from timelines crossing. And depending on which timeline you end up on, so you think of a point where 2 lines cross. Depending on the decisions you make, you'll either continue straight on the path that you were on, or you'll detour onto the other one.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. I don't think there is a base reality. I don't think we all started in one place. I think everyone has their own timeline.
The smoking billboard.
And when you shift, everyone around you is a different version. Every time.
Yeah.
X-Files, man.
All right, guys. See, that's the thing. I don't think I could be a serial killer because I believe you are fundamentally yourself in all the realities.
Yeah.
And if you can't hurt a fly, you're not going to be a serial killer in another one. See, I don't like to subscribe to pre-made theories. I like making my own. The little tweaks each one.
Not a serial. I mean, no, I couldn't. No. I would have to like really hate somebody to, even, and that would only be one person too. Not, I couldn't just randomly kill people. I couldn't. No. It's pointless.
I do think we meet each other in each timeline. Maybe not all of them, but in a lot of them. I believe certain people are meant to intertwine with you. And when you're intertwined with those people, your timelines will run together. What? I was answering a comment in the chat.
Yeah.
Exactly, Nate. Everything is on the table, including the table itself. Exactly. It's okay, Must Receive Faith. Yeah, we're done with the video. The video's gone already. All right, guys. Let me take that credit down.
Tear it down.
Huh?
Tear it down.
Splatter imbibed a little too much. I have to do a thank you.
What'd you say?
Matt, are you still here? Is Matt still here? Matt Moon Crazy, are you still with us? All right, guys, let me get a thank you really quickly. Give me a second.
What?
If Matt's not here, I'll do it again next time he's here. But I'm
Sure.
going to do it now just in case.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how far the participants option in the chat goes back, but I don't think it goes back very far, just like a couple minutes.
I'm going to leave Matt Moon Crazy in the ticker for next time, too, because I'm putting it in at the last freaking second.
Yeah, he's not showing up in as far as I can go back.
Then I'll leave him in the ticker and thank him again next time, but I'm still going to thank him now.
Partake.
Trophies up, everyone, please.
Partake.
Thank you to Matt Moon Crazy. I'm sorry, I'm just learning of it now. Let me get my we'll do the award. Trophies up, everyone. He'll see it. He'll see it on replay. Thank you, Matt. Thank you so much, Matt. And here the trophies come. Oh, I missed Germosaurus. Can't scroll. What's going on? Here we go. Trophies coming in for Matt. Thank you, guys. Thank you again, Matt. All right. I will definitely leave him in the ticker and thank him again if we see him next time. Probably Wednesday. Woohoo! Probably Wednesday or Thursday night we'll have an open panel. Stay tuned because I might be going on someone else's channel this week too. I don't know what's going on. Once I know, I'll let you guys know. Let's see, does it tell me what time? Yeah, it was an hour ago, 6:47 a.m. All right. Oh, thank you, Splatter. Okay. It is time. Oh, we got a catastrophe in the chat. Catastrophe. All right, that's it for the catastrophes. All right, it is time for shout outs. She does push in. It is time for shout outs, everyone. Let me get my list ready. I'm thinking of adding some music to the shout outs. What do you guys think? Some background music. I'd have to pick it, of course, but I'm thinking of adding it.
I just said you didn't have mine up very long.
I didn't have anyone's up really long because I'm trying to get to the shout outs. Guys, before you leave, please make sure you hit the like button on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. If you've been here a few times, you're having a good time, why not? It's free to subscribe. Like, subscribe, comment if you're watching on replay, please, because it really does help the channel. And if you want to consider sharing, I would appreciate it, but I understand if you don't want to. This isn't like the content that's easily shareable, so I understand that. All right, tonight in the chat, first and foremost, we had North Star Alpha, who is still here. Still here. Kitty Caddywhack was in second, followed by Astral Fugitive in third place. And then we had David A.K. Logan Freeman, Spy, Richard Minnick, who just showed up again. Welcome back. We have Josh, Pushing Buttons 62, Wendy B, Splatter, Noel, LJ, Analog Lime, Ryugami Mikado, Crypto Czar, which was Freeman's Cryptoverse, Go Kart Bob, Anorexic Dyslexic, Melissa Bible 101, Who Cares, D-Man 216, Euler Greg, Matt Stock, The Fourth Wiseman, Mustard Seed of Faith, TT, Noise Guru, Medi, Carrie Doyle, Hey, I'm going to play some games, Ormane, Kenraz, Curse Zero, Are You Yeti, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Jennifer, Bubbles Bubbles, Tellum, Morgan, Little Cam, Joe Monk, Parody Mike, and all of his other accounts, Quantum Effects, Time Man, Sean of Source, Flat 6, Logi 33, Woo Riders DG, The Heart of the Earth, Spider Bite, Anchor Haven, Sadly Karen, Matt Moon Crazy, Silent Bob, or Silent Paul, Michelle, aka Mish, aka Michelle Bennett, Rod Sterling, Jennifer Maniston, General Sorrow, Nate X, Sophie Bliss, Preliminal, Jason Jones, Web Got Banger. Did I miss anyone? Kitty Caddywhack is back. All right, guys.
You missed Jennifer Maniston's other
No,
account.
I'm not saying it.
No, you got to say it.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I already said I wasn't doing it.
Oh,
I'm not doing it. Nope.
party pooper.
Nope.
I'm
No,
not
you can
gonna
say
do
it.
it. You do it.
You can give a shout out.
I know, but everybody knows if I say it, it's funnier if you say it.
Yeah, no, because that can be clipped and lives on the internet forever. I'm not saying it.
All right.
Okay.
Saying what?
And with that, guys, thank you so much for being here. Seriously.
Not saying what?
Thank you. You guys are the best. Like,
yes.
So the best. Also,
thank you.
He's not here, so I'm not playing the song, but I will give the kitty cat. Happy birthday to Ken Rotman, who wasn't here tonight. Well, his birthday was the 1st.
There's the cat. Now you were hiding it with that other thing.
So happy birthday to Ken Rotman.
Kitty cat.
Thank you all. Thank you all for being here tonight. We appreciate you more than you will ever know. And we will see you in the next day or two. So check the posts. No need to refresh them 24/7, but check the posts. And with that, guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Wait, before I
What?
say goodnight.
Too late.
Thank you. Nope. Thank you again to Matt Moon Crazy and Pushing Button 62 for the donuts tonight.
Oh yeah, never
Thank
too
you.
late for that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's never too
Ken.
late for that.
Is it
All right,
what-
one more time. Say goodnight, guys.
Happy birthday, Ken.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Ken.
Good night, guys.
Okay.
Good night, guys.
Say goodnight, guys. Good night, guys.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that Ricky? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?